me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy, now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, oh, oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm feeling guilty, so lock me up with the key. Oh, oh, yeah. I said lock me up with the key. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Lock me up with the key. Baby, it's a lockdown, baby, you drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping, your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm feeling guilty, so lock me up with the key. You gotta take away the key, my baby. Lock me up with the key. Keep me in there. Lock me up with the key. Hey, pretty baby, come and save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending, I mean what I'm saying. I'm coming in with my hands held high. Gotta face it, I'm not gonna make it without your love, and I got nowhere to go. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, 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 no. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm feeling guilty, so lock me up with the key. Oh, babe. Yeah. I said lock me up with the key. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Lock me up with the key. You can't restrain me. You can search me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy. Now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, oh, oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm feeling guilty, so lock me up with the key. Oh, oh, yeah. I said lock me up with the key. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Lock me up with the key. Baby, it's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm feeling guilty, so lock me up with the key. You gotta take away the key, my baby. Lock me up with the key. Keep me in there. Lock me up with the key. Hey, pretty baby, come and save me. I got a confession for you. Call me Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Lock me up for you. Can't restrain me. You can search me. I'll give it all up just to be with you. I'm so happy. Now you got me. I'll surrender all my love to you. Don't you see what you're doing to me? I'm in love and I can't break free. Now I'm begging with you, baby. Please don't leave me hanging. Oh, oh, oh. It's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm getting guilty, so lock me up for with the key. Oh, oh, yeah. I said lock me up for with the key. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Lock me up for with the key. Baby, it's a lockdown, baby. You drive me crazy. Ain't no escaping. Your love has got me doing time. You're my attorney, my judge and jury. I'm getting guilty, so lock me up for with the key. You gotta take away the key, my baby. Lock me up for with the key. Keep me in there. Lock me up for with the key. Hey, pretty baby, come and save me. I got a confession for you. Call me crazy, but I may be committing a crime of the first degree. I'm not pretending, I mean what I'm saying. I'm coming in.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a New Year's Eve special. Just going to be a chill stream, waiting for some people to get in here. Kind of last minute, I decided to do this stream, but yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get one person in here. Just wanted to celebrate New Year's Eve with you guys. For anyone that decides to join. I got the Kings game on in the background. This is gonna be a super chill stream. Someone said that they wanted to join. Put on some background music, actually.
I'm coming in with my hands held high.
But yeah, New Year's, it's the last day of 2023. Should be a pretty chill, fun stream. I got a lot of things planned. Gonna go over my top 20 of 2023, and yeah, I got some pizza right here. some water. I'm all ready to go. We're probably gonna play some movie games for people that are new to this channel that are probably just joining right now. I did do a bunch of movie games on stream on the Real Lovers Morning Show, but I just stopped doing that show when I started doing the 250. But I decided to bring it back a little bit. So yeah, to see if people will join. Let me just pull up my hold on, shoot. Go solo. Share screen. Show if I top 20. But yeah, I have Dream Scenario at number 1 actually, and then The Boy and the Heron, number 2. Boy and the Heron is just a wonderful film. I absolutely love that film, and I'm gonna turn off the background. It could be distracting, but yeah, this is my top 20. I originally had it top 30 for like the longest time. And then I had to cut it down to 20. I'd seen a lot of people out there. I've been watching and just reading a bunch of people's top 10s, top 15s. A lot of people had top 25, but I just decided to go right in the middle and just do my top 20. But this is my top 20, but this is my way of announcing that I'm going to be doing the first episode of 2024. I'm getting together with Tyrone from the Circle Club, Megan from Megan's World, and we're going to be doing one top 10 because we all did top 20 lists. So why not narrow it down to just 10 films that were the best in 2023? So that's going to be a real fun episode. We're going to basically just go through our list and see which one belongs in the group top 10, which is going to be a fun time. But yeah, let me just... Oh, there's Josh. Josh looks like he just joined. Shoot. Let me just add Josh. This is Josh from the Afternoon Tune. Josh, how you doing? How you doing? Sorry, I think I got you before you.
Yeah. Hello.
Hey, Josh. Sorry. I think I got you before you're ready, right?
Oh yeah, I just saw the message because I thought originally you said like 7:30, right?
Yeah, I put it out for 5. I don't know how long I'm going to be going, but
Okay.
Thanks for hopping on. So
Okay, no problem.
yeah, you want to just plug your stuff, like, since we're live right now? So
Oh sure, yeah. So I'm Josh. I'm part of the Afternoon Tune podcast. Afternoon Tune on all the social medias: Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. All just the Afternoon Tune. Just type that in, you'll be able to find us. If you want to send us an email, you can do so at theafternoontune@gmail.com. We also, wherever you listen to podcasts, so Apple Podcasts, Spotify, all those platforms. If you see us on any of those platforms, make sure you leave a good 5-star review. That helps boost up the podcast and does a lot for us. Twitch.tv/Afternoon Tune, usually streaming every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, around that time, usually 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. Trying to get to 300 followers on Twitch. We're at 272 right now. youtube.com, The Afternoon Tune. Do that, where we just crossed over 1K subs there on YouTube. Thanks for the help of guys like Marley from Marlowe's Film, various other guests that have come on the show before. So yeah, trying to get to 2K now. 2K subs on YouTube. So youtube.com. Just type in The Afternoon Tune and you'll be able to find us.
you guys got it. You guys can get it. You guys can get to 2K for sure. You can definitely get there. But how's your New Year's going? New Year's Eve? You're probably you're like at least 3 hours away from going to 2024, right?
No, I'm it's 5 hours away.
5. Okay.
Yeah.
My math is wrong.
Yeah.
But yeah, did you do your top 20 list? I have to ask, since I was just kind of sharing mine.
Yeah, so we're gonna be doing our best of. this upcoming Friday, we just did our worst of, but I do have my best of list already. Yeah, I have that already ready for the show.
Yeah. Posted it on Threads and Twitter, but I basically, before you started joining, I'm going to be doing a top 10 list with Tyrone from the Circle Club and Megan from Megan's World, and we're just going to do one top 10 list and basically kind of combine like all of our lists. So hopefully it doesn't get too heated, but yeah, should be pretty interesting. So
I'm hoping, I'm trying to binge as much movies as I can before the show Friday, because there's still some that I haven't seen that I'm hearing a lot of great things about that I wanted to check out. Like, for instance, like you have like 1001 on your list. Like, I haven't seen that, but I heard really great things about it.
Yeah, 1001 is. I saw that pretty early in the year, I believe. Let me just pull it up right here on Letterboxd. I think I rated it. Does Letterboxd show like when you rate things?
Yeah, so that's it right there, right? You gave it 5 stars, or
on April 9th. Yeah, I gave it 5 stars. I seen it back in April, and this is probably this is really one of my favorite movies of the year. It's really great. Tiana Taylor, is it?
Yep.
Well,
yeah. I think she made up for it because she was in that shitty White Man Can't Jump remake. So
Well, that almost made my worst movie of the year for the White Man Can't Jump remake, but I don't know. I think I like that one a little bit more than you did, but it's still not great. It's still not good. There's too many non-actors in that.
Yeah.
But
the guy who played her husband in it, Sneako Walls, he was in The Blackening. He was good in that. I thought he was fun.
Yeah, that one just missed my top 20 list. Like it's in my honorable mentions. It's just I don't know. I liked it. I thought it was funny. The Blackening. It's just it just didn't stick with me for some reason. I don't know why. It's because I like Scary Movie. I like the Scary Movie franchise. So you'd think it would be right up my alley, but yeah. But is there anything else that you were that you're trying to cram before the?
I'm trying to cram Rustin. I'm trying to see that. That's on Netflix. What else? Saltburn. I hate to see you have it on your list. That's on Prime right now. Yeah. I don't think it's a movie that'll be on my best of probably, but I just want to see it.
Yeah,
check it out.
I think Saltburn is definitely kind of like the Don't Look Up from a few years ago. It's like very, very, very polarizing. It's either you love it or you hate it. You can't really be in the middle on Saltburn. It's like,
yeah, I made a whole list. That the anime film Suzumi, I want to check that out.
Yeah, I need to check that one out because I saw. I just posted the episode of With Your Name, by the same guy. So I'm really excited to check that one out, but just didn't. I'll probably still watch 2023 releases like into January. It's just I wanted to get this one out there. Kind of like it seems like we all have to get it in there before midnight strikes, and then after that it's just like all 2024. But in reality, you can just keep watching like whatever you want. So yeah, but I saw the Iron Claw finally, and it just made it made my top 20 for sure. Iron Claw is like. I'm really glad I took your recommendation to go see it, just because it kind of wrecked me a little bit, to be honest.
Yeah, it didn't make my top 20, but it'd be like in my top 25.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but I do agree with you that it felt like the Iron Claw, like despite it being very emotional, and for someone that didn't know anything about wrestling going in, I still felt like really bad for like these people. And the thing that I did agree with you on is that it kind of had like the typical like sports like movie kind of like tropes where it's like let's do a montage to get to kind of like fit everything in, and they're kind of rushing to get to the finish line. And I felt like if they kind of let everything breathe, it probably would have been a lot better. But yeah.
Yeah, because like I said, they even cut just one brother just completely out of it. Yeah. And convinced him with another brother. It's like, yeah, they basically have the same story, so let's just combine both of them into one. So I thought, that was kind of shitty. I thought.
Yeah, it's kind of messed up. And the thing that I didn't get to, well, I got it, but the fact that Carrie doesn't make it into the movie until halfway through, and like there are some hints like saying like, oh, he's training for the Olympics, but I
Mhm.
kind of wish that they kind of like addressed that somehow by not having like a bunch of like characters like on screen just mentioning him. It's like it I feel like Carrie was a very interesting character that he deserves more than just like than like an off-screen kind of like mention. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think as good of an actor as Jeremy Allen White is, I think it is kind of a miscast because, like, if you see the real dude, like he almost basically looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger, the real guy, and like Jeremy Allen White is like he's a short king. I'm all about short kings, but it's kind of like I don't know, the look is kind of off, I guess. But
Yeah,
still, I mean, I think he still delivered a good performance. So.
yeah, for sure. And then I saw they cloned Tyrone. That was kind of like the last minute thing that I was going to um, t- that I was trying to cram in, but yeah. Looks like my buddy Anthony's like here. He's wanting to hop in. Let me just pull this up. Hold on. Anthony, what's up? Happy
Hey,
New
Marley.
Year.
How's it going, man? I'm not gonna be on here for too long. I mean, I'm going to a New Year's party, but I like to come in and say what's up.
Yeah, what's up? Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year to you too.
Be safe at that party, at the New Year's Eve
Of
party.
course. I forgot to I wanted to give you a shout out on my video, but there were so
Oh no,
many
you're good.
There were so many people on my list that it would be over like an hour.
See, that's why I think I only did like one of those shout outs before. Like I did like a multiple part one, like back when I was still on TikTok, and I felt bad because I felt like I just was leaving people out. So, but yeah, but Anthony, we Josh and I were just talking about our top 20. Do you want to just give out your top 20 movies of 2023, or did you not do yours yet?
Well,
Did you not do yours yet?
I do have I mean, I do, but it's not 20 movies because I didn't see a lot of movies.
Oh, that's good. That's fine.
I mean, I have top 15. If
Do
there was-
your
if
top
I-
15.
Well, well, the movies that won't be joining my list are The Zone of Interest, Perfect Days, Evil Lane, or something from the guy who directed Drive My Car. I know there's another movie. It's on your list too.
Hold on, let me just.
It was on your list. Rye Lane. I wanted
Rye
to see
Lane?
that one.
Rylane is
1,000
fantastic. Josh, you saw that one, right?
No, I didn't ride Lane. No.
I thought you guys did a review on it. I'm pretty
I
sure.
never did because, if it came out around the time that I was filming a movie, then that's probably why.
Mhm.
I know I did not see 1001. That was on my watch list. Forgot I missed out on that one. I missed out on They Clone Tyrone. I missed out on still the documentary Godzilla -1. I'm seeing that tomorrow. If I have time, I'm gonna go see that tomorrow.
Definitely check out Godzilla. Godzilla is.
Oh, if I had a top 20, I would add 5 more movies: Zone of Interest, Godzilla -1, Rye Lane, the movie Saltburn. If the movie wasn't, no, Saltburn's on my honorable mentions, I think. Bottoms, but Bottoms, the ending sucked. That made no sense. So it's not on my recommend list. Like, it's a C+.
Yeah, I love the ending.
That was a forgettable movie, and I love Rachel Sennett. The other film called How to Have Sex, that film I wanted to see that one. Timing is not a good idea. All Dirt, Taste the Soul, I wanted to see that one, but timing. My favorite movie of the year is Kills of the Flower Moon.
Mhm.
Number 2 is Oppenheimer. No, Poor Things. It's Poor Things.
Not a-
3 is Oppenheimer. Three is
Okay. So one on my list.
4, Spider-Verse, because I love. It was number 1 for very long, but I was not gonna drop that low. Number 5 was The Boy and the Heron.
That's my number 2.
Yeah. Number 6, I think I had either Anatomy of a Fall or The Iron Claw. So I had
Anatomy.
The Iron Claw at 6.
I haven't
and
seen
7.
Anatomy of the Fall yet.
Anatomy of a Fall is a great film. I highly recommend that film. Oh man, it's really really good.
Yeah. Have you seen it, Josh?
No, I have not. I missed
Yeah.
some.
Yeah,
I heard great
Sandra
things about it.
Cooler's amazing. Oh, dude, like the word of mouth in Cannes is justified. It makes a lot of sense. The movie's great.
Yeah, that's definitely on my list. It's just there's no theaters near me that are playing it. I feel like this is gonna be out of pocket, but I do want to see Wonka, like within the first week of January.
Wonka. I enjoyed Wonka. It's just not on my list for the best of the year because I had issues with them. I had it. It's not. It's one of the best, but it's not like the. If I'm not gonna put it on my list.
I have issues with Timothy Chalamet. That's just me.
You're a Chalamet hater. It's okay.
I'm not a hater. It's just I'm tired
just
of seeing his
messing
face.
I get it. No,
What was that, Josh?
Jeremy Allen White, I would say.
What was that, Josh?
Oh, I was gonna say, you think he's just too overexposed, or?
I think he's a little overexposed, and a lot of people are like, "Just wait for Dune," and I'm like, "Well, I don't really want to wait for Dune because I'm not excited for that movie in 2024."
Oh, wow.
Like,
sure
what movies are we excited for 2024?
What's
I
coming up?
want to say the new. Well, Mad Max Furiosa is gonna be
Oh, yeah.
awesome.
Oh yes,
That's good.
That's the
gonna be
summer,
a good
right?
one. Yeah. I pay attention to mostly the movies that are like indie because I've drifted a lot from super movies to independent films because of how much you open your eyes to originality. But I always like blockbusters, so Furiosa is one.
Furiosa and Mad Max Fury Road it's one of those movies that, like, yeah,
Chef's
it's a
kiss.
blockbuster, but it feels like it's a passion project of George Miller.
It's a chef's kiss. When
Yes.
you watch Mad Max Fury Road, it's chef's kiss, and also Happy Feet. That's also chef's kiss.
I own Happy Feet on Blu-ray.
Like
unfortunately.
two outstanding films. I also want to go see. Oh, okay. What's coming out in 2024, Mike?
Joker 2.
Joker 2. Hell yes, Joker 2. Of course. Oh, Deadpool 3. Deadpool 3 looks amazing.
I when I saw the Iron Claw, I saw the trailer for The Fall Guy with Ryan Gosling, and I've been on like a. Shoot.
Fall Guy looks amazing. I love anything with Gosling, of course.
Yeah, and plus I'm like on a
That's
stunt double
undeniable.
kick. I'm on a stunt double kick because David Holmes, The Boy Who Lived, is number 20 on my top 20. It's a really great documentary.
Yeah.
Everyone should go check it. Have you seen it, Josh?
What movie?
David Holmes, The Boy Who Lived.
No, I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, it's on Max, I believe. It's basically about Harry Potter's or Daniel Radcliffe's stunt double for all 7 movies.
Okay. I'll check it out. I did see the documentary they did. Was that this year or last year about Harry Potter that they did? The special they did.
Oh, yeah, I think it was a couple years ago, actually.
Okay.
I'm just not emotionally ready to watch that kind of documentary because when I watched the trailer, it broke my heart. Because after hearing about this man's story, it's the same thing why I refuse to watch Won't You Be My Neighbor, because I looked up to Mr. Rogers a lot growing up whenever we, hear from his positive and negative experiences and how to like overcome those. And it really like had me thinking like, I just don't know if I'm going to survive this movie without crying.
I wouldn't say for someone that actually watched it and put it on the top 20, I appreciated that. Like, yeah, it's sad, but it gives you like insight on like this industry, a side of the industry that not a lot of people see, like stunt actors, and like it's more uplifting than let's feel sorry for him because he was in this accident. It's
Absolutely.
But that's what I
Did he-
appreciate about it. And just Daniel Radcliffe is just like he's on a kick lately. Like he was in the Al Yankovic like movie, Weird Al Yankovic movie, and then did
Oh, that did come out this year. Didn't it?
was it? I think it might have been last year, was it?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that was
year.
last year.
Okay.
But I don't know. I just like all of the projects that he's doing, like recently. It's just like very wholesome and just kind of like out there projects. But and then you can't forget Swiss Army Man too. So
You see, if Daniel Radcliffe's Weird Al Yankovic was like a movie for theaters and it was like a theatrical distributor, I would have said that he would have been winning an Oscar.
well, if Roku actually like campaigned for it, but
Right. I'm glad I heard he won like SAG or Critics' Choice, and I'm really happy for the guy. I
mhm.
think I heard great things about Weird Al Yankovic. Daniel Radcliffe is a very talented actor. I've always been impressed by what he does outside of Harry Potter. No shade against Harry Potter because I love Harry Potter, but I've always been more curious about what are you gonna do after?
Mhm.
Because there's so many great things for him and Emma Watson and Rupert Grint and Tom Felton. I mean, Helena Bonham Carter, we already know who. She's been in plenty of stuff before Harry Potter started. I mean, she's been nominated for like 2 Oscars. So she's a pretty well-established actress.
Yeah, for sure. But I don't know. It's always nice to see where child actors go.
I'm sorry, hold on, man. This dude's about to
Hold
set fireworks.
You got fireworks lighting off in their area.
Yeah, no,
just
my buddy's about to throw fireworks at me. I'm like, no. You better not be throwing fireworks, man.
But yeah, Josh, do you want to like reveal your top 20 or?
Oh yeah, sure. I can do that real quick. So I'm gonna go honorable mentions is 5, and then I have the best of which I have for 15. So basically, if you just roll in the honorable mentions plus that's 20.
Do you have it on your letterbox?
Yeah, I have it on my letterbox. I made a list.
Okay. Hold on. Let me just pull that up so people can actually see.
Do you follow me on Letterboxd? Oh.
I believe so.
Yeah, let's hope. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, let's see. Just find out in real time.
Yeah,
Afternoon tune.
all one word.
Shoot. There you go. And I'm following you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And then your list. You made a list.
Yep.
There we go. Let me just pull it up. And then shoot. Okay. Then now people can see it.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, you got Past Lives number 1?
Yep, that's my
Or
favorite.
did you rank them or?
Yep, it's all just if you just go it's all in order. Yeah.
Okay.
So the bottom one is Dungeon, and then all the way up to 1.
See, that's like a movie that I didn't I totally forgot to put on my list, to be honest.
But I had a lot of fun. I think Dungeons and Dragons is the biggest surprise of the year. I think it's a lot of fun. I think. How much it works.
Yeah, I definitely had a good time. Had a good time with it. Hold on, let me just. Do you want to just go through your list?
Sure. So the last one here, number 20, would be Dungeons and Dragons. Honor Among Thieves, biggest surprise of the year, I thought. I think it's the best movie that Chris Pine had this year. Between this and Wish, yeah, definitely this one. But yeah, it was a huge surprise. I know there was that terrible Dungeons and Dragons movie that came out in the 80s, 90s with Jeremy Irons. That one, so definitely redeemed that film. But yeah, good cast. Even though it's a generic kind of formula, they do a lot with it, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. Polite Society, nice kind of Bollywood Hong Kong type action film there, kind of inspired. Did you see this?
Yeah, this one made my list. I think it was like right around 13 for me. It was number 13.
Oh yeah,
I love Polite Society. I actually was able to find it at this local like bargain bin for like $5 on Blu-ray. It was like brand new, and it
Oh wow.
yeah, it was a huge find. I love Polite Society. So.
Yeah, I love the two lead actors. I think they do a really good job. I pitched maybe one of them to be in like the next Knives Out movie. Like, you know what I mean? I think they would kind of work well there.
Hmm.
The Blackening, probably the second funniest movie I've seen this year. I think the first one is a movie that's going to be coming up on my list. But yeah, I had a really great time with The Blackening. I thought, it was really funny. Really how it examined a lot of things. So it's 2019, 17 would be Dream Scenario with
Hmm.
Nicolas Cage. Interesting movie, I thought. How it's touching on viral fame, how a complete nobody can be the most famous person in the world just all of a sudden overnight like that. That's pretty. I think it touches on that. I think towards the end of it, it kind of doesn't know where to go exactly. Towards the end, it just kind of just ends there.
Hmm.
But there's that. Then there's 16, The Royal Hotel. Did you check out this movie?
No, but tell me more about the Royal Hotel, just because I've been seeing trailers on it, but I'm surprised to see this on your list because I don't think it was playing anywhere, to be honest. Like at
Yes.
least it wasn't playing near me.
So I got a recommendation. So Chris Ayers, who he's a special guest that comes on the show sometimes, he reviewed it. He had saw it, and then based on his recommendation, I went to go check it out. Chris Ayers, so yeah, he gave a review of it. And Royal Hotel is based on a documentary of
Hmm.
the same name, I believe, and it's about these women who go to like this, who go to Australia, and then basically wait at a bar. They're basically bartenders there to earn some extra cash because they don't have any money, and they're kind of backpacking
Hmm.
through the country, through the continent there. And the movie's filled with tension. Like it's clearly filled with tension because they're at this bar, they sleep there, they work there, and then it's mostly men that work there, and then these men who work in like this mining kind of town, so they all come there after work to drink there and hang out and to kind of decompress. But the movie just constantly filled with tension of like what's gonna happen next. Is something terrible gonna happen? Is something awful gonna
Hmm.
happen? And that just kind of fills you with dread throughout this whole movie of them being these two women in this place predominantly by men. Jessica Hedwig is in it. People know Jessica Hedwig. She was in Iron Fist.
Hmm.
You also have what's her name? The one from Ozark. Let me see if I say her name. Julia Garner, who's from Ozark, and then also
Hmm.
Hugo Weaving is also he plays the owner of the bar that they're working.
That's crazy. You go leave.
Yeah, he plays a real drunk in it, like kind of almost unrecognizable there. But yeah, it's a solid movie. The only issue I have with it really, and why I'd say is like when it comes to the ending, it is a little bit like you're either gonna like the ending or not like it. It's like bottoms in that sense of like
Hmm.
it builds up all this tension and you may go like, oh, okay, that's it. That's what it does with it. So you may be disappointed in that about what it comes to. But yeah, I think it's a good movie. I think it's a solid film there.
Yeah, I'll add it on my watch list right now. That's three. You gave it 3.5 stars.
Yeah, 3.5.
Yeah, it looks like it's averaging right around that too. I added it to my watch list. That sounds. I like a lot of movies with tension, so surprisingly enough. But yeah, um, but looking at the list, it seems like we're pretty much matching, except for Oppenheimer, Killers of the Flower Moon, and then Past Lives. It's not totally matching, to be honest. Like uh, I opted against going for Oppenheimer in my top 20. I don't know why. It's just I've only seen Oppenheimer once, and I don't know. I remember just coming out of it. I was just like, I was in the process of moving at the time, and I didn't want to like miss the screening at all, so I just went to it, and I was like super tired, and I got out of it, and I just was like, just filled with so much dread, like more than usual, and I was just like, I didn't have a good time with it, but maybe one of these days, if they do like a re-release for like IMAX, I'll probably watch it again, but. I thought it was like technically well made, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Then number 15 is Talk to Me.
Mhm.
Really good horror movie. Seems like, and especially this year when there was a lot of possession movies. It seemed like
Yeah.
The Nun 2 and The Pope's Exorcist and Exorcist Believer and all these other possession movies. When Evil Lurks, I debated on when I should have it on my list because that was also really good because I also did a fresh thing with the whole possession type movie because that
Yeah.
takes a possession film plus like a zombie film and kind of puts it together. But Talk to Me was also made by YouTubers as well.
Mhm.
Really impressive. So I think it did a fresh thing with the whole possession genre and like, had this, allegory for like drug addiction there. Because
Mhm.
instead of normal teenagers, doing fentanyl like normal teenagers, they're like playing around with spirits and shit. So that was kind of cool. 14 TMNT Mutant Mayhem. Really a lot of fun to have with this movie. Love the art style of it. Loved the conversation I had because I interviewed the head animation director of this, and we had a great conversation about this movie as well, which was pretty fun. I think it's the best family movie of the year. Like I think Across the Spider-Verse is the best animated movie, but I think as far as like more maybe family friendly, I think TMNT Mutant Mayhem is kind of more that
Mhm.
there. So yeah, I had a lot of fun with this movie. The Boy and the Heron, Hayao Miyazaki. I don't know if this is his last film. I don't know if he's going to continue to make more films. Who knows? But I think this is really great. I think he's in a position in his career like Martin Scorsese, where it's kind of like he's competing against himself now. Whereas like he has so many great things on his resume. It's like, I mean, even his maybe halfway good mediocre film would be better than most people's films. And I like The Boy and the Heron. Have you seen it?
Yeah, Boy and the Heron made my is number 2 on my list.
Okay.
It's I think it's one of my favorite Miyazaki films, like of all time, just because I feel like it's like it's his magnum opus, where it's just like a collection, basically a collection of like all of his work, like combined, and also him commenting on the things that he has done like in the past, kind of like glorifying like war and stuff like that, and just like and the mistakes he's done. And the thing, like, spoilers for The Boy and the Heron, the thing that I appreciated most about it is like the ending of it as well, where it's where I won't reveal too much of it, but I appreciated it just because knowing like Miyazaki's like son, and like he's supposedly supposed to take over Studio Ghibli like when Hayao Miyazaki is retired and he's not making movies anymore.
Mhm.
It felt like Hayao Miyazaki was talking to his son at the ending of that movie and basically saying, kind of doing like a whole Iron Claw thing where it's like, go ahead and make your own legacy. I've made mine, and I'm giving you like the pieces to kind of put it all together, but in your own way, and like kind of like release some of that pressure off of his son. And I thought that was like beautiful, to be honest. But that's what I got out of it.
Yeah.
Did
Yeah.
you see something similar? Or
Yeah, I thought so. And this is kind of semi autobiographical. So did his mother actually die in a fire?
I'm not totally sure. But I know that there was most likely. I know that there was a death in the family. I just don't know if she died in a fire at all. But
Okay. But yeah, I thought this was really great.
Mhm.
Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret. This is another great family movie. Really had a great time with this, of course, based on the famous book. Yeah, I think that's a great movie. If you have, whole family, maybe, also good mother daughter film, heartwarming film
Mhm.
there of the year. There, Rachel McAdams, I think, does a great job here. In a maybe less competitive year, I could see Rachel McAdams get nominated.
Mhm.
Maybe for best supporting, but there's so many other really, I think, great women this year. But she does a really great job. I think the lead actress does a great job. She was the little girl from Ant-Man, Scott Lang's daughter. She was there, so I think
Mhm.
she does good in there. Blackberry biopic here. It feels like we had a lot of biopics this year. I don't know. Feels like we had a lot this year.
I'm trying to coin the term brand cinema, because a lot of movies based on brands. Like, do you think that'll take off?
France and is that just in reference to things we already know that they're doing movies about, or just like
Yeah, kind of like, well, Ferrari. Ferrari was was another brand, that a movie that just came out, and BlackBerry, that's a brand. Air, that's
Air Jordan?
yeah, Air Jordans. So brand cinema.
Yeah. I don't know. I say maybe you got to get traction with that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we had a lot of biopics this year. Blackberry I thought was really good. Jay Baruchel, what's his name? Glenn Howerton, from It's
Mhm.
Always Sunny. Really great performance. I mean, he's basically playing Dennis from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but I still think he does a fantastic job there. So about the world's very first smartphone in the Blackberry. I don't think I ever had a Blackberry. I think
I didn't. I
I,
had a
I
Razor.
I did have a Razor. I had a Razor.
Mhm.
So I missed the whole era of like the BlackBerry. I missed that kind of era there. Uh,
Yeah. My brother had a BlackBerry, and I used to kind of like see him like texting with the little small keyboards, and I was like, that doesn't seem like a good thing to do.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, just just the downfall of the company was really just like this other competitor, the Apple, the iPhone, just came and crushed them. I mean, just innovative technology there.
Mhm.
Godzilla minus one came out later in the year. A lot of people loving it. It's sweeping a lot of people. It's going to be on a lot of people's best of list. It's on my best of list, obviously. Yeah, I mean, some people are saying this is the greatest Godzilla film ever. I don't have experience with a lot of Godzilla films. I can't make that judgment. We just recently did a review of the very, very first Godzilla film, 1954.
Mhm.
It was interesting going back and watching that one. But what are your thoughts on Godzilla minus one?
I love Godzilla minus one. Believe it was like 1819, kind of like right at the very end of it. But I absolutely adored like Godzilla minus one. I thought it was like crazy like action and all, but also got really emotional too. Like because it like you started to know like what these characters were going through. And even just knowing like the history of Godzilla too, of like what Godzilla actually represents, like basically just like the atomic bomb and how it destroyed like tons of like Japanese people.
Mhm.
And I made a TikTok about this, and the thing that I find really like amazing about Godzilla minus one compared to like Oppenheimer is that Oppenheimer is like this dreadful like movie about like, oh, this guy creating the death weapon.
Mhm.
And Japanese people like they take like a tragedy and they kind of turn it into like an icon, because Godzilla, like if you go to Japan, like he's everywhere. Like you can get him on shirts. You got like I believe like the Godzilla like Tokyo Hotel or whatever, like that is like that's totally a thing. I like I have like a lot of respect for the people of Japan for kind of like making light of a bad situation. But
Yeah. What was I gonna ask? Oh, what would be the equivalent of here in America? Like, what would be the equivalent? Like Superman, maybe?
I guess Superman, but I don't know. It just seems like even like with movies like 9/11, like those movies are always so dreadful as well. It's like it's just something that I've noticed, like especially after seeing Godzilla minus one and seeing like all of the stuff in Japan. I've never been to Japan, but people send me pictures all the time, and just I don't know. It's interesting cultural thing. So.
Next up is The Holdovers, Alexander Payne movie. Paul Giamatti, I think, does a fantastic job. I see him get nominated for Best Supporting Actor. Good holiday movie, because this movie is set around Christmas time, because it's all about students who get held over because it's the Christmas break and then everybody goes home, so their parents didn't come to pick them up, and then you see this one kid who really gets left behind, whose parents don't like give a shit at all, and then he just gets totally left behind, and he ends up forming this bond with the teacher, with Paul Giamatti, and then Divine Joy Randolph, who before Daniel Brooks with The Color Purple, she was in my lead for Best Supporting Actress, but Daniel Brooks with The Color Purple I think she really does an outstanding job in that movie.
Mhm.
I didn't know she was a big Broadway star, like had a lot of Broadway, but yeah, she does really great in that. But I love The Holdovers. What's your opinion on The Holdovers?
I have not seen The Holdovers yet. It just recently debuted on Peacock, so I was gonna check that out like eventually. But since it's a Christmas movie, it's kind of hard for me to like watch like a Christmas movie and like after Christmas. So it's like it's like I know you said it's a Christmas movie, but is it one of those movies that's like it's more of a family movie than Christmas? It just happens to take place.
Well, I mean, family. I mean, it's more about the family you kind of make, because, like you said, they kind of stuck here in the school. It's like the
Mhm.
cook who Divine Joy is the cook who's there, and then she lost her son in Vietnam. And then Paul Giamatti, who never really had a family, like he's just been a loner guy, never doesn't even have a relationship. And then this kid who, he's got a strained relationship with his family, and you'll see why in the movie. So it's like they kind of form all this bond and connection there during like this few weeks. So that's kind of interesting to see. But yeah, I mean, so you kind of see that. I mean, it really isn't too heavy Christmas themed. It's just like obviously it's just set during the Christmas time, and you obviously know it's Christmas. I think there. So it's not constantly in your face like it's Christmas, I would say.
Okay. I'll definitely check it out. Probably like maybe when we're done with the stream or something like that. Although I do want to like maybe I could do it like on stream or something like that. I could just have like Endgame playing in the background at like 9. I think if you sync up Avengers Endgame at 9:30,
Mhm.
it will by the time Tony Stark snaps, it will turn midnight. So
That's what people do. Is that the new thing people are doing? Like that's the new ball drop now for people.
yeah, that's the new ball drop. Like if you don't want to watch like the
Who
I
does
don't-
the New Year's Rockin' Eve now? Who does? Is it Ryan Seacrest or something? Who
I
does it?
do. Like see, Rockin' Eve. Hold on.
Oh,
Let's put your yeah.
then next up is Killers of the Flower Moon, Martin Scorsese film. This is his 12th film, I think. So,
12. Yes.
so yeah, this one, talking about the Osage murders. I didn't know about this historical event, so this was news to me. It was interesting learning about this. This is based on a book that was written, detailing it, and then they changed some things from the book because the book is more focused on the law enforcement aspect of it. This is more focused on the Osage people and the whole town and how everybody in the town is kind of like they were all involved in it against the Osage people.
Mhm.
So there was that. The only criticism I have of it is Lily Gladstone. I think she does a fantastic job in it. I think it is maybe too focused on like Leonardo DiCaprio and maybe Robert De Niro there, who do a wonderful job. And Robert De Niro, I could see being nominated for Best Supporting, and then Leo for Best Actor. And then the whole kind of relationships that the Osage women have with a lot of the characters. That was the thing. A lot of they were marrying the women so they could kill them and then get their money and their land and the rights to the oil and things.
Mhm.
I think the way that was presented was kind of they were so kind of wide eyed and like innocent and naive, and they just didn't know what was going on. When I think I was hearing somebody explain it of like the women, part of the reason why they got married sometimes to a lot of white guys was because the Osage people, they were limited in the money they could get. Because you see in the movie, like one guy, even though he's a full adult man, can't even access his money without a what do you call it? Conservator?
Oh, I know what you're talking about, but I
Yeah,
can't.
but there's one guy who couldn't even access his money. He needed somebody with him to get money out of the bank. So that was kind of part of the reason why some of the women did, because they couldn't even access their money. Because
Mhm.
of that. So I wish they kind of did that more. But it's still a fantastic movie. An event that more people should know about. So I thought it was great. What did you think about Killers?
I thought Killers of the Flower Moon was fine. I thought the highlighting of the Osage people is necessary, and I thought that Martin Scorsese did a pretty decent job of doing that. The issue that I had is the epilogue of this film, and that's probably why it didn't make my top 20, just because I felt like it was a little bit in poor taste, where it's Martin Scorsese kind of commenting on like the whole like, oh, this is still like a white filmmaker telling like the a story like stories about like a culture that he's not a part of. And I don't know, it just seems like it felt like a little bit in poor taste for me. Like I understand like what he was trying to go with that, where it's like, oh, we need to get the like the right people like behind the camera to tell like these stories, like the right people from the right cultures to tell like their personal stories. I just thought it's like, Martin, I just thought like when the epilogue ended, I was just like, well, Martin, you basically are you are the problem. And it's just, I don't know, that's just it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. It's like he didn't need to be like on stage with that play and stuff like that. It's just, it felt yeah. And also it's just like, especially after seeing Goodfellas for the first time, I've said this like numerous times since I've seen it, I feel like Martin Scorsese peaked with Goodfellas.
Peaked with
Because
Goodfellas?
because like Killers of the Flower Moon, like it's great, but it just seems a little bit too artsy. Like there is like it feels like he was kind of like up his own ass a little bit in some. I don't know. It's just, yeah. It didn't need to, in my opinion, it didn't need to be 3 hours long. and it felt like Martin Scorsese was just kind of like dragging along just because he wanted to like include some artsy thing to it. But I don't know. I thought it's still well made. I gave it 4 stars, but I can't put it in my top 20. But
Yeah. I'm trying to see. I'm looking at all the movies he did after Goodfellas. And looking at all the movies he did after Goodfellas, the only one I can see kind of maybe comparing to Goodfellas is Wolf of Wall Street, Gangs of New York, The Departed, and then maybe this one, Killers of the Flower Moon.
mhm.
That's about it. Maybe the
I-
Aviator's really good too. I like.
yeah, a lot of people like the Aviator, but I haven't seen the Aviator yet. But I don't know. I was never a big fan of The Departed, but
The
I get a
Departed.
lot of heat for that. So
Yeah. Um, my next film is They Clone Tyrone. Best sci-fi movie of the year, I think.
mhm.
Very
Funny too.
very funny.
Yeah.
Black exploitation mixed with sci-fi elements, comedy. I think it blends all those genres very really well. Good performances, really great performance from John Boyega. John Boyega, I'm always happy to see him in great things. Jamie Foxx does a really amazing job here. Tiana Paris does a really good job here. Again, good for her to have a great movie this year and not just the Marvels. So that's pretty awesome. So I love They Clone Tyrone. It's on Netflix. It was did it have a limited theatrical one or did it just go straight to Netflix?
I
just went
think it
straight
might have been like a week.
a week.
But
Okay.
so no, basically. So I watched it on Netflix like a couple of days ago, and I thought the twist. I won't reveal the twist here, but I thought it was very. Let's kind of give it away, but it's maybe it's kind of obvious, like like from the title, but I don't know. I thought it. Like everything you said, like the performances are really great. I'll see anything with John Boyega in it at this point. Like, even though the Women King I'm wasn't the biggest fan of, I thought it was great, but I feel like they could have done more with that. But They Clone Tyrone, I totally agree with you. It's it's probably one of it's definitely my favorite of the year.
Yeah. Next up, I got Poor Things. I just
Mhm.
recently saw this, the Yorgos Lanthimos movie. This is my first one of his.
Mhm.
Marley, he's a veteran of his films, and I loved it a lot. Poor Things, a modern kind of retelling of Frankenstein in a way, told through kind of a feminist type lens, I would say. Emma Stone, I think, does an amazing job here. Mark Ruffalo, I think it's tough. I think between him and Robert Downey Jr. Are I think neck and neck for best supporting actor for me. I think Mark Ruffalo is a riot in this. I think he's absolutely fantastic. Really, really, really funny. Does a great job in a lot of his stuff. William Dafoe, of course, he's always great in everything he does. But yeah, the only issue I have with this movie really is I think the beginning, like the first hour of it, it is a lot of Emma Stone doing kind of some of the same stuff of like kind of bumbling around and what I mean, kind of being really childlike. So
Mhm.
that it kind of gets a little annoying for the first hour, but then once she kind of goes abroad and then sits out and does the adventure stuff with Mark Ruffalo, that's when the movie really kicks off to me. And then when she starts experiencing the world and everything, I think that's when the movie really, really kind of gets going. And so yeah, I really loved Poor Things a lot. What are some of your thoughts?
I love Poor Things a lot too. I put it like right next to Barbie on my list, kind of like 6 and 7, I believe. To kind of like kind of back up like what you said about how the beginning you said was a little rough, how it's just kind of like Emma Stone just kind of like just being all childlike, and I will agree with you. It did get kind of annoying, but like especially if you rewatch it like again, I appreciate the progression of like even like Emma Stone's performance of like going from childlike and then slowly kind of like being like a sponge and taking in all this information, just kind of like how like a child is like when they're born. Like when they're born, it's just like they don't know anything, and then like they're observing everything and they're just soaking in everything. I thought Emma Stone's performance really kind of like encapsulated that like fully. Poor Things is fantastic. I absolutely loved it.
Have you seen many women review it? Like, heard their thoughts on it? What they think?
Yeah, I thought I haven't seen too many women like review it. But like the few ones that I've that I've read were they kind of compared it a lot to Barbie. Like this is kind of like a good companion piece to Barbie, where it's like this. It's kind of just women kind of coming to terms with like their own body and how they kind of have to adjust in a like male dominated world because and I feel like Poor Things kind of like dives a little bit more deeper into that and it gets a little bit more darker than Barbie, even though Barbie is just like can get dark, but it's more kind of like jokey about it. But
Yeah. I was wondering how women would feel about it, and plus, there's a lot of sex scenes in it.
mhm.
So I wonder if that would maybe be an issue. But yeah, I thought this was a really amazing film. There. Next up, I got is Bottoms.
Mhm.
Bottoms. I think this is the funniest movie of the year. Really had a great time with it. The director of this movie, because I saw this, I went back to see her other movie, and the director of this movie, let me pull up her name real quick, is Emma Seligman.
Mhm.
Uh, and then so I went back to watch her film Shiva Baby, and I liked that as well. And then I think Io Debris, she's my MVP of the year. We're gonna award her that Friday. Because she's been in nearly everything this year: The Bear, TMNT,
Mhm.
Bottoms. Every movie you can basically name. It was like Theater Camp.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
yeah, she's
Shit
been
House. She was in Shit House a
shit.
while back. Yeah.
Yeah, she was also Across the Spider Verse. She was in that as well. Like, that girl was working hard this year. This was her year this year.
Right.
And so Io Debris, she did great. Really just like I said, funny movie about this like female fight club that they start. Rachel Sennett, I think, is also really great. She's coming up. She's a big young star coming up as well. But yeah, it's just like I thought it was really a good time. Marshawn Lynch, who I think this is this is his first
His first
act.
one was that show on Netflix.
Yeah, The League, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
and
Yeah.
not the League. It was the show where they get a bunch of celebrities to like figure out like a case. Shoot, what's it called? Hold on, let me just pull it. Wonder if it's on Letterboxd right now.
Yeah.
Marshawn Lynch on his. They even have him?
Yeah, he's right there next to.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
And Murderville on Netflix.
Okay.
Basically, that whole concept of the show is like when it's hosted by Will Arnett, I believe, and he basically plays like a detective, and he gets a celebrity like detective like partner like each episode, and Marshawn Lynch is episode 5, I believe, and the best episode of the entire season. So
Okay.
because he's really good at improv. Marshawn Lynch is like the way he's like so quick-witted with everything. I feel like that made that episode like super funny, and like he is good in Bottoms, and Bottoms is a pretty funny movie, but I kept going back whenever people bring that up. I always have to think about Joyride. I feel like Joyride was funnier, especially like funnier with like a female led ensemble cast. I prefer Joyride more than Bottoms, but that's just me. So
Yeah, Joyride. I like Joyride. I wish it did better in the box office.
mhm.
Maybe I think probably the budget was too high. I guess because they were just traveling, like they went to Korea and then they went to
Yeah. Mhm.
China. So I think that's what probably increased the budget. But I like Joyride. My only issue is like it does like the comedy things. Like everybody has to like take drugs and everybody has to what I mean, get drunk or something like that. Kind of does like traditional kind of comedy things there.
Mhm.
But I still liked it. I still thought it was pretty good. But yeah, Bottoms. Yeah, I think it's also kind of a parody of other high school movies, which is kind of funny too. Like how the jocks, pretty much every time you see them, they're always in their football uniforms, which I thought was good. And then there's like a school shooter in here that they kind of make fun of, that they brought up.
Mhm.
Then there's I know your co-host. He came in and said he hated the ending. I think the ending is really funny. I think again, it's something that you're either gonna like or not like. But I thought the way it ended was fucking crazy. I thought that shit was hysterical to me. But yeah, I think it depends on who you are if you're gonna like that ending or not. Same
Yeah.
thing with like bodies as well.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna want to revisit it because I feel like I was a little harsh in my review. I don't know like what was going on like that day, like because I don't know about you, but like when a movie like ends, do you like rate on Letterboxd like immediately? Just get like immediate reaction.
I usually wait till I get home. So yeah, like kind of after a few hours after the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because lately I've been doing like as soon as the credits roll, I just pull out my phone and then because I want to get like an immediate reaction. Like that's that's kind of like the experience I want to have on Letterboxd, where it's just like I don't know, because like when a movie ends, I'm like I have so many things I have to say, but yeah.
So my next film would be Oppenheimer. Christopher Nolan. His big biopic, epic here about J. Robert Oppenheimer, the man who created the atom bomb. Yeah, I think out of all the biopics this year, I think this is probably the best one. I think this really takes you inside the head of J. Robert Oppenheimer. Really, I think it details a lot of things. I think the supporting cast is absolutely fantastic. I could definitely see. I think Cillian Murphy. I don't think there's anybody challenging him for best actor. I don't think so.
Maybe Leo at this point, even though we just talked about how Leo was probably miscast in Killers of the Flower Moon and it probably shouldn't be nominated, but I can't really think of anyone else that he seems like he's the front runner for sure.
So yeah, I think he does an amazing job. How it's also kind of like mostly a trial type movie there. I think that's really, those scenes are really great. That stuff is really intense. They didn't shy away from a lot of the communism stuff that he was involved in, which was good. I like that. I thought this was a great movie all around. I think it deserves its length of 3 hours. The fact that it was able to be a 3-hour movie and be the highest grossing biopic ever made is a huge accomplishment, I think. I really enjoyed it.
It's a huge accomplishment for a 3-hour movie to be like that high at the box office, but I always go back and say that it's a huge accomplishment for Christopher Nolan to pitch this to Universal and say like, because this is his first film with Universal, and you'd think Universal's like, oh, we're probably get like another Batman movie or something like Inception. We're gonna make tons of money at the box office, and the first movie Christopher Nolan brings to them is just like, I want to make a 3-hour talkie movie about the atomic bomb, and they're like, yeah, this is not what we had in mind. But it worked out. So
yeah, and it also did have the big lightning in a bottle thing of the whole Barbieheimer thing. So I think the meme of Barbieheimer helped Oppenheimer more than it helped Barbie, because everybody's probably gonna see, because people know Barbie.
Yeah,
Oppenheimer, it's like, I don't like, who cares? But
and yeah. I may not have liked Oppenheimer as much as you, but the thing that I appreciated so much about the whole Barbie Oppenheimer like craze is like when I went to my Oppenheimer screening and Barbie screening, I loved kind of seeing like the Barbenheimer shirts, and like you could tell, you could pick out in a crowd like, oh, they probably came from Oppenheimer and they're seeing Barbie next, and I just liked the sense of community that these two movies kind of like brought back to like theaters. And I don't know, I just like seeing like all the people dressed up in like pink, like when I went to go to when I went to the Barbie movie. I thought that was just people having a good time at the movies, because that's what I do like when I go to the movies. So
yeah, and that can lead into my number third film, Barbie. Big event, highest grossing movie of the year. I think this is the highest grossing movie in Warner Brothers history, I think.
I believe so.
Yeah.
For first billion by a female director as well. So
yep, first billion by a solo female director here, which is also a huge accomplishment. I mean, this movie, when all the stuff it talks about, the patriarchy and feminism and man hating and all this other stuff that people said it ended up being the highest grossing movie of the year, highest grossing movie in studio history. Like, that's a huge accomplishment. Did incredibly well. Knocked it out of the park. Margot Robbie as Barbie. Really fantastic cast. That girl who's the daughter of America Ferrera, she's also had a great year, or a great career, I should say, because she was in Ahsoka. She was in Infinity War, where she was the young Gamora, which made $1 billion. She was in something else that also made $1 billion, I think. I'm trying to think, but like her career, like she's always like the young version of somebody, or like the kids. So her career is really good and great. So shout out to her. America Ferrera is really great. Will Ferrell, I'm liking him in kind of the supporting kind of roles instead of leading things now.
Mhm.
Like I just saw him in Quiz Lady. I think he did really good in that, where he's kind of just a supporting character in that.
Is
Where
he
he
a CEO in Quiz Lady or?
No, he's like Alex Trebek type,
Oh, okay.
and Quiz Lady. But yeah, so I think this was really really a good time. Really had a lot of fun with it. I think some of the complaints people have about it is like it's getting kind of like it's not far enough in its politics or it's too far or something like that. It's like I don't expect this movie like this movie's what only 2 hours and something I think or
It's like right under 2 hours, like
yeah.
hour and 50 or something like that.
Yeah, it's like I don't expect this hour and 50 movie to sum up to basically solve sexism in an hour. And
Yeah.
50 minutes. Like it's not gonna do that. But I thought it was a really great job there. I could see Margot Robbie being nominated for Best Actor,
Hmm.
Best Actress, and then Ryan Gosling being nominated as well. Do you think this is gonna win for like Best Original Song or something like that? Or
I think you'll probably get in for song, and I think Greta will probably get Best Director as well, like a nomination there. But I think that'll probably be it. Besides, like the acting, I don't think it's probably going to get anything else. But the Academy's proven me wrong, like before. But like another thing about like Barbie that is kind of interesting that we can talk about, that it's kind of popping up now. Like everyone was loving it, like when it came out, and now like this whole they're calling it like a white feminist movie, like it's because Greta Gerwig's like a white female director, and it's like they wanted it to be more inclusive, and I'm just like, you can't have her, you can't expect her to do everything. So it's just like I don't know. It's just yeah. But what are your thoughts on that? Like,
well, yeah, like I said, like it's an hour and 50-minute movie. It's not gonna solve sexism in an hour and 50 minutes. It's not going to touch on every single issue regarding feminism. Like I know there's intersectional feminism, and then you got to break that down. And then there's also feminism amongst queer people, and then LGBTQ people, and then there's that, and so it's like again, it's not going to touch on every single little thing like that in this hour and 50-minute movie. But yeah, and then also you do have a character of Margot Robbie who, even they call out in the movie of like, this is a terrible person to make this point of like, I don't fit the beauty standards, and you get Margot Robbie who's trying to say that, you know what I mean? But they bring that up. But yeah, I kind of see that a little bit. But again, like I said, it's come on, it's not gonna hit on every single little thing. I don't think it's annoyingly white feminism in this, as opposed to, I'm trying to think of like a movie that would fit that description.
Ladybird. I'm just kidding.
Ladybird. I don't know. When I think of Lady, I think more of like that's a good like mother and daughter movie. Really, not really so much like feminism. I think that's just a good mother and daughter movie. Really.
Yeah. I can't really think of anything off the top of my head. I was just making a joke because I don't like Ladybird that much. So
I don't like Lady. I don't know. I guess maybe Captain Marvel. Maybe that's more like girl boss. Feminism.
Yeah, it's more girl boss, but
yeah, like Captain Marvel. Even though I don't hate Captain, it's just that is kind of like that's just generic like corporate brand girl boss feminism type stuff.
Yeah. I don't hate Captain Marvel either, but I kind of wish that I saw it again, just because so many cult references to that movie in the Marvels, and I was like, I should have done my homework. That's why I couldn't watch Marvel anymore, just because it's just like just too much homework to do anything. I'm just like.
Then number 2, Across the Spider-Verse. Best animated movie of the year. I think it's tough between this and The Boy and the Heron. I went with this. I don't know. Maybe I'm biased because I love Spider-Man. I mean, who doesn't love Spider-Man, right? So this is the sequel to the massively impressive Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. And it's like after that, which so many people praise, some people consider Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse to be the best Spider-Man movie ever. Ever created, and then to follow with the sequel, like, man, how are you going to top this? And especially since you replace the directors, you replace Lord and Miller, you bring in 3 new directors here, and they did. I think it's even on par, if not better, than the first one was. And for this to be a 2-part story, so part 1, and then part 2 is going to come out hopefully eventually. Like, let that cook, let that go on. I don't want any abuse of the animators, so let them do their thing there. but yeah, I mean, this is so inventive. This is the one of the few good superhero movies come out this year with this and Guardians and then TMNT, Mutant Mayhem. It's been a bad year for superhero movies, so this was one of the few ones that was actually really great.
Yeah.
Still has an amazing animation style that's so kind of crazy and inventive and transcends a lot of other movies there with their animation, which makes it so special. What they did with Spider-Punk, which basically that's the new big Spider-Man everybody loves. I think the last one was that people loved a lot in the last movie was probably what was the big Spider-Man people really like that caught fire was probably what Spider-Man Noir, Nicolas Cage maybe or
Spider-Man India. Spider-Man India was like I seen people cosplay him like all the time. Like I feel like he was a pretty big Spider-Man that people grown to love. So and then Donald Glover as well, like the
Prowler.
cameo. Yeah.
So yeah, this was really amazing. And then this also, people are like, well, this can you even really rank this movie or review it because the part 2 is going to be coming out later. But as opposed to like something like Rebel Moon did or like Fast X did, it's like this actually has
Mission Impossible, Dead Reckoning.
Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning. It actually has a good beginning, middle, end to it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, oh, okay, so you could leave it off here, but it still is like, okay, I still want to see what happens next, and it still is like a beginning, middle, end. I feel like with this. What were some of your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I've been saying this for a while now about everyone saying like, oh, it's the first part of a trilogy or whatever, or no, it's first part of a two-parter. But I don't want to quote Vin Diesel or anything, but it, like even though it is a first part of a two-part like movie, like this is like it's Gwen's this is Gwen's arc like across the Spider-Verse, and I feel like as long as you have like a completed arc for one character, I feel like that makes it a complete movie. Like you need more than one movie to complete Miles' arc because there's so much going on there, especially with like the whole issue, all the stuff with his dad. Oh, what's up, Fritzky? What's up? Happy New Year! Thank you for reaching out via comments. Oh, he runs another podcast on YouTube, but yeah.
I'll make sure to give him a follow.
Yeah, they're just starting out. I was just supporting them, but yeah. I don't know. I think Miles like he deserves 2 movies to kind of wrap everything up, but I do think it's a complete movie. But
yeah, and then you got to think like Miles as a character is already really popular now. The video games, this animated trilogy.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got to think he hasn't even been brought onto live action yet. So then he's got to be brought, and that's going to probably even boost him even more. So yeah, I mean his popularity is going to continue to grow. I think over the next decade or so.
Well, that's supposedly that's the rumor that like because the next one's called Beyond the Spider-Verse, like that's going to go into live action supposedly, but. So, like you said, let the animators cook. Like, let them take as much time as you need. Don't overwork them because I'm sure Beyond the Spider-Verse is going to be just as crazy as it was to animate Across the Spider-Verse was, and Into the Spider-Verse as well. But like some of the things that they did in that movie were like it blew my mind. I'm like I'm not a very good animator, but like I know kind of like the basics, and I was just kind of like, geez. Yeah. I didn't even know where they started at this point
because they had to do like with Spider-Punk and like completely like animate his stuff totally different and do all this and combine like the video game Spider-Man and then all the Spider-Man, all these different animations. I was like, damn, this shit's fucking crazy, man. All these Spider-Man. Then number 1, my favorite movie of the year, Past Lives. Absolutely love this movie. I don't think it'll win Best Picture. I think it'll probably go to Oppenheimer, probably more than likely. And not to say I don't like Oppenheimer. I mean, it's my number 4 film.
Mm-hmm.
And if it won, I wouldn't be upset about it. But yeah, I just had such an amazing time with this movie. Very emotional movie, heartbreaking movie, heartfelt movie. Loved it a lot. Greta Lee, I'm rooting for her. I hope she wins Best Actress. I think she does a phenomenal job in this movie. I don't know if she'll get Best Actress. I think maybe they'll go to someone else. But I think I think she's given the best performance this year out of any actress. But yeah, I have nothing but great things to say about this movie. I love the ending of it. The ending is like, man, that's just heart crushing. The whole ending of it. It's just like, man. What were your thoughts on Past Lives?
I am. This movie breaks my heart because I love it. I gave it 4.5 stars. It should have given it. I should have given it 5, but I don't think I told you about my experience of seeing Past Lives because I've only seen it once, and the one time that I saw it, but the theater was having projection issues, and the movie stopped like 3, 4, 5, 6 times, like during the movie, and they had to like reset like the projector. So I feel like this is why I haven't talked about Past Lives like all that much, even though I want to like really bad. Is that I haven't felt like going back to it just because my experience was so bad, and I and I don't feel like I'm knowledgeable enough on like this movie just because of like it, because I need to watch it again. I need to get it on Blu-ray and just watch it again. But it's very unfortunate that my theater just didn't know how to run a projector. So, but
yeah, it was man. I think it's great cast too. I like the Korean love interest in here. I thought he was really great. I forgot his name. But I think he does an amazing job. And then I know the actor who played her husband in it. I know I've seen him around before. He's been in like various different things.
mhm.
But I love that scene of like, because obviously naturally he's a little jealous. You know what I mean? Naturally of this guy kind of speaking to her, and he's trying not to be too jealous. And then it's like he doesn't know what he looks like at first. And when he first sees him, you can see that look in his face, like, "Fuck, this dude is really good looking." Like, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, shit. And I'm like, oh man. John Magaro is his name. Okay, yeah. He was in The Big Short. He was in Not Fade Away. He was in Orange is the New Black. That's probably where I've seen him from. He was also the evil boyfriend in Umbrella Academy too.
This guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's his cheekbones are pretty strong. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I'm definitely going to revisit it. I want to really bad, and I couldn't get over my theater going experience with Past Lives. It's very unfortunate because this is one of the better movies of the year, and it probably would be in my top my top 20 or top 10, top 5 at least. But I don't know. I feel like I can't like judge this movie like I should, but
it's probably on streaming now, right? It's like
is it maybe on Max?
Not on Max. It's on something called Viki.
Oh,
I don't even know what the hell that is.
oh, because it's A24 and A24 doesn't have like a streaming rights or whatever anywhere, except Max. I think HBO Max like next year they'll start putting like their movies on there, but
yeah, which is good. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, hopefully Warner Brothers doesn't freaking delete them from existence.
Yeah.
Which is another thing. Like, since this is kind of like the New Year's special, like I feel like out of all the news stories that came out like this year, the ones that I hated seeing were Warner Brothers. Let's write a movie off for like for tax purposes. I'm like, what kind of world are we living in when this is happening? Like,
what do you think about we talked a little bit about the merger going on between them and maybe Paramount?
Oh, Paramount. I think that one's dead in the water. The Paramount
okay,
and
you good?
No, go ahead.
Oh, I said so. It is completely just dead in the water now.
From what I hear, I think that they're still going to resume talks when they get a better offer, but I don't know. It's it like having that merger. I feel like would be the film industry would it would not be good. It would not be good. So to have like one company own pretty much everything at that point.
What other independents? So if they do that, like what other independent ones would be left?
Neon. And A24, like they just licensed their movies to Warner Brothers for HBO Max, so they're independent.
Sony, Searchlight Pictures, Lionsgate, IFC Films, A24, Netflix, Open Road Films.
Yeah.
Okay, so those are still independent ones. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't like David Zaslav. I think it's like if he gets fired in the first month of of the new year, I would be I would be a happy man because the way he wants to do everything like creatively, it just doesn't. Yeah, it's all a business decision for him. It's all a business decision.
Yeah, he's just trying to get in the green.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's a great list, Josh. Like I said, there's 4 movies. Thanks to Letterboxd, I'm looking up here that you've seen that I haven't. Holdovers, Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret. I've been trying to watch that one for like the longest time. It's not streaming anywhere. I think it's on Stars, and I'm gonna get Stars to watch. No offense to Stars, but and then Blackberry, and then Royal Hotel, which I just put on my watch list. But do you have the? I believe the last time when I was on your show, you asked me about my least favorite movies of the year.
Yeah.
My worst favorite. Let me just pull that one up real quick.
Okay.
And then if you need to go, let me know because I'm probably gonna keep going till like
Midnight.
yeah. But if you want to stay on, like that's awesome because I got some games that we can play too. So
Okay.
I'll
stay on. I got some time.
Yeah, just let me know when you have to go. But let's put up my worst of the year.
I can make a list right now. Worse though, because we did that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see if I remember it. If I remember all my picks.
Yeah. So number 10, Fast X, Fast 10. It's got to. I put Fast 10 there at number 10 just because it's the 10th film in the franchise. Just a synergy, line it up, make it make sense. Make it make sense, unlike the actual movie. But this movie
betraying the family. You going against the family, man?
See, I gotta. Sometimes you gotta be truthful to your family. Just tell them like it is. Tell them like it is. And what I'm telling them is that they're shit now. So, yeah, this movie's bad. Jason Momoa is fun in it, but you can watch Jason Momoa in other things like Aquaman 2, I guess, which I still haven't seen. But you've seen Aquaman 2, right, Josh?
Yeah.
Would you say which is a better film, Fast 10 or Aquaman 2?
I think Fast 10 was. I didn't have Fast 10 on my worst though, so I think.
Oh really?
Fast 10 is better.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just seeing it multiple times, like you start seeing just like the holes and everything, and just like, and even going back and because I rewatched like all of the movies leading up to like Fast 10. There's a lot of the older ones are actually pretty decent. Like Tokyo Drift is one of my favorites, and it feels like they just lost like their heart, like with the franchise. Surprisingly, 10 movies in, they lost it. But but yeah, going against the family, I put Fast 10 at number 10, and then Inside. Have you seen this one? This is with William Dafoe, where he's trapped inside. Basically, that's the movie. He's just trapped inside his inside someone's luxury apartment, and he has to get his way out. Very weird movie with William Dafoe. If you want, like, he's good in it because, like, it's William Dafoe. He's good in everything, but there's not really much going on. So it's just him kind of like getting increasingly unhinged throughout the entire movie, and it's kind of boring, to be honest. Like, I did not have a very good time, but that's Inside. I don't think it's streaming anywhere, but and then The Family Switch. This is that family body swap Christmas movie featuring Ed Helms, where each member of the family swaps places with each other. This is not good. It's not funny at all, which is surprising because Ed Helms, but yeah, I don't know. Not good. And then this is not surprising at all, but The Flash, definitely one of my worst lists.
Oh yeah.
You don't like this film either, Josh, right?
No, this was on my worst stuff. It was in my top 10. Well, bottom 10, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like I guess Michael Keaton it was cool, but he was in it for like maybe 10, 20, 30 minutes. He's not in it very long. And when the stuff is in it, he's probably all CG or something like that, or like they used AI, which like yeah, that rubbed me the wrong way when you start seeing Christopher Reeve just pop up and then just like reanimate the dead. I'm just like, you got to put it in your worst list for that. It's like it's bad, all bad. And then the next I have The Insurrectionist Next Door. This is a movie. This is a documentary made by Nancy Pelosi's daughter. So Warner Brothers gave Nancy Pelosi's daughter all this money to interview people that stormed the Capitol, and I don't know why I watched this. Someone told me to watch it, but I don't know. It's not a very well filmed documentary. Just because if you're gonna talk to like these crazy people that stormed the Capitol, you could at least do it professionally and like actually like ask them like hard hitting questions. Like it's really just Nancy Pelosi's daughter just kind of pointing a camera like a handy cam, and just kind of like pointing it herself and like interrogating them. And it's just I don't know. It's a bad documentary. It's not very well edited. Not very interesting either. Doesn't really bring up any questions or anything like that. It's just it feels like an interrogation. But yeah, that's The Insurrectionist Next Door. And then you disagree with this one, right, Josh?
Gran Turismo. I thought it was kind of decent. I mean, it was better than I guess what I expected it to be. So I guess that helps. But I thought it was kind of decent sports movie, racing movie. The racing scenes are really good.
Yeah. I just thought it was kind of boring, which like if you read my review, like I say that this is a pretty accurate like a 1-to-1 adaptation just because Gran Turismo is so boring. Like the actual video game, so is the movie. So like I feel like the one positive that you can get from Gran Turismo is David Harbour. Like at least he's having a fun time, but I can't just like a movie just because one actor is good in it. There's got to be more there for me. So but yeah, Gran Turismo, thought it was super boring. But yeah. And then Silent Night. Have you seen this one? I think you guys did a review on it. So
we did. That was on my dishonorable mentions. Last Silent. I was it's just mostly like the disappointment.
Yeah,
like John Woo and everything. Like yeah.
I was very disappointed by this. Like exactly what you just said, John Woo. Like I've been a big fan of John Woo for like the longest time, and also I want Joel Kinnaman to actually get a win. Like I was hoping he would get a win with this one. And I was very wrong with this. So I like that. The one thing I do like about Silent Night is that I like that it kept to the bit of like not having any dialogue, but it's not very interesting. Like they kept to the bit, but make it interesting, and like even like and also to have like a movie called Silent Night, obviously a Christmas movie, a play on like the song Silent Night. Like this movie is not very Christmassy at all. Like there's some Christmas stuff, but it's all in the background, and it's just that's kind of like one of the main issues I had with it. It's just like you're claiming you're a Christmas movie, but it's not really Christmassy. But what do you think?
That's what my co-host said. My co-host was like, for a movie to be Silent Night, to do this whole kind of theme of it, it doesn't feel like Christmas isn't really brought up much in it.
Mm-hmm.
He said he wanted more of like Violent Night, which was the David Harbour movie, which was it's basically Die Hard, but he was Santa Claus.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he kind of more wanted from it. So I just hated the aspect of like everybody's silent. Like it's okay for Joe Kinnaman to be silent, but that doesn't mean everybody they don't have to talk. Like I thought that was weird why you decided to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I like the bit, but I don't know. It's definitely a choice, and they like I said, they kept on that choice. But next, I have Leave the World Behind. I gave it 1 star. This is that movie on Netflix about the end of the world and cyber attacks. And I think you watched this one after. I don't think you actually got like your thoughts. I think the one thing that you DM'd me was the you called it underwhelming or whatever.
Oh, I said it was
Like,
kind of pointless. I said,
yeah,
like,
pointless. Yeah.
yeah, I think the tension is good. I like the actors in it. I think they do a good job. Mahershala Ali, I think it's good. Speaking about bodies, the woman from there, she's in this. Um, yeah, I like some of the tension in it, and I think it's more about the human interaction rather than like what's actually going on. Like, is it a cyber attack? Is it aliens? Is it some country? Like, what is it?
Mhm.
But then when it kind of it's like a lot of questions. It's like unanswered and a lot of things that's just left out open. It's just like, yeah, it's like I'm okay. I think, and the ending also is stupid to me too. I hate the ending, like them trying to do the whole Friends thing and play the theme and like connecting that to like the overall theme of the movie. I thought was also fucking stupid. But
Yeah, it's the ending. I appreciated the ending, but I also thought it was stupid just because the Netflix, a company that is putting its whole foot behind streaming, basically had an ending to a movie where you're appreciating physical media, and it felt very kind of like there's an oxymoron somewhere in there where it's like you know what I mean. It's like it's Netflix is going against itself like in this moment, and it's just like I understand like appreciating physical media, but it didn't really. Like it. Leave the World Behind. Like it brings up like a lot of ideas and like issues like in the world, but it just does it on a very surface level and doesn't really do anything with that, or doesn't really have anything to say. It's like it's just someone just mentioning it instead of someone actually like diving deep into it. And
mm,
I wanted them to actually do something with it instead of just like show me like all the wrong things in the world. Oh, your phones are bad. I know my phone is bad, but oh, you're relying on technology. I know I'm relying on technology. It's like just yeah, it's just very surface level. But yeah, that's Leave the World Behind. Also, Julia Roberts, what was she doing? Or like,
when she was dancing or just
yes, well, just dancing and just everything. Like,
uh Julia. I mean, she's kind of presented as like a Karen in the movie.
mhm,
And I not to say that her kind of being anxious or kind of nervous isn't not completely unwarranted. I mean, she doesn't know these people; they are strangers. But the whole kind of conflict of like Mahershala Ali come with his daughter because that's his house apparently, and then he rented out as like an Airbnb to them for their vacation. But then it's like the whole thing of like, well, if he could just tell her. Why didn't he just tell her immediately like his email address? It's like, oh well, I emailed you from this email address, so you know it's me, instead of like saying like, oh, my name is just George GH,
mhm.
you know. But yeah, I mean, so it's not completely unwarranted there, her kind of fears. But yeah, I mean, the way she's kind of presented is like throwing a lot of microaggressions out there and everything with the
Yeah.
daughter, especially. And it's like, okay, this is kind of weird. But yeah, I mean, it's something different than what I've seen her do kind of before. That was something.
Yeah, I don't know. I just felt it felt like she went a little bit too hard with it, to be honest. Like
Mm.
I don't know. It's just not for me. Definitely not for me. Another movie that wasn't for me. I think a lot of people would agree with me on this. Rebel Moon. I fell asleep the first time, and I was like, "No, what? I'll give it one more shot. I'll give Zack Snyder one more shot." And I gave him one more shot, and I wish I didn't because this movie is so dull. Like it felt too much like it felt too much like obviously Zack Snyder is a fan of like Star Wars and like all these sci-fi movies. It just felt like he just took. Speaking of service level, it just kind of felt like he just shoveled some of the ideas from like all of those sci-fi movies and Star Wars movies, just took the top layer off and then just laid it all over Rebel Moon and just smeared it all over his movie. And it's just like, yeah, there's way too many characters in this. Too many characters to like keep track of, and like to like, am I supposed to care about this one? And I'm like, no, you just kind of like forgot about them for like half the movie, and now you brought them back. And this is like you mentioned this before, Josh. It's like it totally was like a victim of like the part one of a series where it just feels like it's a half a movie, maybe a third of a movie at best. But
because this was on my worst stuff too, and when we did it and I talked about it, I was like, imagine if they did Dungeons and Dragons, but then they just cut the movie off where they got like the mage of it, and then they were just like, okay, well, we'll see you part 2 where we fight the actual villain. And it's like, wait, what the hell are you doing? Like, at least in Star Wars: A New Hope, it's like they at least faced the bad guy. They blew up the Death Star.
Mhm.
They did something in it. Like, what the fuck do they do in this movie other than just do setup? It's all just setup.
Yeah, and it's all set up, but the setup isn't even very good, to be honest. Like, I've said this multiple times too. I think Zack Snyder needs like a writing partner. Like he's really good at like set pieces and like making things look really cool and shiny, but like when it comes to like characters and like world building, I'm always so bored like with his movies when it comes to that. Like, except for Sucker Punch. I feel like Sucker Punch is like one of the Zack Snyder movies that I can actually watch all the way through and not fall asleep. But yeah, Rebel Moon. If you don't want to take your Ambien, definitely watch Rebel Moon because you'll fall right asleep. But
yeah. That was I think, I mean, his best movie still to this date is the one that James Gunn wrote, which was Dawn of the Dead.
Or Dawn of the Dead, is it?
Yeah, he did the remake of Dawn of the Dead.
Army of the Dead?
No, he did, his very first movie was Dawn of the Dead.
I need to.
He did Army of the Dead as well, but his very first movie was Dawn of the Dead, which was the remake.
I need to actually watch that one because I don't think I've seen his Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah, that's
But James Gunn wrote that?
Yeah, he wrote it. Yeah, James.
Okay, I'll have to check that one out. But yeah, but do you like Sucker Punch? Because that's
his worst movie by far.
Really?
I think that's his worst movie.
I keep on saying I should probably revisit like that movie because I remember liking it and I thought it was actually kind of good, but I was like super young when I saw it. I haven't watched it since, so maybe I might actually hate it, but I don't know. But you would think that there would be a movie. There wouldn't be a movie more dumb or worse than Rebel Moon, right?
And this movie, I haven't seen at all.
Beautiful Disaster. Please don't watch this. I was dared on Twitter to watch this, but because someone said like, "Oh, this is the worst movie that they've ever seen in their entire life," and I don't know about you, but when someone says that, like bold claims like that, I always have to be like, "It can't be that bad." This movie's pretty bad. There's no story. There's no plot. Basically, just about like this woman that wants to get away from like this guy that's on the poster, and she can't. But that's the plot.
She wants to get away. She wants to get away from him, or what?
Yeah. It's yeah. There's nothing. There's nothing to this movie. Like there's no plot. It's so soulless. It has no soul. I feel ashamed for watching it, but half star for wasting my time. But yeah. Do you have your worst list on here?
Yeah, I just finished it. Yeah.
Oh, on your letterbox.
Yeah. On my letterbox. I think there's one movie I'm missing because there's one movie I have in place of it that I'm missing. I can't think of what it was that I had on my list.
Okay, let's go this. Okay, there we go. Wow, you did that during the stream?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wow, I probably should have put some of these in here. Okay.
So go from bottom up here. So My Big Fat Greek Wedding. I don't think I put that on my original list. I'm trying to figure out what I did at first. I can't think of it right now. But My Big Fat Greek Wedding. I saw this should have been on Max. This was my very first My Big Fat Greek Wedding movie. So I was
Mhm.
like, I don't know, maybe I'm missing the great lore of My Big Fat Greek Wedding, but that's like I don't know why this wasn't on a streaming service, why they just didn't dump it there instead of putting it in theaters. But mostly I was just like, okay, this is kind of a waste of time. With this stuff. I think it does kind of have a little bit of a interesting kind of thing of like because the movie is about like the main character, the woman, her parents, her dad has died and her mom is like going through dementia. So it kind of has an interesting thing. I wish they leaned into more of the fact that now that you've gotten older in your life, your parents aren't going to be there anymore, and then now you're going to be the new matriarch or patriarch of the family.
Mhm.
You're going to be the new leader of the family now that your parents can't do it. And like, what is that like? In the later stages of your life, when you get into your 40s, your 50s, when
Mhm.
more than likely your parents aren't going to be or passed on at that point or not physically capable of being in charge of the family. But um, the premise is that the family they go all the way to Italy because they're going to go to their dad's hometown of where he grew up in Italy, and it's like this kind of it's like basically a ghost town, and like there's a mayor of there that kind of shows them around of the place, and of course it can't be also you can't call it My Big Fat Greek Wedding when they're having a wedding there, and they try to do this conflict where there's one woman in the town who has a relationship with the one of the boys in the town, but they can't because their families don't like each other or some shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, I wasn't really that interested in it overall, and I was kind of like, yeah, okay. I was like, whatever. But yeah, I mean, yeah. So that was that. Did you see My Big Fat Greek Wedding?
No. I feel like the movie that's probably comparable to this is probably Book Club: The Next Chapter.
I like.
That didn't make my worst list because I still think that's kind of mid in my opinion. Like it's not. That's what the kids say, right? Mid.
Yeah, mid, yeah.
Like I wasn't doing anything special, but I thought like the older ladies, like they did a pretty like Diane Keaton, like she was pretty, like she was pretty good in it. They're just having a good time in Rome, Italy. But but
Yeah.
no, I have not seen any of the Big Fat Greek Weddings, unfortunately. So
Okay, yeah. I don't know. It didn't really want to make me go back and watch it. And I was like, yeah, I think I'm good on it. But I
you're
don't
not
know.
gonna marathon them on the afternoon tune.
No, I don't think so. I don't think that's on the agenda there. I don't think there's much of a demand of that. But have you ever seen like you said you've never seen them? But I mean the first one I know of the first one. I know of the movies, but I've never
Mhm.
seen them. I never.
Yeah, I know of them too, but no.
Yeah. Next up, Exorcist Believer. Yeah, so I don't know, David Gordon Green. We talked about this. It's like I don't know. This was on all my co-hosts' worst of list as well. I
Mhm.
don't know if he's just gonna go around and do a thing where he just, it's gonna reinvent every horror franchise like he did it with the Halloween movies. He's did it with Exorcist. I don't know if he's gonna do Nightmare on Elm Street next, or if he's gonna do it with Friday the 13th. If he's gonna just try to change all these horror franchises and reshape them in his image. I love the first Halloween movie he did, 2018. I thought that was really good, and then everything else was kind of to me or
Mhm.
bad. Halloween Ends I thought was kind of bad. Better than the second one though, I thought.
Mhm.
But this Exorcist Believer, interesting concept of trying to like do different religions and their versions of exorcism and all that. And I thought the girls who did it, they did an okay job at being possessed. I thought they did fine. Leslie Odom Jr., who's really great. I think he's great in almost anything.
Mhm.
He's really good in this, but yeah, I mean, just what they do, like a legacy sequel of trying to like bring back the actor from the original film, Ellen Burstyn, and that doesn't work, and try to connect too much back to the original. Um, yeah, I think it kind of falls flat in a lot of those elements, and it's tough. I mean, The Exorcist is like one of the greatest horror movies ever made. It was nominated for Oscars. Yeah, and it just falls so short. What did you think about Exorcist Believer?
I never saw it to be
Okay.
honest. Like I guess that speaks for itself. It never interest me. It's very unfortunate, like seeing like the critical reception from this, just because you're not the only one that hated this. Especially like when the original Exorcist like just got remastered or something like that. I think it got re-released like in 4K and like in theaters, and everyone thought that was great because that's like the best Exorcist movie like ever. and then have this one come out and just kind of like stink up like the room, like it's very unfortunate that had to happen. But this next one, this makes me sad, Josh.
Yeah. Next Goal Wins. I know you were a big fan. I think you gave this movie, what, 4 stars?
Yeah, I gave it 4 stars.
4 stars. Taika Waititi directed this. I don't know. I think he's been on kind of a losing streak recently, like Thor: Love and Thunder, which I didn't hate, but I didn't think it was that good. Then he also did, this one. And his humor is like I don't know, maybe it's just he's working too much. He's got too much his hands in different pots because I know he's one of the producers on Reservation Dogs. I don't know how much involvement he has with that. And then he also does Our Flag Means Death. Then he also has the What We Do in the Shadows TV show, which is a TV show of his movie What We Do in the Shadows. But he can be funny. Like, I like his movie What We Do in the Shadows. I like Hunt for the Wilder People. I like Jojo Rabbit. But with this one, I thought this was such a lame sports comedy type thing. Michael Fassbender, I think this was such a whiplash of him doing this and then The Killer. They came out during the same week there. And then it was such a whiplash. It was like Eddie Murphy being in Dreamgirls, and then he was in Norbit. Like, they come out the same week. That was pretty bad. But yeah, and then the whole kind of American Samoa team, because this is about another biopic about the American Samoa football team, and their whole goal was that they had the worst loss in league history with like 32-0,
31, I think
31-0, and then their whole thing is like, we just want to score 1 goal. That's it. They ain't even trying to win a game. They just score 1 goal. And there was a documentary also about the team. Makes me kind of want to see the documentary about the team. And then I think this movie also had some accusations of being transphobic. Like, they focused too much, like a lot of transphobic jokes and things like that in the movie. But yeah, I just think this is kind of just a lame sports comedy. Like, I think it's like Taika Waititi at his worst in a lot of elements here. So I was just kind of like, yeah, this isn't that good. Yeah. Why'd you give it 4 stars?
Well, I guess I'll defend it a little bit. I will, like, no shame to anyone that's like tired of Taika Waititi, because he is kind of everywhere, like everything that you mentioned, and he was also doing the Star Wars movie. He's writing that one, so he is working a lot. But I think I just like Next Goal Wins just because I do like the story of like the American Samoan team and seeing like Samoan people like on screen too that we're not used to seeing like these type of people, except for like Dwayne Johnson, like really the only Samoan person that's like in Hollywood that's like that people know of. So it's nice seeing like this culture being highlighted in a different light. And I think I was just like on the high of like Ted Lasso, so it's kind of like I like kind of like motivational like coaches, even though Michael Fassbender kind of like in my opinion, I feel like he misunderstood the assignment. Like, if I were to recast this with Taika, I would totally get Brett Goldstein to kind of play like the coach, because he's kind of like more of the kind of like out of touch like coach to like kind of like find love with the American Samoan people, and he learned something from them and they learned something from him. But yeah, I thought it was great. I think the transphobic stuff, it seems a little bit overblown in my opinion, because I feel like that was part of the point, especially with the Michael Fassbender character, that he was not accepting, and then he became accepting of that person. And yeah, like I can see like why people would not feel good watching that, but I don't know. That's who that character was at that point. The Michael Fassbender character was, but I don't know. I'm a fan of Taika Waititi, so I'll see anything that he puts out, and I generally pretty much like it. I feel like I'm the only supporter for Thor: Love and Thunder at this point. It feels like whenever I bring up Taika, everyone's like, "But he made Thor: Love and Thunder," and I'm like, he does other stuff besides the MCU, right? So I'm like,
yeah,
I don't know.
Well, you know how it is. Once you make one of these bad like geek property movies, genre movies, everybody's like, "You're just shit director. You're terrible." Like Rian Johnson, he makes The Last Jedi, and it's like he's the worst director ever. It's like, have you seen Brick? Have you seen Looper? Have you seen? Well, actually, I don't even like Looper, but have you seen Brick?
Oh, really?
No, I don't. I think Looper is his weakest movie.
I love Looper. Just I think I like it because of like the technical way of like the way they did like time travel, where it's just like a jump cut.
Mm.
I don't know. I just like how simple it was, to be honest.
But Brothers Bloom, I love Brothers Bloom.
Hmm.
Yeah, but yeah, they, like once you do one of these bad ones, it's like people say you're the worst director ever, And I know
Right.
people have issues with Jojo Rabbit in terms of like they think it's him glorifying Nazis in a way, but
Yeah. Well, he's gone on record. Taika's gone on record for saying this, where he people kind of get overly sensitive, like especially with the Jojo Rabbit character where he plays Hitler, but
uh,
he says that he didn't do any research on Hitler, and he was just this is just like another version of Hitler that he like, and I kind of like I respect that, where it's like he's not glorifying Hitler. He's glorifying his own version of Hitler from Jojo Rabbit. You see what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah. Well, I don't think he's glorifying any. I don't think he's glorifying Hitler.
well, that's what people are saying. But
Oh, okay, that's
yeah,
yeah, but yeah, I mean, so he said he didn't do any research for him.
yeah, he said he was like, oh, I didn't do any research on Adolf Hitler. I just like, yeah.
Oh,
So
wow.
yeah,
Well,
it's kind of funny.
I mean, he
Like
got
he's
the
not
base.
serious. He's totally unserious, like filmmaker.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's what pisses people off. Is like sometimes he'll do things just like yeah, but
Yeah. Well,
uh,
did you hear his quote? Like, since I mentioned, like he was writing the next Star Wars movie, he says that his Star Wars movie is gonna piss people off.
yeah, and that anchored people. Yeah,
Yeah, I kind of want to see it now because I want to know what he's doing.
he's gonna make it with Jar Jar Binks as the lead character as he did, and
I would love to see that. He's Jar Jar Binks.
yeah, he's Jar. He's got to put himself in because hasn't he been in? I think he's been in all his movies. I think.
Yeah, he usually puts himself in every movie because he's in Boy, his directorial feature.
Oh.
Um,
He's
and
is he in Hunt for? He's not in the Hunt for the Wilder People. I don't think he's in.
he might be like a side character in that.
Okay.
Yeah, but I haven't seen that one in a while. But yeah, I like Taika. Next Goal Wins. I found it to be pretty wholesome, and I just like seeing other cultures on screen. But yeah,
Oh.
but to each his own. To each his own. So
Next is a movie you had on your list, Rebel Moon, Child of Fire, Part 1, Zack Snyder, his big sci-fi epic on Netflix. Like you said, I mean, one thing on one hand, I don't hate Zack Snyder. I like Zack Snyder. I think he's a cool guy. Seems like a nice guy.
mhm,
And I like some of his movies. But this one, and I appreciate trying to do like a big sci-fi epic film, an original sci-fi film, because I think we
Mhm.
need some of that. Like this year, it's kind of seemed like kind of a weak year for sci-fi. Seems like fantasy has more overtaken sci-fi than that's kind of like the new thing now. It's overtaking it.
mhm.
We had The Creator this year, which I thought was okay, but it was like that was so not it was original, but it was like it's so derivative of other things we've seen. It didn't
Yeah.
have a fresh take on it. The only thing I think they did was like they cloned Tyrone.
Mhm.
But with this Rebel Moon Shadow Fire, yeah, I mean this movie is just mostly set up. It's just mostly a part one of setup and getting people together. It's of course Snyder bag of tricks, the slow mo speed up action scene stuff. Sophia Boutella, who we were talking about in the review. I like Sophia Boutella. I think she has a good look as far as being a lead actor in her own, like if you're saying franchise type stuff. I don't think she fits that too well. I think she's better when is more of like the look, like when she's in Star Trek Beyond or her most infamous movie Kingsman, when she's in that. I think
King's apostrophe man, right?
yeah, King's apostrophe man.
Yeah.
He's more it's more kind of that more fits her. So it's like it's curious of why she like or the mummy where she was just kind of like
Mhm.
kind of just the look in that she more utilizes her body and her kind of physical presence there. As far as like being an actor and leader, like I don't know if you fit that in this.
Mhm.
So yeah, so I was yeah, like I said, it's just mostly just set up and not interesting and so derivative of others like Star Wars or Dune or Chronicles of Riddick,
Yeah.
different things like you have the Empire and everything. So
Oh, she's in Argyle coming up. So,
oh, is she? Oh, okay.
yeah. What do you think of Argyle? That's out next month, right?
I don't have high hopes for that movie, honestly. I mean,
I like Matthew Vaughn. I know people are hating on him recently, but I'll always go back to Matthew Vaughn just because he's just crazy. So
yeah. He does do
but-
really great action scenes. He does know how to shoot action scenes really well.
yeah,
And when he did that one, the Kingsman movie with Ray Fiennes, I did
Mhm.
love the where they fought Rasputin. That was really fun. That was a great action sequence. So he knows how
Yeah.
to do action really well.
yeah, for sure.
But
Um,
I don't know. Argyle just looks fucking stupid. Like the whole like she's a writer, but then her books actually match in real life. I was like, what the fuck?
it kind of reminds me of Stranger Than Fiction
Strange.
with
Oh
Will
yeah,
Ferrell.
Real Pharaoh. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe it'll be something like that. But yeah.
yeah.
But would you? So yeah, you want to say anything else about Rebel Moon?
Not really. It's just like, can we just retire Rebel Moon?
Yeah. Are you
That's
are you
all.
going to see the rated R cut?
Is it 4 hours?
Yeah,
The
I think
ki-
yeah, it's like a 4 hour cut, rated R or something.
Netflix is gonna drop it one of these days.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to drop in a month or so, like before part 2 comes out. Because part 2 comes out, I think in like
I guess I have to watch it now.
February or something like that, right before part 2.
Got to marathon it before part 2. So
The next movie, have you seen this? The Angry Black Girl and Her Monster. Have you seen this?
no, this is
It's a Shudder film.
Yeah.
It was on their platform, Shudder Original.
a 1.5. Oh.
uh, yeah, my issues with this movie is like, listen, I appreciate, this is a black director, black writer here doing this story. It's another modern retelling of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, like they mentioned with Poor Things, like how that came at Frankenstein from more of a feminist type lens. This is coming at the Frankenstein story from more of a black lens and black political lens. And it's just done in so much of the ham-fisted and really kind of overhand, just really bashes you over the head with the messaging of it. 'Cause it's about this girl. She's a genius, but she's growing up in a bad environment. And she's trying to bring her brother back to life who died of gang violence, and is trying to do that. And she has a friend in this as well who she kind of battles with in terms of their politics, and it's just like so just heavy-handed in all the terms of it. Like there's a scene in the movie where she has a book and like it's like Malcolm X and everything like that, and she's saying like this is they don't want you to read this in school because they're trying to ban this and everything like that. It's like if you just weaved it into the story in a much better way, it could have worked. And then even the end of the movie, it has to spell out everything for you. It's like this black man who got turned into a literal monster. It's like it's trying to say that that's how people see black men in general. Just everyday life as monsters and everything like it just has to spell out everything for you. And
okay.
yeah, and that's why I didn't like it. But, I still want to see the director still continue to do other things and see what they can do. But yeah,
You said that like the director was black too.
yeah, that's him.
Like-
Right? Yeah, Bomani J Story. Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't watch too many like black horror like this year. Like at least like newer black horror. The ones I watched were kind of like older, and I can't believe I'm bringing this up during the stream. But have you seen Killjoy?
Killjoy.
Let me just
Who
pull
was
it
in?
up. Pull it up.
Who was in that Killjoy?
It's a Tubi original movie.
Oh
Let's
no,
just-
then probably I have not seen it.
I was going to put if it was like a worst of all time, I would have put it on there, but I don't think I've reviewed it on here. Is it? Shoot. Is this it? I don't know. But Killjoy, that's another like black horror film, but it's like an it clown, but he's black, and it's just like I don't know. It's let's just say, like whenever I see like bad like black horror films, like the one you just described, and then Killjoy, it's just like I just like seeing like black filmmakers like working. Like it's like we support black people's rights and then black people's wrongs.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would check out Killjoy because it's definitely an experience. But
Okay.
but yeah, but that was your movie was the Angry Black Girl and Her Monster.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
no,
and I think after that is what did I have after that? I
you
think it was
had
Five Nights.
FNAF.
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 Yeah. FNAF. So have you ever played the video game of Five Nights at Freddy's? I haven't, but
I played the first one.
okay.
And I kind of stopped after that. Once the meme culture got a hold of it, I was like, no, I'm done. So,
I've never played the games myself, but
mhm.
them trying to add like all this additional like lore to it, and like Josh Hutcherson, it's like he's being haunted by the kids who died. It's like a Nightmare on Elm Street type thing, which I don't think was ever in the games before.
Mhm.
So it's kind of a like, okay, is it magic going on here or something? Like, how is the kids able to enter his dreams? I was kind of confused by that.
Mhm.
Then the whole thing of like, because it's really simple, right? It's guys watching over this, like a
TV cameras or whatever.
yeah, TV cameras, like a fake ass Chuck E. Cheese type thing, Five Nights at Freddy's, and then these animatronics that come to life. Which I think the only really great thing about this movie is the animatronics. It was done by the Jim Henson Creature Shop,
Mhm.
so those really look really good. And then Matthew Lillard, I also thought was pretty good in it. But overall, I just thought that this was pretty boring of a film, pretty nothing of a film, really.
Yeah.
And not all that kind of exciting. Even when they fight the kind of animatronics in it. But what'd you think about the movie?
I thought it was pretty boring, to be honest, which is like for someone that played like at least the first game, like that knew kind of like the rhythm and how these games went. Like these games, like they relied on jump scares. Like you'd be watching like these cameras, like seeing like if these things are moving, and then all of a sudden they just pop up like in front of you. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so scared. Like this movie doesn't have any of that. Like no jump scares at all. It's like you basically go away from like what made the games like so popular, because people would watch like let's plays of like people like playing these games on YouTube of like them people getting so scared. Like the most famous person is Markiplier, that would be like he was like constantly like jumping around screaming and stuff like that. So I was disappointed by that, because like you took out the main thing from like these games, put it and made it like all kind of like accessible for like kids, which I understand. Like I was shocked like after seeing this. I thought there was like maybe 2 or 3 games, and then they made a movie. There are 9 games.
Yeah,
There are
it's
9
long.
Five Nights at Freddy's, and
It's
there's
long,
like a
dude.
comic. There's like a comic, and like I think there's a TV show too. And I'm just like, damn, this this got more like lore than freaking Fast and Furious at this point.
Yeah, it's a long franchise. It's been going on for a minute now. Yeah, so
Yeah, so I felt old with with this movie coming out, so that's why I gave it 1.5.
yeah, I think my next one was Renfield, I think.
This one, I understand why you put this here, because I feel like I'm the only one that liked this movie,
Yeah.
because I love Nicolas Cage. Like anything that he's in, it seems like I'll instantly love. But I understand why people didn't like it, because it's kind of boring. But I thought Nicolas Cage was entertaining. Like,
Yeah, I think the dynamic between Nicolas Cage and Nicholas Hoult, which is, by the way, a Weatherman reunion, because they played
mhm,
father and son in that. So, like, that reunion was pretty cool.
mhm,
And then playing on the relationship between Dracula and his assistant Renfield, and making it like a domestic abusive relationship, I thought was nice.
mhm,
I think that all stuff was good. And like when he goes to like the support group is good. That's funny.
mhm.
But then where it just kind of loses me is when Aquafina comes in and like the gang cartel stuff comes in. Like that's where it just completely loses me. I'm like, I don't care about any of this. I
Right.
don't think this stuff is interesting. I don't know why it's doing it in this movie. It's like 2 different movies mashed together, and it just doesn't fit at all. And I think, is what really drags it all the way down.
Right.
Um,
And you don't like Aquafina either, right?
no, I
Kind
like her.
of,
I think she's okay in something. It just depends on what she's in. And
like Little Mermaid.
Yeah. Well, you hate the rapping song a little bit.
Yeah, I don't like this.
Actually, I thought it was kind of cool. I don't know. I know
Yeah.
I'm probably alone on that island like a motherfucker, but I don't know. I think it was kind of all right. I mean,
Yeah.
her rapping in it, but I thought she was good in the Farewell. I thought she was really good in that.
Yeah, she's good in that.
She's good in
And
that.
she's good at Shang-Chi too, as well.
Yeah, she's good in Shang. I think she stuck around a little too long, but I think she's good in Shang-Chi as well. Like
Yeah.
she had to go to like the mystical place and then fucking learn how to shoot arrows. Like, I don't need you here. Like, you don't need to be here. But
Right.
and Quiz Lady. I liked her. I thought Quiz Lady was good. I liked her in that.
I need to check that one out. That one just recently came out, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just recently came. It's on Hulu. Yeah, it just recently came
Yeah.
out. Yeah.
But I understand why people like your criticisms. Like they all make sense because it's like it's two different movies just duct taped together. But I was able to ignore it enough to just kind of like enjoy like all the Nicholas Hoult and Nicolas Cage stuff. Like their back and forth was great. But I gave it 4 stars. Looking back at it and seeing everyone
Damn, 4 stars, man. Come on.
and seeing everyone's reactions to it, like I was just like, no, what? Maybe it's a little high, but I just like Nicolas Cage. So, and my top 20 will show that I like Nicolas Cage because Dream Scenario is my #1 movie of the year. So,
this is a movie that you came on for the review for. The Meg 2, The Trench.
yeah,
Yeah. Like, this is another thing. Like with when I talk about Renfield, like we just care about the dynamic between Nicolas Cage and Nicholas Hoult there. I only care about the dynamic between Jason Statham and the shark. Like, why is all this other corporate stuff coming in here? It's like, I just want to see the shark eat people and do that. Like, all this corporate espionage and them trying to, what was it? They were trying to like steal their plans for like a facility or something like that. What were they trying to do?
I don't know, like some like underwater exploring or something like that, and like you had like this. It's the movie's a blur at this point. The only thing that I do remember is, like you said, like the Jason Statham and the shark, and that's like the last 15 minutes of the movie.
I think it was like when they trying to steal like the suits, like the exosuits or something. Trying to steal the
Yeah, I think so. Something with exosuits sounds right. That sounds like something the Meg 2 would bring up.
But yeah, like that was there. It's like I only care about the shark and him, and then all this other corporate stuff I don't care about. It's like this is not that interesting. I don't know why you're focusing on this. Then there's like, because they have to show like this movie was obviously also like China was involved, so they have to have like one of their actors in it, like that guy who I said like I wouldn't be surprised if there's a cut in China where they just completely cut Jason Statham out and just made this dude the hero of it. Of the movie.
This guy.
Yeah, that guy, like because it's almost like his movie too. It's almost like he's the like the main lead of it as well. And I was like, I don't know who the hell this, like, where the hell this dude come from? He wasn't in the last one. Which the actors of the last one, the woman, she didn't even come back for it. Who was the love interest? Her daughter stayed, but she didn't come back. And yeah, she was like, I'm not in this bullshit anymore. Fuck this. I'm going back. You know, I'm not in this American bullshit. So yeah. But there's some good deaths in it. There's some okay deaths.
Yeah, there's some good deaths, but like I don't know. It just seems like everything happened like towards the end of the movie, and I was already out of it by then. So, which I was super disappointed because like the director of this movie, he did Kill List. He did. Hold on, let me just pull his name up. Ben Wheatley. He did Free Fire, one of my favorite movies that he's ever done. I just watched Kill List this year, and that movie is, let's say, choices were made during that movie. So, but
I've been meaning to watch Kill List. For Brie Larson. Is she good in it?
You mean Free Fire?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Free Fire.
Yeah, Free Fire. Free Fire is excellent. I love that. It's it unfortunately it stars
Armie Hammer.
Yeah, but if you could ignore that, like Free Fire is really great. But
does he
Kill
eat
Us
anybody in
really
it?
too.
Does he eat anybody in it? Or no?
Oh no, he doesn't.
Yeah, and then after that was the movie. Yeah, that was on your list as well. Big disappointment. Silent Night. John Woo, legendary filmmaker of action movies such as Hard Boiled, Better Tomorrow, and this is his return to American cinema after over 20 years, and he does this. I was really disappointed by this. I think Joel Kinnaman, I mean, he could be a good action star. He's got the look for it, got the body for it. But this isn't something. We're in a new landscape where you can watch action like high, produced action movies like on Netflix. You can watch it at home now. Like, what's
Hmm.
going to take you above to the next level and make it like something I can't just watch at home? And now when you have things like John Wick, which is dominating, it's on its fourth movie, which ended really great, by the way. I thought the fourth
Hmm.
John Wick movie was really good. It didn't make my best of this year, but I thought it was the best action movie of the year.
Hmm.
But yeah, and the whole concept of like nobody talking in the movie, I thought was a weird choice. I think that didn't work out. Um, and then the whole kind of like if you're expecting like action a lot, like boom, 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 action scene, action scene, action scene, you're not gonna get that. It's like a montage. You're gonna see it like him really training a lot of that in real time.
Hmm.
Then towards the last like 30, 40 minutes of the movie, you're gonna get a lot of action in it. But yeah, the car chase scene was good. I like some of the actions of the car chase scene. Was pretty good.
Yeah, I will agree. The car chase scene is actually really well shot, but they kind of like back up, like which is to defend it a little, the movie a little bit about kind of committing to the bit. But the issue that I had with that is like if you're going to have people 100% silent, at least have them communicate in like other ways. The thing that I hated most about Silent Night is that they like the people would just grunt or like moan. And I'm just like, is this how people communicate? This doesn't make any sense. Like, at least have people communicate like have people sign, like do sign language or I don't know, like a text message or something like that. And then have like the vibrations of the phone of people getting messages and stuff like that. But to have people grunt, like hearing Joel Kinnaman just like grunt and moan his way through Silent Night made this film very like dreadful to get through. So
Yeah. Next one,
yeah,
Hypnotic. Did you see this?
no.
It's So the Hypnotic is with Robert Rodriguez. He directed this. And then starring Ben Affleck. It's lame ass Inception. It's lame ass Inception plus a YA movie plus X-Men type thing because it's like Hypnotic. Like it's the concept of like people have like a special ability, basically like telekinesis and telepathy, where they can control people with their mind and make like illusions or something, and like this kind of detective type story, overly convoluted element here. And it ultimately leads to nothing. And then spoiler alert, they do try to tease a sequel at the end, and I'm like, bro, you're not getting a sequel. This movie's ass. Like, you're not getting a sequel with this. Uh, I mean, is there anything good about this movie? I don't know. I don't think there's anything really good. Robert. I mean, I
Why
guess
is Robert Rodriguez doing YA stuff still? Like, there's another movie I'm surprised I saw that made a few other people's lists that I know. The Spy Kids movie, the new Spy Kids movie that
on
he,
Netflix, the one he did.
yeah,
Yeah, I didn't
the
see that one, but
movie's bad though, from what I hear. So, but why, like, give us another Alita Battle Angel. Just like that's what we really want, Robert Rodriguez. Quit doing this YA stuff. We don't want
yeah.
this. So
Either he does like super kid movies or he'll do like super ultra violent movies.
yeah,
Like it's almost all the time, no in between. It's like, what the hell?
right,
Like he'll do
exactly.
Spy Kids, but then he'll do like Sin City. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, like
Um,
don't get me wrong, I like the first couple Spy Kids. Maybe the
mhm.
first one, just the first. I don't remember the second one all that much, but the first one's really great. But just do the one and then kind of do other stuff. So
So
yeah,
there's that, and then one you had on your list, Aquaman 2, Lost Kingdom.
I didn't
Uh,
have my list.
oh,
I
you
had
didn't
the
have the
other one. I had the other one.
oh, you had the Flash on there.
Well,
Okay.
Fast 10.
Oh, Fast 10.
The
Okay.
other Jason Momoa film.
Joe, the Jason Momoa film.
Yeah.
I guess the reason I didn't put Fast 10, I think Jason Momoa saves Fast 10 though. I think he kind of saved it. That's the reason I didn't put it on my worst stuff. I think.
Yeah.
Aquaman 2, one of the worst superhero movies of the year. This and the Flash, out of a year of not very good superhero movies, like with Ant-Man 3 and the Marvels,
Hmm.
and Shazam 2 and Blue Beetle. Blue Beetle's not terrible. I don't think. I just think it's kind of mid. It's just kind
It's
of
kind of derivative.
yeah,
Like it's basically like it's basically DC's Iron Man at this point.
yeah.
Yeah.
But with Aquaman 2, I don't think Jason Momoa can save this. I'm not even a fan of the first Aquaman movie like that, but
Hmm.
I was surprised it was a huge success like it was because it was It made $1
Made
billion.
like mhm.
Which you think like I don't know. Again, I don't know what's going on with the upper leadership at DC or Warner Brothers, where it's like, hey, this last Aquaman movie made $1 billion. Maybe we should be trying to push this a little bit more because that was like our most successful movie that we've done out of all these other DC movies. But they kind of just seem like just threw this out here and it's like, fuck it, here you go. The trailer for it came so late for the movie. It seemed like normally if you were trying to hype this movie up, you'd put out the trailer later.
Mhm.
I do like the chemistry between Jason Statham, Jason, not Jason Statham, Jason Momoa and Patrick Wilson.
Mhm.
He was also in the last movie, Patrick Wilson. He was the villain, Ocean Master. So I do like the villain hero team up, and I think they work really well together in their adventure. All the other elements, and I do like the fact that most of this movie takes place in Atlantis, which is
Mhm.
nice. But then I think it gets a little Star Wars like, where they go to like fucking Canto Bight and shit, where there's a gambling place and
Casino Planet. They
yeah,
go to cas
Casino Underworld plays city in Atlantis. And I was like, some of the stuff could be cool if you know how to do it and work with it well and because like expanding the world more. But I think it was just so goofy and it kind of the tones kind of clash of like trying to be goofy but then also serious because you have like Yahya Abdul-Mateen who comes back as Black Manta.
Mhm.
This time he's the main villain instead of just being a side villain in it. And I love Yahya Abdul-Mateen. I think he's a great actor, and I think he is kind of very generic. But I think even he knows how to sell it enough, even if he is generic. But I still think it's just not enough with this movie to really push things in it. And there's some performances also that are kind of terrible. Like Amber Heard, pretty bad in it.
Oh,
Uh,
she's still in the movie.
yeah, she's still in it, man. She's a mirror there. Nicole
Oh,
Kidman, I don't think is also very. I don't think she's very good in it. I don't think Tamir Morrison's very good, but I never really thought Tamir Morrison was that good of an actor anyway, really. But
yeah.
uh,
Yeah, I plan on watching this still. It's, it's like, I don't know. I think I might see it, like, next week or something like that. I can't I know it's probably gonna be bad, but I probably couldn't put this, like, on my worst of just because James Wan, like, I'm usually seated every single time James Wan is, like, has something, like, coming down the pipe. So, like, I know this is gonna be bad, but, like, it does at least look cool? Like
uh, I think like it doesn't have because I one thing I really hated about the first one was like the ending where it was like CGI Bukkake, where it was just like all these fucking things just clashing into it's like oh
Mhm,
fuck. It doesn't have anything like that in it anymore.
mhm.
It doesn't have that, but it looks better there. Like I said, the Atlantis stuff looks kind of cool. But yeah, I think some of it is just yeah, very Star Wars. Like there's even a thing where they like when he goes to break his brother out of prison, like they ride those like you remember in what was it? I think Attack of the Clones. I think it was
Mhm.
where Obi-Wan where they get tied up and then they're like Coliseum and then these like creatures
Oh,
come. Yeah, it's
yeah,
like
I
you
know
kind
what
of
you're talking
ride
about.
kind of creatures like that and everything like that. It's like some shit like that. And it's like, okay, this is really weird.
Yeah,
Um, speaking of James Wan, this is kind of a James Wan property here. Now he
and
didn't direct.
Patrick Wilson too.
Yeah, Patrick Wilson.
Yeah.
This was his directorial debut. Insidious: The Red Door. Did you see this?
Yeah, I saw it. I didn't like this either. It just didn't make my worst of because there's if I made 20, it most likely would have.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Because James Wan he directed the first Insidious, right? He directed,
Yeah, I think he
and then
did 1 and 2.
okay, and then so this was my first experience with the Insidious movies. I'd
I'm
never seen it.
sorry.
I've never seen any of the other Insidious before this one. So seeing this one is kind of like, man, I mean, like this was really dull, like really, really boring. And I know that this was Blumhouse, right? They had Blumhouse.
Mhm.
And I know they do things on a shoestring budget. But damn, can you give at least some more money? At least increase it a little bit instead of like it, create some excitement because you're doing just a fog machine and lame ass Darth Maul coming back, and it's like I just think that it was just so really, really dull. The main actor here, Ty Simpkins, who plays like the son of Patrick Wilson, he's got like the shining ability. Basically, he can like
Mhm.
cross over to the other side and things like that. See these kind of villains. I mean, he's got a contentious relationship with his father, Patrick Wilson. You don't even really kind of know why. It's just like you just don't understand me, Dad. It's like okay, all right, that's not that interesting. Um, but it gets kinda later explained why there is because like, this the backstory of the other movies there when Patrick Wilson, like, went fucking nutso when he got possessed and shit, so they had to,
Mhm.
like, repress some memories and shit. But yeah, I just thought this overall. It's just like I'm having all this because it was so dull. I just was like, man, this is boring.
I think I totally agree with you. I think Insidious has gone on way too long at this point. Like the first two movies are good, but like when you start kind of like diving deep into like the family uh, of uh of like certain like franchises, that's when it starts getting dull. And I'm just like, you're just running out of ideas. Like I like like Insidious, like there's some decent scares in the first Insidious, and I like how simple it was. And I feel like that's what Patrick Wilson was trying to do. He was trying to like bring it, go back to the original, and make it and kind of like stay away from like all the CG like scares from like the ones before it. And like he likes James Wan. James Wan and Patrick Wilson, I think they're like best friends or something like that. So
Mm.
I could see a lot of like similarities in their direction style, but it just didn't hit the mark for me. I like hopefully he gets like another project so he can show like his other skills in directing, but it just wasn't here. It wasn't here. So
It wasn't the knockout of the park like Bradley Cooper did with Stars.
Maestro.
Oh yeah, well yeah,
Oh yeah, well yeah, Stars are Born. So
was his first one, yeah, but Maestro. How'd you feel about my? I thought it was okay.
I didn't watch Maestro yet.
Oh,
It's,
okay.
yeah.
Next up, Peter Pan and Wendy. Did you see this? The Disney Plus
No.
movie? So this was a Disney Plus movie. Disney, like people talked about, had a rough year. A lot of mid came out this year for Disney. Mid to terrible, and Peter Pan and Wendy was one of those things. Why it's on this list? Ugly looking movie, really grayish kind of tones to it that looked kind of terrible.
Mhm.
Didn't really all that much liked a lot of the performances in it. I thought Jude Law's Hook was somewhat interesting. I mean, Jude Law's a terrific actor anyway. This also has Mila Jovovich. Has her daughter in it.
Mhm.
So there's that. Um,
That's cool.
yeah, I was like, oh, okay, that's cool. She looks just like her mom. So I mean, yeah, she's got that. I mean, so there you go. But yeah, I don't think this isn't really that interesting. A tale of Peter Pan. I'm not even a big Peter Pan fan myself, but I was just kind of like, I think
I
the
like
boy
Hook. I like Hook.
Hook.
So,
I actually reviewed Hook for the first time. I actually saw Hook.
what you think of it?
I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was all right. So yeah, I thought The Boy and the Heron. I was like, I think that's a better Peter Pan movie than this. That's actually a much better Peter Pan movie.
Oh, that's interesting. I can actually see that now. I compared Boy and the Heron more to like Alice in Wonderland
Yeah, I also
a little bit
said that
more.
too.
Yeah, but I can see that comparison for Peter Pan. I Disney doesn't know what to do with their franchises anymore or their stories, their properties. It's just like it, who I want to know who was in the green room and was like, know what the kids want? They want a Peter Pan and Wendy story.
Yeah, I
That's
just
what they
yeah.
want. Peter Pan and Wendy in 2023. I want to know. I want to meet that person. I want to pick their brain and be like, "What?" It's just that's what I'll ask them. I'll be like, "What?"
What? Yeah. So it was just overall really, yeah, like a nothing of a movie, really. Like,
Yeah, a
um,
nothing burger.
nothing burger of a movie. Then it has like they replaced. I know there was a contract because they replaced Tinkerbell. They made her black in it, but I think this is kind of one of the worst cases of that because it's like it shouldn't even talk through most of the movie. She doesn't talk till the very end. So it's like, why did you even get this actress and have her shine? Try to give her and then relegate her to a role where she doesn't even talk.
Yeah, well, okay. I'm glad you brought that up because I didn't know that they did a made Tinkerbell black, which is I think that's cool. But this is what Disney's been doing for like the past 3 or 4 years, like really heavily at least in the last 3 or 4 years, is like it's just lazy representation where they're just like, oh, you want like a black character? Yeah, we'll give you a black character. Like I don't want to like hate on Little Mermaid because I thought they tried with Little Mermaid. It's
Mm.
not one of my favorite movies of the year, but at least they tried. But I have like I'm working on an article right now to go on my Substack to about kind of like talking about what representation like means for me because like after seeing like the Iron Claw and Everything Everywhere all at once, like I seen people like that I wouldn't have imagined would have been fans of wrestling or known who like the Von Erichs were, and they started crying like in that movie just because they can see like that connection for like family, because everyone has like that overly protective parent and like controlling parent that wants everything to like kind of like fall in line. And that's something that's like good representation there, because not everyone looks like the Von Erichs, but we're able to kind of like still see ourselves like in these characters. And even something like Everything Everywhere All at Once, like yes, Asian Americans can see like can 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 see themselves on screen, but people like you or me can still kind of like pull from that movie and be like, hey, like that's good representation, because I've had moments like that in my life. And I feel like when you have like good excellent representation like from Iron Claw and Everything Ever All at Once, that's when we can kind of become more united as like a society, because like we can see each other's on all levels. You see what I mean? It's like
Yeah. Yeah,
yeah.
I mean, with the Disney representation, I don't wanna go too much into a tangent with it, but, Disney representation, like, Little Mermaid is like, I've talked about this before, but it's like, if you ask me, it's like, "Would you want Ariel to be black?" I'd probably say no to that, not because I really care about the race of Ariel that much, it's just because, I know what the abuse the actress is gonna go through,
Mhm.
Haley, being a black Ariel and what all that means, and that whole big discourse that's gonna happen about it, and that got really stupid. So, um, I mean, there were people scientifically saying that black people couldn't be mermaids. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You know what I mean? Like people, no, and talking crabs and a dude with a trident and all this other like can't be scientifically they can't be black mermaids.
Yeah, mermaids don't exist. So
Yeah, you know what I
so
mean? Like,
anyone can't be mermaids technically. So
yeah, so stupid shit like that. So
yeah.
when it, I mean, when it works, like, stuff like Black Panther, Disney, that works for them. Obviously that's a
Mhm.
black story, you know what I mean? That worked very much and had a lot of good representation in it and was a very cultural lightning in a bottle phenomenon. That's the reason why it made $1 billion. And then Bob Iger recently coming out and saying like he feels like Disney is focused too much on messaging. And I was like, I feel like the issue isn't messaging, is that you don't know how to message it properly. Like if you're talking about, I think this was in reference, he was talking about the Marvels, and I was saying like with the Marvels, it's like it's not like it doesn't have a message. It's just like it's got no message. It's like what the fuck is the message of this movie? Women be women in, like women be
Right.
doing shit. Like what's the message here? It's three women. You got a female director also. You got a female villain, but what's going on here other than it's just women? Like
Yeah, right.
you just think you're just gonna put women out there and go like, hey, it's women. Y'all want women, right? Here you
Right.
go. It's like no, I mean, you need to do something with it. And we talked about it with Barbie. Barbie's the most successful movie of the year, and it did more than just go like, "Hey, here's women." Like it did something with that. So
Right. And not only it's like the Marvels, they were like, "Oh, here's women, we're just putting them out there." It's here's women from Captain Marvel, from Miss Marvel, from you remember WandaVision? Oh,
yeah,
not Wanda, the other girl from WandaVision.
yeah,
So it's like
yeah,
just it, the Marvels is messy. We can go on a tangent for that, but let's get to another woman, the
yeah.
mother.
The Mother. Did you see this? This was a Netflix movie.
I believe so.
It was with Jennifer Lopez, so she's playing an assassin in it.
Hmm.
Yeah, we mentioned how Silent Night. I was kind of hugely disappointed by that because I say you could see, kind of high tier action movies now on streaming platforms.
Hmm.
This isn't one of them, but you can see it on the platform on Netflix. There's Extraction. There's other kind of high tier action movies you can see there on that platform, but The Mother isn't one of them.
Hmm.
Jennifer Lopez, who looks great. I mean, she physically, obviously, is in amazing shape, and she can look convincing as a person who can kill people. I just don't think it's such the story is so dull. The performances are not, that great here. It wastes what's his name? The guy from Werewolf by Night.
Oh,
Uh Gar- Garcia Bernal.
mhm,
It wastes him in this as one of the guys. And the whole thing is like she plays an assassin of like this cartel, and then she figures out that the cartel is doing some more. They're doing human trafficking. And then I
mhm,
mentioned like, it's also this thing of like bad characters in movies who do it's like you kill people, but then all of a sudden, I guess everybody has to have a line and somewhere draw a line in the sand, somewhere they draw, and I guess hers is human trafficking. Like even though you've killed all these people for this cartel, you know what I
right,
mean, and they're probably doing a lot of other shit, but I guess that's your line in the sand. So she has to run away from them and turn evidence against them, and then she has a daughter in the process, so she has to kind of get back to her daughter. Yeah,
mhm.
it's just kind of like a nothing of a movie, really. I don't think
Is it
Jeff Lopez.
is it at least fun to watch? Like,
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's even fun. Like if you just want to see like a basic shoot 'em up, like something to just turn on real quick, like I just want something to turn my brain off, not focus on that much, like a basic shoot 'em up. I think you could find something better on Netflix than that.
that's unfortunate. Because if this could be like if I'm folding laundry, put it on Netflix. Maybe I don't know. Probably.
Folding laundry, then maybe turn your head every time you hear a gunshot. Go like, oh, okay, like
Oh,
maybe
J
something.
Lo, she just blew someone's head off. That's cool.
Yeah,
So
or doing pull-ups or something like that. Maybe turn your head. Like, yeah, I was like, I don't
right,
know. I think you could find something kind of interesting on Netflix.
J Lo shooting Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, yeah. Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey. That's the next one.
Yeah.
Uh, Probably one of the more top tier worst movies of the year. This is the thing what they're doing now. Recently Winnie the Pooh has been in the public domain now. So that's been a new thing. And then somebody decided to make a shitty horror movie about him and the Winnie the Pooh gang. The biggest problem with this is just lack of creativity. You could have done something really cool with maybe Winnie the Pooh of these characters, making them horror movie slashers. Could have maybe had fun with that concept, but it's just kind of
Mhm.
lame in every sense. Like they don't even talk. Like Pooh and the other Winnie the Pooh people, they don't even talk in this. So that's also lame. It's just dudes in a mask and gloves. You have terrible acting from the cast as well. People who are the victims of this. Um, yeah, it's just lame in every sense of the word. I don't think.
This sounds like a like get some edibles the night and just like watch it with a bunch of buddies or something like that, or a drinking game night.
If you just want to laugh at it, maybe
Yeah.
just want to completely just laugh at it, you know what I mean, in that sense, and not take it because it's not serious at all, and then not take it
Yeah.
serious at all, not just laugh at it completely. Yeah, that's maybe it'd be good for that,
Mhm.
on that aspect. But yeah, this was terrible.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because I haven't seen this, but it's because Mickey Mouse is in the public domain like this coming year, right?
Yep, it's
Uh,
the Steamboat Willie version of Mickey Mouse, not the.
okay.
So yeah,
Oh yeah, Disney probably like, nope, you can't. It's just like
you can't have the Mickey Mouse we have now, but you can have Steamboat Willie. You can have him.
he's like old and decrepit, just like in a wheelchair, just like just. Oh man, that would be an awesome horror movie, like Steamboat Willie, and he's just like super old
Don't give
and
him any
just.
ideas. Trust me, don't give him anything.
I won't give him ideas, but that's unfortunate. That like I'm hoping that like more filmmakers will be inspired to make something better after Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey, just
Yeah,
because.
but this movie was successful, I think, on some level. I mean, the budget on this wasn't that big, so it was successful. So the director is making a sequel, and he is gonna do Bambi. He's gonna do like a horror movie Bambi. So that's what he's
That
got.
sounds terrifying. Like not like for a horror movie terrifying. That sounds like horrific. Like just because the way Bambi ends, like it's just I don't know. It's just yeah.
It's gonna be like, well, we kind of, I guess we already saw a version of it, like with Leave the World Behind, where all the deer kind of come
Yeah.
back. It's gonna be like something like that, where they actually like start eating people and shit, like zombie deers and shit.
Yeah.
Um, Next up is a movie you had on your list, The Flash. Uh,
Yeah.
the
What else do you have to say about it?
The Flash this year, I think, is the worst superhero movie of the year.
Mhm.
I think it is. Um, I don't know if it. I wouldn't say I was influenced by people coming out early reviews of it, saying like, "Man, this is the best superhero movie ever." Ezra Miller is fantastic, and then you won't even have to see another superhero movie after you see The Flash. Like this is gonna change superhero movies forever.
Tom Cruise was so impressed by the Flash.
Stephen King was so impressed by The Flash. Like this is the greatest movie I've ever seen.
How
And
much
then
do you think they got paid to say it?
I mean, I don't know how much would you pay for just an opinion of like Stephen King or Tom Cruise, like 500,000, 250,
It's got to be more than that. Got to be more than that.
you know,
Especially with the Flash. I I don't know. It's got to be worth at least two Batgirls. At
two
least.
Batgirls. And that's another thing. This was the movie that they scrapped Batgirl for. They said, like, man, Batgirl's terrible. This can't even be shown to anybody. And then you release this shit. This bloated monstrosity of a movie, which budget is probably upwards of like 300 something $1 million. This movie was in development hell for a long time, production hell, because it switched directors like 5 different times,
Mhm.
writers so many different times. And for this to come out with all this kind of hype going like, hey, it's the greatest thing ever, only for it to be like it's bullshit. Ezra Miller is not that great as the Flash. Him them meeting their younger version of themselves, that was terrible. Ezra Miller is totally annoying younger version of himself. Michael Keaton, who shows up as Batman, which really a lot of this movie was pitched as like, hey, don't you want to see Michael Keaton back as Batman again? Like, don't you want to see him all the famous lines? Let's get nuts and I'm Batman. Don't you want to hear that again? It's like, no, I don't like. Maybe it would have worked in a different context, as like if they did like a Batman Beyond story and he came back as older
Hmm.
Bruce Wayne Batman. Maybe that would have worked, but not in this. Sasha Kaye, I feel bad for her. I mean, she only comes in as Supergirl the last 10, 20 minutes of the movie. And it's hard to assess how good or bad she is because she comes in so late to it. And she was the one that had to do primarily the marketing for the movie because obviously Ezra Miller couldn't. They weren't gonna let his ass out there and do marketing
Hmm.
for shit interviews. So it was up to Sasha Kaye. So feel bad for her about it, but this was a huge fucking dud, obviously, box office wise. Didn't make its budget back. Um, if there's something
She's not even coming back as Supergirl, right?
I
James
don't,
Gunn's I think he officially said that like he's not going to bring her character back or something.
yeah. Oh, did he say that officially?
I'm not sure. I think I seen something about it. Don't quote me on that, but
Yeah, but
um,
I think James Gunn did say he might bring Ezra Miller back, like, which I don't understand. Like, like if you're gonna,
I think we had this conversation about on your show about like the whole Jonathan Majors, and like he gets fired immediately, but Ezra Miller can go on a rampage, and like yeah,
yeah,
it's
and it's just weird. I don't think anybody's that committed to Ezra Miller as the Flash. I don't think there's any issue with just replacing them as the Flash, but whatever. Okay, all right. If you want to go ahead there, and it'd be one. I think, like you said when we talked about it on my show, it's like it'd be one thing if this was a massive success, $1 billion movie, and it's like, oh man, we got to bring back. It's like, but this thing bombed like crazy, so it's like, just get a new Flash. There's no
right,
problem getting a new Flash.
and especially the way the Flash ended too. It's like Ezra Miller's just trapped in the George Clooney verse.
Yeah, I guess you could just say it like that. I guess he's in a different, separate universe. I guess, and they
Yeah.
so yeah.
Which by the way, why'd you drag George Clooney into this?
Yeah. Well, I think they changed it multiple times. I guess the ending because it was supposed to be. They changed it from Ben Affleck. They changed it to him to Michael Keaton, and it was Michael Keaton and Sasha Kaye, which would have made more sense if it was maybe Michael Keaton and Sasha Kaye because it's like what happened to
Mhm.
them? That they just died? Like that whole universe just died, I guess. So the whole point of the movie was kind of pointless, I guess. Like he didn't even save it.
But
Um,
Warner Brothers did say they wanted a refresh, so maybe they
yeah.
they hit F5 officially. Alt F4, just lose everything.
And somebody brought up also a good point. It's like 'cause he goes back in time to save his mother, but he never actually tries to find out who the killer was. Like, he knows his dad is not the killer, but
Mhm.
who actually did kill his mother? He never actually tries to figure that out. Like that's fucking stupid.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know. Christina Hodson, though, I always thought she was a really good writer. I like Birds of Prey, so that's like kind of. I wasn't excited at all for the Flash, like when it was coming out, but when I saw her name attached, I was like, oh, this could be something. But I don't know if she has like a script like resembling anything in the final version of the Flash. But she is writing Fast X Part 2 or whatever that movie is going to be called. So, uh,
Yeah.
like,
And they butchered the whole Flashpoint paradox story. They just butchered that,
yeah,
which is weird. They did it for the first Flash movie.
yeah,
Um,
the Flash is bad. So don't
yeah.
watch it.
White Man Can't Jump. So Kenya Barris. I said it on the review, talk about his stuff. This dude's a menace. I've heard a lot about him on social media about his shows, Blackish and Grownish and Mixedish, about a lot of
Hmm.
like issues with his program and his writing. This is a movie that he just wrote. He didn't direct. I'm going to get into another movie he wrote and directed. But with
Hmm.
White Man Can't Jump, it it really is just like it's really terrible for a comedy to be bad because like a drama can sometimes when it's bad it can be funny. When a comedy is bad, it's like nowhere to go with it. And then this is an example of that. It's a lot of racial jokes in here, which I don't have a problem with if you know how to write it well. but it's a lot of like I'm white and you're black, and let's make jokes about me being black and you being white, and
Mhm.
we're teaming up together, which they did in the original. Which I actually watched the original again because hadn't seen it in such a long time. I watched
Mhm.
it with Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson, but it was also It was also this good story about like Woody Harrelson was obsessed with gambling and street ball,
Mhm.
which they completely downplay in this movie, and it's just kind of mainly about these two people just trying to get to the NBA. Basically, that's what they kind of base it, like trying to win a tournament or something to try to get to the NBA. Jack Harlow, does he have a future in acting? I think under a better movie, maybe direction,
But
right?
have you seen him on SNL when he
No,
was on SNL?
uh-uh.
Because he was actually really funny, like when he hosted SNL, and that's what kind of had me excited for White Men Can Jump because I was like, "Dang, Jack Harlow is actually kind of funny on SNL. Hopefully, he's funny in White Men Can Jump." He has his moments, like probably when he's improvising, when he was probably the funniest on that. But like when stuff is written for him, like there's no delivery at all. So it's like it's uh I don't know. I thought like Jack Harlow was fine, but I don't know. I didn't hate this movie as much as you did, but it's very like it I call it workmanlike. Where it's just like someone just woke up, they decided to make a remake of White Men Can Jump. They didn't want to do anything new or special. They just made it and then released it. So
Yeah. And this went straight to Hulu.
yeah.
This movie is another streaming movie. Just went straight to Hulu.
Mhm.
Which is another streaming movie. Ghosted, Apple Plus. Chris Evans, Ande Armas. Chris Evans been on a losing streak, I think. Pretty
Well, Scott
much.
Pilgrim. He's got Scott Pilgrim.
He's got Scott Pilgrim, and then I think his last really great movie is probably Knives Out, which
Oh
I
yeah,
really
the iconic one that everyone likes to meme.
yeah.
Yeah.
Knives Out, which was the Ryan Johnson movie, which was probably the last one I thought he was really great in.
Mhm.
Ande Armas also to me has been on kind of a losing streak because like the last I think also Knives Out was probably the last time I really liked her in something. Because she was horrible in that movie. I mean that movie in general was horrible. Blonde. That movie in general was really horrible.
I didn't watch it. I didn't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that movie was fucking horrible. And then in here she's playing like a spy. It's a romantic comedy situation. It feels like it was written by AI. Like someone's like if you had to type in the chat GPT, like, hey, write me a romantic comedy starring two attractive people, and then it's just like, okay, here you go. Chris Evans, Ande Armas ghosted, a guy, has this meet cute with this woman. He ghosts, she ghosts him, and then he decides to stalk her and go to a country where she is. And then turns out she's a super spy, and then it's like about running away from bad guy. I forgot exactly all the plot of it. I mean, this movie's so forgettable. But yeah, that's been the basic setup here. They have no chemistry really in this movie at all. Uh, really just like I said, totally forgettable film in every aspect. Yeah.
It's I didn't see this film, but the thing that bothers me about a movie like this is that it went straight to streaming because like back in the day, you would see like a movie like this like in theaters and it would do moderately well. And now it's just going straight to streaming and people are kind of like they'll watch it and then forget about it, then talk about it at the end of the year and then they'll forget about it again. So it's kind of sad that a bunch of people probably worked on this and they're not gonna see anything from it. It's like it's so I feel for the people that worked on it, like the production assistants and the people behind the scenes. But yeah, I don't know. I have no interest in seeing it. So
Yeah. So there, and and this was Dexter Fletcher. I'm looking at it. He did Rocket Man, which was really good. I love Rocket Man.
that's the Elton John movie, right?
Yeah,
With
yeah.
Emil Hirsch, is it?
No,
Or no, the
dude
dude that
from
was in Kingsman.
yeah,
Yeah. Why did I say
Taron
Emil
Egerton.
Hirsch?
I don't know.
I, we've been live for like 3 hours. I'm going.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
Dexter Fletcher.
yep. Yeah, he did Rocket Man. Yeah, I
He's
think that's,
really he hasn't done anything else. Really,
I never saw
really.
Eddie the Eagle. I never saw that or the Offer, Sunshine of the was that the Lift Linux?
Yeah, very unknown movies.
Yeah.
The well known movies. It's really just Rocket Man and Ghosted.
I won't even say Ghost is well known.
Yeah, yeah,
I
it's
want to
just Rocket Man.
It's just Rockin' Man. Which
Poor
Rockin'
man.
Man was yeah, I love Rockin'. I thought that was really good. I think that's one of the better biopics that we've had recently.
Yeah,
Um,
I didn't see it. I'm so done with like music biopics, especially ever after what's it called? Walk Hard, Dewey Cox.
oh, that kinda
I
broke it for you, the
Yeah, I
formula.
was just like, I can't I can't take it seriously. I'm excited for the Bob Marley movie though. That looks kind of good, but
I'm worried about it. I don't know.
I'm worried, but I'm also excited. But
Number 2, You People. You People is the same issues as White Man Can't Jump. You People has kept Kenya Barris, directing and writing, this time
hmm
around. I think it's nothing funny about this movie whatsoever.
hmm
I don't think I even chuckled once. I chuckled at the amount David Duchovny's in this. It's about like these two people, Jonah Hill, Lauren London. They get together, they form a relationship, they start to get serious. Then they're like, okay, well, I want you to meet my family now. Jonah Hill, his mother is Julia Louis Dreyfus, who I guess she had a really great movie, and You Hurt My Feelings.
yeah,
Um,
I seen that one. It didn't make my list, but that one's really great. So
Yeah, so good for her for having one really great movie this year.
mhm.
So was really good in that, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, and then her husband is David Duchovny, who looks like he could honestly give a fuck less to be here, like in this movie. Like he just looked like he smoked a lot of weed and just hung out and was like, hey, I'm just here, I'm here, whatever you need. And then you have Laura London. Her parents are Nia Long and Eddie Murphy. And then there's obviously conflict. He's a Jewish family, Jewish white family, and then her family's black, and then Eddie Murphy's very much a black Hotep type guy. Um, and you could do something with that and make it kind of funny about these awkward kind of incidences of people meeting each other's families and the kind of awkwardness of that. But then here it's just done so terribly and corny and
Mhm.
lame, just like White Man Can't Jump and a lot of the jokes there. Um, and you have a comedy legend in Eddie Murphy, and it's like, yeah, it's just terrible all around.
Yeah, Kenya Barris is quite controversial, like you said, right? It's
Yeah, like a lot of stuff he does. Like I'm trying to I don't watch his shows, so I mean his shows are obviously massively successful, Blackish, and it got created two spinoffs, Grownish and Mixedish.
Yeah,
So
I've seen pretty much all the episodes of Blackish, and I enjoyed that. I thought it was actually better than Modern Family in some like
okay,
in some instances, but it's just uh, I don't know. I never was interested to see You People at all, but I'm glad that Eddie Murphy got a win later in the year, though. Like since you said this, You People was such a stinker, but have you seen Candy Cane Lane?
no, I haven't. It's good.
It's really good. I've actually rewatched it like twice already, but Eddie Murphy's really good in it. Like that's on Prime Video, but it didn't make my list, but because I didn't want to put any Christmas movies on my list, but Candy Cane Lane is just really solid. Yeah.
Okay, all right. And then number one, you had this movie on your list, right?
Hold on. Expendable? No. I,
Oh, okay.
here's I haven't seen any of the Expendables movies. And I tried to marathon all of them leading up to the fourth one because I like doing that. Like when
Mhm.
there's movies came before it. I've tried watching the first one. I couldn't make it through. I just, and I was like, you know what? Expendables 4 is probably going to be right around the same, right around the same camp. I'm just like, I'm not going to watch Expendables 4. It looked fun, but yeah.
um, so with the experience, so I because I had seen the movies before. Well, actually, no, I had just seen the first one. I never saw 2 and 3. So with the 4th one, I did go back and I watched all of them again. Some
Mhm.
people say that I think the second one is the best one. I think they're all crap, but a lot of people seem to think that the second one I think is the best. Um, but yeah, so Expendables, the concept of like, hey, let's get our old action heroes back together again for one last ride and a
Mhm.
fun kind of shoot 'em up action movie. But this doesn't do anything that those action movies of yesteryear do because it's like CGI blood. You don't really get any good fight sequences in this, action sequences in this. It's a lot of them shouting tough guy dialogue at each other with not being funny at all. I don't think there's any real good character in this. Uh, Um, you know, and then some people don't return, and you'll see some characters come in one of these movies, and then they'll leave. Like Jet Li was in the first one and the second one,
Mhm.
and he's like he just pieces out. He's like, I'm not coming back for the third one of this one. Wesley,
You can't pay me enough.
yeah, Wesley Snipes I think was in the third one. I think he doesn't
Mhm.
come back here. So and then you have like now Megan Fox is one of the new people here. Is
It's
trying to
50 Cent, I think.
50 Cent, Andy Garcia. I don't know what any of these people have to do with the action movie genre. Like, I don't know, like, what are they doing here? And then Megan Fox, especially, she takes over the team of the Expendables. Like, it's nothing shown that why she would be the one that takes over the team after him because there's something that happens with Sylvester Stallone's character, who
Mhm.
originally is the leader. Um, that doesn't really make a lot of sense, but yeah. And then it also has like Iko Weiss and who people know from the Raid movies,
Mhm.
and it has the guy from Ong Bak who's in this as well. Two martial arts legends. Those are two of the like greatest action movies ever made, like the Raid
Mhm.
and Ong Bak. Their action sequences in here are fucking terrible. Like shot super close together. You can't really make out what's happening. It's Iko Weiss fighting Jason Statham, who Jason Statham also is a martial arts guy as
Mhm.
well, and that just looks really terrible. Shot close together, really sporadic. You can't really see all that much of what's going on. Um, Also, it looks like these movies have gotten cheaper as they go along. Like this looks even cheaper than what the first one was. I don't know if
Mhm.
they lost a lot of their budget, but most of this movie takes place on a shipping container, like on a boat with containers like that. That's where most of all this action takes place, like the final act. And it looks, and then the green screen is terrible. Like there's a scene where they're trying to get off the boat, and you can see the halo effect of where you see the green screen, and it just looks fucking terrible. So yeah,
Kinda like in Fast 10. Fast 10 had some really bad CG.
yeah, that had
Like,
some.
I'm thinking specifically, like, the mountains when they're driving in the desert. Like, I'm just like, "Oh, wow, that's" you can see, like, the artifacts. Like, it's so bad, but, uh, yeah, I'll probably never watch any of these movies, Expendables.
Yeah,
Like, the team up movies, I limit my team up movies to really just Fast and Furious at this point.
just
And
fast.
it used to be the MCU, but not even the MCU anymore.
Mhm.
'Cause until they get their shit under control. So,
Are you are you gonna watch Echo?
uh, eh, the Echo comes out on my birthday, so probably yes.
Okay.
And it looks like Echo is TVMA, so
Yeah.
we'll see where that goes, but I don't know. But yeah, those are the worst movies of 2023. Um, I know we kind of like touched on it a little bit, like when Anthony was here, but you got anything you're excited for 2024? Or...
Uh, Dune Part 2, I'm excited for. I know you hate Timothy Chalamet, but I liked him as Willy Wonka. I thought Wonka, but I've never seen Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, really? You haven't?
Yeah.
You need to make that a review. You need, like a retro review on the Afternoon Tune.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Yeah, Gene said I'd never seen it before. I think it's one of those movies like in pop culture where it gets referenced so much you kind of just know what happened without having to see the movie. Like I've never seen Wizard of Oz either.
Right. I
Um,
would watch Willy Wonka first. I think you would like it because the Gene Wilder is like the best Willy Wonka, and that's why it's like I'm always like when I heard that they're making a Wonka movie, I was like, why? Like it's like I was so disappointed with Johnny Depp's freaking Willy Wonka. I'm just like,
I've never seen that one either.
yeah, that's Michael Jackson as was playing. It's so bad. But
Yeah.
yeah,
What would you rate the Wonka movie?
Willy Wonka.
No, Wonka with Timothy Chalamet, just Wonka.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I haven't seen it yet. I'll probably watch it eventually, but
I
yeah,
think I don't know. I think it's good.
yeah,
I think it's
but
good.
I don't know.
Um,
We've been live for like 3 hours. If you gotta go, like, or do you just want to sit here and chat? Because I got some games to play.
we can do till I guess till midnight. I guess if you're going
Okay.
you go until midnight.
We'll see.
Okay.
I got some like I used to play like these games and I used to go live on Twitch. It's called the box office game.
Okay.
Let me drop the link if you can't see it on StreamYard, but I'll drop it in the chat, the private chat. Oh
Okay.
shoot. And then you can pull it up on your computer. But basically, they give you a date and you have to guess each. You have to guess each position,
Okay. So I hit the
which is
link right here.
hold on. Shoot. Okay. Shoot. I got the wrong. Whoops. Let me stop and then present. And then I wish there was a better way to do it on StreamYard, but oh well. Okay, yeah, the box office game. You got it. You got it pulled up, or
Yeah, I got it pulled up.
okay. So the weekend, basically, it's the weekend of December 30th, 2022. I saw this pulled up. I feel like this is gonna be easy for us.
Okay.
Number one, I feel like that's an easy one. That's Avatar, right?
Yeah. Avatar.
Avatar: Way of Water.
Yep.
This is an easy one. Usually, it's like December 30th.
So do I type it in as well, or
You can put it. You can put it in, but we can all do it. We can do it together. But
Okay.
okay, so that's the easy one. So 2 is a Universal film. It grossed 16 million for that week and 61 million total. Can you think of a Universal movie that came out?
Universal movie that came out last year.
Shoot,
Hmm.
it came out with Way of Water. I want to say like the
Kinda like a
Minions
horror-
movie.
Maybe a Minions movie. Minions.
Minions? Well, that's summer.
What was
I don't think Minions wouldn't come out during the same time as Avatar. So this would have been like an Oscar movie.
Oscar movie.
We can ask for a hint if you want.
Okay, yeah, that would help.
So do you want a tagline?
So it's tagline, plot, genre, actor, budget. I feel like actor would be more like. I think we can guess it with an actor. Maybe.
Okay, do actor 1.
Yeah. Do I do that on my side too, or do I do another one?
You can do it on your side if you want. I only had to pull it up just so you can read it off your screen.
Okay,
instead of-
Antonio Banderas.
Okay, so this is a Shrek. It's Puss in Boots.
Oh yeah, Puss in Boots. Oh yeah, Puss in Boots.
How did we not get that? Last Wish is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Puss in Boots
Okay. Damn, that only made 61.
for its second week.
Okay.
That's not too bad. It still had an increase, but okay.
Walt
Then
Disney.
Disney, 5 million gross, 430. Shoot, what else was big? MCU? Would it be an MCU?
No, they didn't have not last December, did they?
I don't think so.
So what? I don't think it was an MCU movie. What was the animated movie? I think it was an animated movie. Because people were saying how much it sucked compared to Puss in Boots. I think.
Oh,
let me see. Let me get a hint here.
let's get a hint. You want to do a tagline?
I don't think I would be able to get it with a tagline. I think maybe plot, maybe.
Let's do plot. Okay.
Queen.
Queen.
Oh,
Black Panther.
woman. Oh yeah, Wakanda Forever.
Yeah. How did we not? Wow. Is that a Wakanda Forever? Yeah. That's the easy one.
Sony Pictures.
Okay, next one's Sony Pictures.
3
million, 14 million. Wow, it's not doing very well. Kind of flopped.
Sony Pictures.
Not
because Barbarian came out like what, November, right?
Yeah.
And was that Sony Pictures?
Is this Smile?
Was that Smile? Smile came out what? I thought that was January. Right?
Smile was like It was October.
Okay, so
We could try it.
Smile.
I don't think that's Sony though. No,
No.
wrong. You want to do an actor?
Yeah, let's do actor.
Let's do actor 3.
Name me Aoki.
Stanley Tucci.
That's I have Naomi Aoki and Stanley Tucci on yours.
Yeah.
Naomi Aoki. Who is that?
Shoot. I'm gonna reveal a tagline because sometimes I can get it with that.
Okay.
Celebrate the untold story of an icon.
So it's a biopic.
Yeah,
Naomi Aoki.
with Stanley Tucci.
Maybe it'll help if I see her. Can we Google her face? Maybe it'll help if I see her.
Naomi. We'll be kind of cheating. We're cheating if we Google
Her face.
Shoot.
Stanley Tucci, Naomi Aoki.
Untold story of an icon.
So if it's
Stanley Tucci.
Oh, the Whitney Houston movie.
I think you're right.
It's the Whitney Houston movie.
Did you look it up?
No.
Okay.
That just I was clicking because Stanley Tucci was what's his name? The manager.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Is it good?
Not really.
Okay. I remember seeing that trailer everywhere, but
Paramount Pictures.
Yeah, Paramount Pictures, 2 million, 20% drop off, and then 10 million for its second week, or 10 million. See, I thought this one was going to be Smile right here because I think Smile is actually Paramount. But
Paramount, December.
Shoot, I'd see. Paramount doesn't really have, like, when you were talking about the merger, Paramount doesn't really have any properties that I can think of, like, off the top of my head that is recognizable. Like it's like, yeah, I don't know. They have Star Trek, I guess, but
They got
Star Trek.
Top Gun.
Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. Shit. But Top Gun wouldn't be here.
Yeah, I need a hint.
A hint.
Oh, you want to do tagline? Or you want to do actor?
Let's do tagline.
Always
make a scene.
That gives me nothing.
It's
always make a scene.
always
I'm
make
gonna try actor on my end.
Actor, which one?
Actor
1 or 2 or 3?
1.
Brad Pitt.
Always.
Oh, it's Babylon.
Oh yeah, Babylon.
That's Babylon.
I hate that movie.
I love it.
I hate it.
Always make a scene. I did not know it. Yep, that's Babylon. I did not know that was the tagline. Always make a scene. That sounds terrible. That's terrible.
So generic. Always.
But yeah, that's the box office game. That's a fun game. But let's you want to do Framed?
Okay.
You heard of Framed, right?
No.
Framed is basically, it's just like Wordle.
Okay.
But it gives you a frame that you have to like guess. You have to guess the movie based on like a single frame.
Okay.
So can you see it off here? Hold on.
Are you sharing?
Yeah. Can you see that? Or is it too small?
No, I can see that. That's fine.
Okay.
So it's just the movie?
Yeah. So you have to guess the movie, and each one you get wrong, they'll just reveal another frame for us.
Okay.
I'm thinking Sweeney Todd.
Sweeney Todd. I don't know. I want to see The Exorcist for some reason.
The Exorcist? We can go with that one, and we can do Sweeney Todd if we get it wrong.
How many guesses? You get one guess?
I think you get 6.
6? Oh wow, that's a lot.
The first one?
I think I'm wrong. I don't know, but
okay. So now we got a wrong. Then we got, this is the next frame.
Oh no, I guessed the last one. You want to guess this one?
Now I'm thinking it's either Sleepy Hollow. I don't think it's Sweeney Todd anymore. I'm gonna go Sleepy Hollow.
Okay.
I think I'm wrong though. Oh wow,
Well, there you go.
I got it. We could do the TV show one.
Okay.
See, I haven't tried that one, but that's a. Okay, here we go. Here's a TV karaoke. We get 10 guesses.
I have no idea. Karaoke. I have no idea.
This is the shot. I'm guessing it's a movie. It's a show that came out last year. Is this shoot? What's that Prime Video one with the giant dude? The
Reacher.
giant black dude?
Oh, Evil. With,
No.
giant black dude.
It's like it takes place in Oakland. Shoot. What's it called?
He's in Oakland. It's a Prime show, Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
It's
It's by the same guy that did Sorry to Bother You.
Oh, I Am Virgo.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I think I Am Virgo. I think. No, but
I Am Your Virgo or something.
I don't know. Well, it's not popping up, so that's probably not it.
Karaoke.
I would know what I'm gonna go do another guess. I haven't seen this, but I see a bike, so I'm going Sons of Anarchy.
Okay.
I think I'm wrong though. No, I'm wrong. Okay, the next shot.
Desert.
It's like a canyon, and then we got a camp set up.
What would this be? Would it be like one of those shows like 1912 or like Kevin Costner? What's that show?
Shoot.
What's it called?
It's like a historical.
Yeah.
Show.
The one with I don't know what the Kevin Costner was.
I can't. Shoot. But the first shot that wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, but the Kevin Costner one is in modern
Yellowstone or whatever.
Yeah, is it like Yellowstone or something?
We could try it.
Yeah. What is that?
Nope.
No.
Okay, now we got two dudes.
Kind of army.
Yeah, kind of army jeeps. I was gonna say Last of Us.
I mean,
I probably haven't seen this show.
looks like I don't know. I'm trying to think of army people carry. I don't know. Maybe the show it'd be probably too recent, right? Monarch. I haven't watched it, but I don't know.
Monarch.
It's probably too recent. But
Try it.
I'm trying to think of like whatever the army people in it.
Oh, wait, this one that one didn't pop up, but I'm thinking Narcos.
Narcos. Okay.
Oh, sweet.
There you go.
Got it. Okay. Then we got. I think that's that. I got one more. I haven't even seen Narcos. That's it's surprising that I got it. I got one more. It's called Cinenerdle. Basically, kind of do the same thing, but we reveal squares.
Okay.
It's like a tile game. And we just reveal different parts of like the of the movie. So which square do you want?
Middle.
Okay.
I can't really see it very well.
Can't see it. Oh shoot.
I see a woman in the. I guess it's all it is just a woman in the woods, right? In the, like, tree.
I'm gonna guess it immediately. I think. Is it shoot? Is it Prey?
Oh, that does look like her. Yeah.
It kind of looks like a
Amber Midthunder.
And Amber Midthunder. No. Oh, I got it.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that was easy. Anyways, those are the games that I like to play.
Okay. Want to run through it back one more time?
Well, they're daily, so
Oh, that's it. Oh, okay.
yeah. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up another box office game. Maybe I can do the previous day. Um, yeah, oh yeah, I can do the previous. Uh, oh, it looks like I can't pull up the previous ones. But yeah, it's 11 o'clock your time, or
10 my time.
so you got 2 more hours
Yep.
before um
It's a new
the new
year.
year, the new year.
Yeah.
But yeah, um, yeah, I don't know. We kind of talked about like the new releases um for 2024 we're excited for.
hmm
Like you didn't look you're not looking forward for Argyle?
No, I'm not.
What is there a reason why? I kind of
I don't know, it just looks. I don't know. Maybe it's because I've seen the trailer so much. I don't know. It just looks so fucking stupid. I don't know. Like Bryce Dallas Howard, and she wrote a book, and the events are matching the book or something. I don't think it's gonna be something like Stranger Than Fiction or something. I don't think it's gonna be like that.
right.
And then you know, and then they say who's gonna be the true Argyle. I bet you. I don't know. For some reason, I think it's gonna be Ryan Reynolds. Is gonna be the true fucking. I feel like he's gonna bring him out. He's the cameo for everything.
I could see that. I could see that. That I hope that's not the case. Now that you bring it up, but it most probably is going to be the case. But
Ryan Reynolds or Chris Evans, or it's gonna be some of those variation of one of those dudes.
let's see if Letterbox has new release 2024. Just pull it up. Shoot. Just so we can go off it. Shoot.
You gave Scott Pilgrim 5 stars.
Hmm?
You gave Scott Pilgrim 5 stars.
Oh yeah,
The movie?
yeah, the movie.
Yeah.
I rewatched it. I started rewatching. I started watching the show. I watched the first episode of it.
Mhm.
Um, do you like the show or?
Yeah, I love the show.
I think that I don't know. I don't know what it is. The animation feels a little off.
Off?
I don't like how it's not smooth.
Mm.
Like
What do you mean? Like,
I don't know. I think it's just because I came off of Nimona,
uh-huh.
a movie that I thought was just fine, but I love the way it was animated. I like how smoothly it was animated, and it was just very choppy. Like Scott Pilgrim felt. I don't know. It's just I don't know. It had a weird vibe to it. To be honest.
Mm. I think it matches the comic pretty well. I think it was trying to adapt, like, if you've read the comic of it, like, trying to
Right.
get that animation style.
Right. Well, we got some I think people are still building their lists for 2024.
Well,
So we got Beekeeper. I'm actually seeing that on my birthday. So what do you think about the Beekeeper?
that's another generic Jason Statham action movie.
I haven't seen a single trailer, and it played in front of which one did it play in front of? With Iron Claw, I think.
Mhm.
Uh that trailer, I think they did the right decision for just revealing everything about that movie. They revealed the twist, because I feel like if they hid the twist from us, the movie would have been dumb. But now that we're going in and we know that it's going to be dumb as fuck, then
Yeah.
we're going in with the right attitude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, also January is. I mean, there's been some good movies that came out in January, so January isn't so much like the death month anymore.
Yeah. The Missing came out in January.
Missing.
That was on my list.
Megan
My top one.
came out. I saw
Yeah.
Megan on some best of lists.
Yeah, I didn't watch Megan in theaters. I watched it on Peacock.
Okay.
I feel like that was a perfect place to watch Megan. Because Megan was fine for me. I just I don't know. Like the ending was fine, where Megan goes on a rampage,
Yeah.
but everything leading up to that, I'm just like, this is boring. I don't know. This is very odd. You excited for Madam Web?
I'm excited for how bad it'll be. Um,
Sydney Sweeney?
Sydney Sweeney. Did you see Anyone But You?
No.
It's actually not bad. It's decent.
It's decent.
It's decent, I guess.
I guess I
Alright.
have to go see it.
I wouldn't say go to the theaters for it, but it's alright. It's decent.
You're streaming.
Yeah.
Uh,
But people loved her in Reality. I saw that on Best of list. That
yeah.
Max movie.
Oh, really? Oh, I think, yeah, I think I've seen that on Max one time. I didn't watch it, but yeah, Madam Web looks like a choice.
Yeah.
Definitely a choice.
Got a lot of who else is in it? Who else are the other actors in it? Sydney Sweeney, Dakota Johnson. Who else?
Yeah,
is in it?
Dakota Johnson,
Who's the other two women?
Isabella Merced.
She was Dora, right? Dora.
I think so. I don't know anything about Madam Web. Adam Scott. I like Adam Scott. He's cool.
Yeah, he's supposed to be. The rumor is he's gonna be Uncle Ben. That's the rumor. He's Uncle Ben.
What's Sony doing?
Um,
Just give him Spider-Verse. That's it. We don't want all this spin-off. At least we're not getting El Muerto.
oh, they canceled that.
Yeah.
Oh, with Bad Bunny. Oh,
Yeah. Poor Bad Bunny.
yeah.
Um,
That's the Diablo Cody movie, right? That one, Frankenstein something.
I think so. I didn't even hear about it.
Lisa Frankenstein. I've seen trailers for it at the beginning of movies.
Oh yeah, I know it. I see Zelda Williams as the director. I've seen it. I've seen one trailer.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
and I was like, "Oh, Zelda Williams is directing. What is this?" And I didn't see the title.
What has she done before?
Uh, I don't know. I think this might be a direct. She did Shrimp. It's an interesting poster.
Yeah. Haven't
Kappa Kappa.
don't know about it.
It's like a directorial debut, I guess.
Okay. What's the last thing Diablo Cody did?
Jennifer's Body.
Tally.
Tully.
Tully.
Yeah. As a producer, writer, she was. Yeah, Tully. Or Jennifer's Body.
Didn't Tully come after Jennifer? Or am I mistaken?
Oh, 2018. Yeah.
What did she direct? What was the last thing she directed?
Let's go direct. Paradise.
Okay, so she's just mostly been a writer. Okay.
Yeah, she's a writer.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Tully was. Oh, that was alright. If I remember it correctly.
I haven't seen it, but
Yeah.
my sister-in-law loves it, but because it's
Yeah,
about like it's about
actually-
moms. It's about
Yeah.
moms.
yeah, like yeah, like yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. The Borderlands movie.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Eli Roth.
Did you like Thanksgiving?
I thought it was okay.
Okay.
I thought it had some creative kills. The turkey popper or whatever it's called, where the guy gets stuffed in the oven and it pops out, and I thought it was like a lot of creative and funny kills, but
Yeah. It was him going back to what he does best.
yeah. Except for Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, I am excited for that. Westball. It's going to be 300 years in the future, so it's not they don't have to worry about too much connecting to, the other Planet of the Apes with Matt Reeves,
Mm-hmm.
and so we're getting closer to the Planet of the Apes from 1960. What was that? When did the first one come out? 1969, 1968.
Yeah, it was like 60s, late 60s.
Yeah, so we're getting closer to that Planet of the Apes.
Yeah.
So
Westball did the Maze Runner movies, right?
yeah, I've only ever seen the first. First one's good. I've only ever seen that one.
Oh yeah, he's rumored to have the Legend of Zelda movie.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
I mean, that's the new currency now. Video game movies are going to be the new comic book movies. Every studio wants to do a video game movie and see what they can match up and buy for video games.
As a fan of Zelda, I am not. I'm cautiously optimistic about them making it live action because I feel like, especially how like childish the Zelda games are, like the way Zelda characters look. Like, I don't know how you make that transition to live action. I can see it more for like a Studio Ghibli, like,
Yeah, Studio
but
Ghibli.
live action, like, can you imagine like a Tingle character running around in live action?
How'd you feel about Mario Brothers movie?
That's safe,
Safe.
safe movie. It's
Um,
like if they cast Chris Pratt as Link, I'll give up. like like
well,
I
isn't
don't even
the
know.
fan casting what Tom Holland? That's the fan casting.
Yeah, that's I think Tom Holland's the fan cast. But
Uh,
speaking of Chris Pratt though, Garfield was
yeah.
hold let me just hold on. Pull YouTube. Let's just watch some YouTube.
Yeah, this is true streamer life. Just watching
Yeah,
watching YouTube videos.
you're right.
Once you get to like 3-4 hours, like fuck it, I got nothing else.
Exactly.
Let's watch somebody else talk.
Right. Uh the Garfield trailer. What'd you think of that Garfield trailer?
Yeah, me and Hunter, we talked about it. I did a review of it. I don't care about Garfield really, so
You
um
hungry little guy?
I don't really care about this movie really. I don't
Oh
have
really?
I have no real strong emotion either way, honestly. So I think it looks like crap. I don't understand why they have to really necessarily make everything an origin movie though.
Right.
Like Garfield ain't that complex. So it's like it's a cat, and then he takes in the cat, and then the cat likes lasagna. Like I don't think he has.
Well, I think like this first part with Garfield, like this is actually really emotional. And then you hear Chris Pratt's voice like come out of the cat, and you're just like, yeah, I'm out of this movie already. He's just doing his voice again.
Yeah. Uh,
I don't know.
have you
Like
ever
I like
seen
the animation.
the Meat Cannon Garfield? You ever seen that?
No.
It's pretty. I don't know. It's pretty horrifying if you ever watch that.
He's Meat Cannon.
Yeah, Meat Cannon and then Garfield.
I don't know if I want to search that when I'm streaming.
I mean, he's a YouTuber. He's a YouTuber. His video. I don't think it won't get you kicked off. I don't think.
Meat
I mean,
Cannon?
yeah.
Canyon?
Yeah,
Garfield?
Garfield.
We're really just full streamer life at this point.
Like,
I might end the stream here pretty soon but thanks for joining me, Josh, for like 3 hours of this. Which
yeah,
one is it? Is this
the
one?
first one. Yeah.
I'll play the audio.
Hey, Liz.
Hey, John. You ready for the movie?
Yeah, I've been looking forward to the movies all week. 1 second. I just need a couple of minutes to get some stuff sorted out inside with the animals before I leave.
But
Garfield, would you come in here for a moment?
I like how it changed styles.
No. Yeah. No.
What?
No. Can you tell me why you decided to get into the lasagna again?
This is a hairless.
Tell me why you thought that would be okay! Meow. I'm sorry, John. I'm sorry. Why are you speaking to me, cat? Cats can't speak, can they? Can they? Meow. Good! Now make bread! Make bread like a good cat! Go on! Be my little baking boy!
I think this is the Garfield movie we all needed.
There he is! Something smells good in here!
The one we deserve.
Good! Hey, what's up?
Everything going okay in there? I heard some shouting about a bakery or something.
Oh, yeah, no. I just ruined a batch of bread I was working on. I'll only be a second longer.
Homemade bread? That sounds good. Please, take your time. Take your time.
Garfield. She's
I like how
so
she's just
nice.
standing
I
on the
can't
other
believe
side.
it. Me, John Arbuckle, in love. Who would have thought?
What the
I don't
fuck?
know. I got a good feeling about her. Like she wouldn't judge me, or like she would just accept me for who I am. She wouldn't be such a pain to train like you, Garfield. Always putting up a fight. I'm glad those
What
times
the
are over.
hell?
I'm just looking for a lady, Garfield. Someone who will stand by my side, but they're all so stupid. They pack away at my mind. They always make things so difficult. I wonder if she wants a small wedding. She better not want some big fucking wedding. That bitch, that fucking whore. All they think about is money. All they want is money, money, money. I'm sure of it.
Oh, that's Odie?
I'm sure she wants a small wedding. I'm positive. Not only a wedding, but I wonder if she wants a big family. Oh, I hope she wants a big family. God, I would love a big family. Somebody to love.
This.
Stop looking at me! I already fed you. How much more can I give you? God damn it.
What the hell?
I don't know, Garfield. I think she's the one. I really do. I really do. God, the future is looking
Just
bright.
casually puts a hammer in
Behave yourself.
his jacket pocket.
Hey, sorry about that. Let's go.
It's just
Better not throw up on
disturbing.
popcorn. That lasagna you were talking about sounded good.
Well, thank you for that.
What?
Interesting. It's interesting. But yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Let's go back to 2024. Challengers. That was supposed to come out this year.
What is that? That's, I think I
That
saw
was the
Zendaya. Oh, yeah.
Zendaya.
She's a tennis star.
hmm
Who's directing that movie?
We got Luca Guadagnino.
Okay, I don't.
He did Call Me by Your Name.
Oh, he did.
The Suspiria remake too.
Oh, okay. I like the Suspiria remake. Bones and All. I like.
hmm
I thought Mark Rylance should have got nominated for Bones and All. I thought he was good.
I haven't seen Bones and All. I hear it's good though. But
I haven't seen Call Me by Your Name.
yeah, I still need to watch. I'm gonna add that to my watch list. Although Army Hammer,
Yeah, and then I know people talk about the age gap is weird.
Yeah, exactly. And also Timothy Chalamet. Maybe
Oh yeah.
I probably can't watch it.
But yeah.
Deadpool 3.
Yeah. I think that's going to be the true testament there, because if that doesn't make a lot of money, then it's like, I don't know,
It's going to be.
all the cameos and stuff. Yeah, I think a lot of people see the cameos and shit.
Although Sean Levy, he hasn't impressed me lately. To be honest.
I don't know. Looking at his filmography, he's impressed me never. Like, he just makes the definition of like okay. Like, you're not
Like Free Guy, I didn't like.
no.
I didn't like the Adam Project, even though a lot of people liked it.
I didn't really.
I hated it. Night of the Museum, I thought it was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking at his filmography.
It's a lot of
did
mid.
Jet Jackson movie? Wow. I had no
That's
idea.
probably the best one. That's probably a classic. Best movie. Classic right there, Jet Jackson.
Yeah. But yeah, Night of the Museum is fine, but I like the Cheaper by the Dozen, the first one. It's okay, I guess.
Date Night, they did that.
Yeah. But I hated Free Guy. And
Yeah. Stupid People's Ready Player One.
yeah.
And I didn't even
Deadpool.
like Ready Player One either, really.
Yeah, it's fine. Just showcasing Warner Brothers properties. Ghostbusters Frozen Empire.
Whatever. I mean,
I will tell you this. I'm getting very sick and tired of that trailer already. because it plays in front of everything
Mm.
at the movie theater. And I'm one of those people. I'm not sure if you've talked about this, but um, I'm one of those people that I can't skip. Like, I can't be 20 minutes late to a movie because I have anxiety of like, oh, what if they don't play 20 minutes of trailers? They play 15 today, and I'll miss 5 minutes of the movie. So I always show up like really early to the movie. So I see this trailer, Ghostbusters: Frozen Empire, like every single time with
Mm.
with that song at the beginning, and then everything's getting cold, and
Yeah.
I'm
You
like,
think you think it's how did you feel about Afterlife?
I need to rewatch it. I thought it was fine.
Okay.
I like that there was a character that had a podcast. His name was Podcast. So,
Mm.
but I don't know. It didn't really um like I own it on Blu-ray now, so I was gonna watch it eventually, but I don't know. It's kind of weird that they're doing a sequel to that, but oh well. Did it do well?
What?
Or
Was Afterlife?
yeah.
Let me see. I guess it must be right since it's
Yeah.
making a sequel. So box office 204 million, and then what was the budget on it? Budget was 75 million. So it
Hmm.
did more than the budget. Yeah.
Right. This movie is what strikes me. It's got my interest. I didn't even know about this. Twisters, a sequel to Twister, directed
Oh,
by Lee Isaac Chung, the guy that directed Minari.
that's weird. Weird. Okay.
The cast is stacked too. It's freaking Desi Edgar Jones, Glenn Powell, Anthony Ramos, Brendan Pereira, the guy from Nope.
Huh.
What
Katie O'Brien.
movie?
Superman's gonna be in it. Uh, the
Uh,
woman.
Su-
The
oh, David Corn Sweat.
yeah. The chick from Totally Killer, Mad Men. She's gonna be in it.
Oh, that's. I'm
Uh,
putting it in my watch list
the
like right
mom
now.
from
Actually,
the mom from Iron Claw is gonna be in it.
dang, it's stack. The thing that struck me is like I saw Lee Isaac Chung. I was like, that name sounds familiar. It's the guy that directed Minari. I'm like, what he? Someone's got to get paid, I guess. It's
I've
like
never seen. Is Minari pretty great? I've never seen. I've been
I
meaning.
love it. It's
Okay.
it's wonderful.
That's on Netflix. Okay.
I think it's about to leave though.
Ooh, I better hurry up.
Yeah. Dune. We already know my opinions on that. I don't know. I think I might rewatch Dune to see if I feel any different about it.
Have you
'Cause-
seen the David Lynch Dune?
no.
Okay. I was planning on doing a retro review of that. I've never seen it.
Right. Um. I don't know. I have this problem like when movies get popular, like Dune. It's hard for me to like watch them like when they first release, and when I do, I usually end up not liking them because people hype them up so much.
Mhm.
And I think that was the case with Dune because I saw it like pretty late in its theatrical run, and I was like, "There's nothing special about this." Plus, it's way too long. It's long, and it's the first part of something, so it's like it's kind of like it's like Rebel Moon in a way,
I
but
didn't. I wasn't in love with Dune though. I wasn't like. I don't think. I was like, oh, okay, it's good. I know some people. A lot of people like when the year it came out. I think put it on their like best of list, like it's like best of the year. I was like, oh, it's cool.
right.
Yeah, it's a good movie. Denis Villeneuve. I'm a big fan of his.
Mhm.
Um, and I was like, oh, okay, but I wasn't in love with Dune really. I think Dune 2 will be better because it's more you get actually getting into things now. You know,
It's they're like actually going to the battle.
yeah, and there's gonna be another one after this one.
Oh, jeez.
It's gonna be Dune 3,
uh,
but the book is
I
really
would,
dense though, so you can do that.
yeah. But like this is the thing. It's like I get you're trying to be faithful to the book, but it's called adaptation for a reason. Like there's stuff meant to be in a book for a book. Like
Yeah.
if it can be cut for a movie, cut it from the movie. Although a lot of fans may not like that I'm saying that, but it will.
I still haven't seen Arrival. I haven't seen Arrival.
I see. Uh, I haven't seen Prisoners, but
Oh,
Arrival I think is Denny's best movie
okay.
because I didn't care for Blade Runner 2049. I
Really?
thought I like the original Blade Runner.
I think 2049 is way better.
I thought 2049, like I didn't hate it. It's just I don't. Since I like Arrival so much, I wanted to see Denny do something like original because he's so good with original sci-fi, and the fact that he's just remaking like all these old sci-fi movies, I'm like just do something original, man. But
I
like, I
mean,
like Sicario. Sicario is good too. So
yeah. Did you like the sequel?
no, sequel's dumb. I don't think I watched the sequel.
It was. I don't know. I thought it was kind of fun with Benicio del Toro. He's kind of fun.
Yeah. Mean Girls. You can watch Mean Girls.
Yeah, I was planning on doing a retro review for the film.
Well, if you need someone for that, like for the retro review, like I could help you with that review because I haven't seen Mean Girls, the original.
You've never seen Me?
Yeah, I've
Wow.
never seen Mean Girls.
That's like a millennial classic. That's a millennial.
I
staple.
just I feel like when it released, when did the original one release?
I think 04.
04?
I want to say 04.
I was 14.
Yeah.
And I don't know. When I was 14, I wasn't really watching movies like that, to be honest. I think it was if it came out 2 years later, I think I probably would have been all about it because Superbad. Well, when did Superbad come out?
07?
Yeah, if it came out right around Superbad, I would have been all about Mean Girls probably. But
Mm.
I don't know. It's yeah.
Yeah.
I just never got around to it, and it's one of those things where it's kind of like with you with Willy Wonka, where it's like you see it memed everywhere, and you feel like you've already seen it. So it's
It's like,
like
yeah, I get-
especially it's all over TikTok. Like people meme Mean Girls like all the time on TikTok, and plus it gets referenced in other movies too. So
yeah. I'm trying to think. Does Bottoms? Oh yeah, I think Bottoms has a reference to Mean Girls. too.
yeah, see. I even understood the Mean Girls reference in Bottoms, and I didn't like Bottoms, and I didn't never seen Mean Girls.
Yeah. How do you feel about Tina Fey as a writer? Because some people say she's kind of weird and some of like the racial humor she does.
It's, um, I've never noticed it like when because I was a big fan of 30 Rock. It's one of my favorite shows.
Mm-hmm.
But when people started bringing up like the racial stuff, I started noticing it, and it doesn't surprise me. She's a white woman writer. Of course, she's gonna have her biases. It's just really weird that it's you start noticing like all this stuff. So I don't think she's racist or anything like that. It's just she has biases, and it's probably the way she was raised too. So
Where did she grow up? Tina Fey.
kind of. It's not gonna let me pull up.
Yeah.
I don't think it pops.
She grew up in Pennsylvania.
I believe it.
Yeah, Pennsylvania. And she had like a weird story too when she was a kid, like very super weird.
Really?
Have you heard that story she told like when she was like a little girl and then she was like playing in the front yard and then some dude came up and like slashed her face with a knife and then just ran away.
Dang.
That's why she has like that scar on her face.
Oh, really? Like right here?
Yeah.
Dang. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this Mean Girls is going to be an adaptation of the musical of which was an adaptation of the movie Mean Girls. We're saying like The Color Purple. Like The Color Purple is an adaptation of the musical, which was an adaptation of the movie, which is an adaptation of the book.
Dude, it's getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand at this point.
Inception. But I don't
Uh,
know. The trailers, I don't know. It's like maybe it could be something to it. Maybe it'd be more fun. I don't know.
yeah. I don't know. As long as it's like, I'll have to watch the original to see if it does, to see what I want for the new one. But for someone that hasn't seen it, I would kind of want kind of like updated, kind of like representing like other cultures as well. And
Well, they do have race swaps in it, so it could
mhm,
change. Like, yeah.
right.
So I do have that.
What? Okay.
Uh,
What's the last 2020? Oh, we talked about Fall Guy.
yeah, Fall Guy. That trailer looks kind of fun. Fall Guy.
Yeah, it looks fun. It's David Leitch though, so he's hit or miss with me.
What has he done?
He did what was that movie last year with Brad Pitt?
Bullet Train.
Bullet Train.
Yeah, it was alright.
Yeah, it's fine. And then
Deadpool 2
Deadpool
was
2.
alright. That was alright.
Atomic
Atomic Blonde was
Blonde.
great.
Yeah, it's okay.
Hobbs and Shaw was alright.
Hobbs and Shaw is big stinker.
You hate Hobbs and Shaw?
No. Yeah, he's hit or miss with me. And I feel like he's due for a hit because I wasn't all that big on Bullet Train. I thought it was fine. But
Besides Deadpool, the first one, I think Atomic Blonde is probably the best one.
right. Dang, he likes Deadpool. Maybe he just likes working with Ryan Reynolds too. Because
Who showed up as a cameo in Bullet Train? Cameo in that movie.
if he shows up in Fall Guy, I don't know, like doing his Deadpool shtick, I don't even know what I'll do. Is he
Furioso.
in here? Oh wait, Furiosa.
Yeah, that's probably that and Planet of the Apes right now. Are probably two of them I'm most excited for.
Yeah, I had to wait to see the Furiosa trailer like on the big screen. I wasn't gonna watch it on like my computer, and I think it played in front of Poor Things, which is a weird trailer to play in front of Poor Things, but
Well, hey, it's a woman. The
well,
woman led me.
I guess, but it's just two completely different movies, though.
Yeah.
But that George Miller being 80 years old, like late 80s, making Furiosa, like I love it. I love it for him. I hope they do like a like they release Fury Road again. They'll do like a marathon.
Oh
They
yeah,
probably will.
probably. Yeah.
Warner Brothers gonna want their money.
I haven't seen the original like the 3 Mad Max movies in a long time. I think about watching those again, reviewing
Retro
them.
review.
Yeah, before this one.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen them. I think I've seen the first one. I haven't seen Beyond the Thunderdome.
Yeah, and Road Warrior. Is the
Yeah.
second one.
I played the video game though.
Yeah, I haven't played. I heard the video game was kind of meh. It's kind of
It was actually decent because
okay.
it was back when the video game came out. Back when open world stuff was like still new to everyone,
Mhm.
and it was. I think it was Avalanche Games.
It came out in what 2015, right?
I believe so. It was kind of like right next to the Fury Road movie. I think it was right before it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you feel about the John Wick spinoff?
The series, TV series.
No, Ballerina. That's a spinoff of John Wick, right?
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, is this one?
Yeah. What Ana de Armas?
I had no idea.
Yeah. Like going to like the like what you saw in John Wick 4, I think, like the ballerina stuff.
Well, we talked about Ana de Armas already, like with Ghosted, how she was only good in dang, she was really only good in Knives Out.
I liked her in No Time to Die when she was in there for like a little bit.
She's barely in that though.
Yeah, The Gray Man was terrible. 2049, she was great in that.
Yeah,
I haven't seen Wild Dogs. I haven't seen
yeah, but I don't know. We'll see. Um, Bell, what
that.
is hmm?
Oh, go ahead.
Ballerina is just I don't know. Len Wiseman. That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, it does. Oh, he
Oh,
did.
fuck.
Well, that's a lot of terrible
Oh
Underworld,
man.
and Live
I didn't
Free.
even see Total Recall. My eyes went directly to Underworld.
Yeah, the only good Underworld movie is Rise of the Lycans. That's only halfway decent one, and that's not even that good, but it's the only one.
And he didn't even do that one.
Live Free or Die Hard. It's not the worst Die Hard movie. That's Die Hard 5 is the worst
It's
one.
Justin Long.
Yeah, this isn't the worst one. The worst one is what came after. What was that one called? The fifth
That
one?
was a good day to Die Hard.
Yeah, that was the worst one. So at least you don't have the
With
worst
his
Die Hard.
son. With his son.
Yeah, Jai Courtney. Hollywood was trying to push Jai Courtney, like
God.
let's make him a thing. Him and Sam Worthington. It's
Damn,
like,
what's he doing now? Let's look up Jai Courtney. Since we're just we're officially streamers right now.
yeah.
This is how I expected the stream was gonna go. So if I was gonna be streaming this long, I don't think I've ever streamed this. What is the longest you ever streamed?
Probably 3 hours.
3 hours.
Yeah.
So we just broke it,
Yeah.
and you started feeling kind of like you are now, right now.
Oh, he did the suicide. That was the last thing. But he died in like the first like 10 minutes of that movie.
Right.
Yeah.
He did
Eventually,
Jack Reacher.
yeah. After like 2 hours and 30 minutes, I feel like a battery. I was like, oh shit, okay.
Right.
You know what I mean?
uh,
He was good in
Alita,
Jack Reacher.
he's good in Alita Battle Angel.
I forgot he
That's
was
re-
even in that movie.
Yeah, I forgot he was in it too. I just thought this is the best movie. So
Yeah. Jack Reacher, he was good. He was good in that. He plays like a villain in that. I thought he was good in that.
but it's the bad Jack Reacher, the one with Tom Cruise.
The first one is good. I heard the second one was bad. I never saw the second one. I heard the second.
I just think it's hilarious that we have two Jack Reachers, one with the freaking juiced up freaking Aquaman, and freaking short ass Tom Cruise,
Five,
short King Tom Cruise.
yeah, 5'6", 5'7" Tom Cruise, which is probably lying. It probably really is like 5'6", 5'5", probably.
Which, like, do you think Alan Richardson's juicing?
I think a lot of people in Hollywood are juicing. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's not uncrazy to believe that he could get that jack, given how big he is.
Right.
You know, and how old is he? Like in his 40s?
Probably
Yeah. So I
late
mean,
30s, early 40s.
so it's not completely unbelievable that he could get.
I
That.
just seeing him in Fast 10, I was just like that. He makes The Rock look small.
I wouldn't go that far. I don't think he makes The Rock look small, but he's 41. But and then it was kind of laughable. He's wearing that bulletproof vest. That should look like a bibby. Like, bro, what is that? What is that bulletproof vest protecting? It's only covering like like a little bit of your chest. Like it's covering nothing.
It's just for style points.
Yeah.
That's all it was there for.
Yeah.
He looks so uninterested in Fast 10.
I mean, it's good for him to, because he's been in the business for a minute. Like you mentioned, he was in Smallville's Aquaman.
Yeah.
Like people, the OGs remember Aquaman. You know, the original Justice League on Smallville. The OG.
It's just wild when people brought that up. Like, oh, we got two Aquaman in the Fast and Furious.
Yeah, OGs, the real OGs remember, man.
Right.
Smallville. And then I know he said he hated when he worked on TMNT. He hated that those movies.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The Michael Bay ones, or?
Yeah, those. Yeah, I think those. Yeah, produced by Michael Bay. Yeah, he said he hated because he had to do like the motion capture stuff for it.
Mhm.
He played Raphael in it. He said he hated that, but I appreciate. I love him as Reacher though. I like him as that. He's great on that.
I haven't finished Reacher yet. Like,
Okay.
yeah, I don't know. It's like it's fine. Amazon has like they have weird shows. Like they have shows where I like except for The Boys and Gen V, like they have a lot of shows where I'm just like I'll watch a couple episodes here and there, but I'm not going to continue.
Yeah.
Like Upload's a perfect example of that.
The only Amazon shows I watch is Reacher, Invincible, The Boys. I watched Rings of Power, and that was it.
Yeah. Well, The Boys season 4, that's out like a couple months, right?
Yep. Yeah.
You
Gen V. I watched Gen V too.
Yeah, Gen V is my favorite show of like the of of the
2023.
year 2023. I didn't watch very many shows, but
Yeah, I feel like I watched a lot of movies, but I didn't watch a lot of shows. I feel like
yeah, like I watched Ted Lasso and I enjoyed that. Like I really enjoyed Ted Lasso, but and then Gen V, and then that's pretty much it. So,
how do you feel about White Panther?
hmm?
White Panther, Craven the Hunter, White Panther.
um, oh, this guy,
Yeah,
um, I love how people are just thirsting over him. People are just, but that trailer was so underwhelming. Like
Mhm.
I have no idea what to expect. Well, I know what to expect, but I don't want to expect it. uh, I don't even like Craven the Hunter. He's like my least favorite Spider-Man villain. Like
Mm,
I don't know why Sony was like, "Oh, we need him." And
yeah.
like he's in the Spider-Man video game, right?
Yeah,
Spider-Man.
he's one of the main villains there.
See, I seen that it was like in some gameplay, and I was like, no, I don't want him here. What does Sony think that we're so fascinated with this dude?
Really? He's got one of the best Spider-Man stories with Craven. With Craven's Last Hunt, I think that's one of the best Spider-Man stories.
Yeah, I just like Green Goblin. I'm basic.
Green Goblin. Who else do you like?
Uh, Rhino, Sandman.
Mm. Doc
Um,
Ock. You like Doc Ock?
Doc Ock's cool. I like Lizard.
Lizard.
Yeah,
Shocker.
Shocker's cool.
Uh,
From Amazing Spider-Man, Jamie Foxx.
yeah.
Yeah, dang, he should.
Well, he was.
I feel bad for Jamie Foxx.
Why you feel bad for him?
Because that should have worked out. I feel like his character should have worked out. I'm glad they kind of brought him back in No Way Home.
Yeah, that's a totally different character. They just changed that character completely.
Yes, yeah.
Like this is a whole new character. It's not even the same character from that movie.
Yeah,
Um,
he's not blue.
Not blue. He's got it. He's fixed the gap. He's got his hair. Like everything.
Yeah,
Um, but yeah.
Changing things up.
Out of Craven the Hunter and Madam Web, what do you think? What do you think will make the most money or be the best out of each of them?
Be the best or makes the most money? Because those are two different things.
Well, let's say makes more money. Let's say what do you think is going to make more money?
I think Craven the Hunter because of
Craven.
the social media response.
Mm.
I know a lot of people are just going to watch for Aaron Taylor Johnson because they're like, "Oh, look at him," and I'm like, "Okay."
You don't think he's hot? Hot guy?
Hmm?
You don't think he's hot?
It's fine. But I just know like when you get a social media response like that, then that usually will see an extra $10 million boost. At least opening weekend.
Mm.
I don't really see well, I sort of see it a little bit with Adam Scott with the weirdos. But but
What's the budget on this Craven the Hunter?
Craven the Hunter budget?
Yeah, what's the budget?
Hold on, let me just okay, Craven the Hunter budget?
Yeah. It says reportedly 130 million. That's
Uh,
tough. That's a kind of a big, but I don't know.
yeah, that's kind of a big budget.
That's to make about 300, 400 million.
Yeah, there's no way it's making that big.
Oh man, it has to make about
I feel
400.
like I'm thinking more like probably 150 million at best.
Damn. So you think that's it? There's 100?
Yeah,
Jesus, that's just a flop.
I think it might be like 80 million.
uh, jeez.
I don't know. What did the last was it
Morbius.
that's a bad example.
I know
I'm thinking Venom. Venom with
Venom
the
made like
Carmen.
didn't the first one make $1 billion and then the last one made
The first one made $1 billion.
yeah, it made $1 billion. And I think the sequel made like close to it. I think it made like 800 million. Oh no,
Man,
the first one made 856 million.
okay, so
I th-
close.
and then Venom 2 made let's see. It made I think somewhere close around there.
500 million.
Oh damn. Okay.
Damn, what the hell? I mean, those movies aren't good.
Yeah. Venom is really popular as a character. Venom is
True,
really,
that's true.
really, really popular. I think when you talk about worst Spider-Man villains, I never really cared about Venom.
I liked. It's good. You're gonna think this is weird, but I like the Venom from Spider-Man 3. We need to bring back that Venom.
Compared to the Venom we have now,
Topher Grace. Topher Grace. Bring back Topher Grace.
yeah.
I
People
know
love.
he's got issues now, but
Oh,
just
what
bring
issues
it
does
back.
he have?
Hmm?
What issues does he have?
I think he said something about vaccine stuff recently,
Oh,
but
okay.
basically anyone in Hollywood.
Yeah. Well, people were loving him after it's like, hey, you're not a rapist, so that automatically makes us love you. After Danny Masterson, it's like, hey, you didn't support the rapist, so there you go.
Topher
Bonus
Grace.
points for you.
I just like Spider-Man 3.
It's not the worst Spider-Man movie anymore. That's Amazing Spider-Man 2. So.
That's a Spider-Man Far From Home.
Nah, I think Amazing Spider-Man 2 is worse.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Far From Home is pretty close though. I just don't like Tom Holland Spider-Man.
You don't
think
like
I think that they're Tom Holland, except for No Way Home, and that doesn't count because it's all nostalgia anyways.
Yeah.
But the thing that I have an issue with Tom Holland Spider-Man is that he's not Spider-Man. He's like an Avenger. And I'm like, that's not what I come to Spider-Man for.
You don't like all the connections he's got, like the Tony
Nope.
and. I want to see Daredevil at least in a Spider-Man. I mean, I know he was in No Way Home, but I want to see him actually like him, converse with Daredevil and everything like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Wait, well, we'll see what happens because aren't they rewriting Daredevil? Because they didn't like.
Yeah. They're doing. Who knows what they're doing that, and then the same thing like Blade. They're trying to do that for the 50th time, trying to fix that, and yeah, that's a
They've been
mess.
trying to make a Blade movie since like early 2000s.
Like,
I'm gonna stop. I think I'm at that point where I'm just stop believing them that they're making a Blade.
I don't know. I wish. I mean, it's a good cast, but I think Mahershala Ali's too old to be Blade. I think they're way.
Hmm.
He's already in like his 50s already.
Who do you think would be a good Blade?
I like the guy that was in that Purge movie. He was in the Purge prequel, the first Purge.
The first Purge.
Yolan Noel, I think is his name. He was also in The Photograph with Issa Rae and Lakeith Stanfield. He's a shorter guy. He's a kind of shorter guy, but I think he could. When I saw him in the first Purge, I was like, oh yeah, he'd make for a good Blade. I thought.
I was in the Chance the Rapper movie too.
Uh,
Slice.
what Chance the Rapper? What movie was that?
Slice.
Oh, I didn't. I think I did. Did I see that? Maybe I
I
forgot about it. That movie was kind of.
Yeah, I forgot about.
It was kind of bad. I forgot about it.
Yeah, was it's Chance. That 2018. That's when Chance was kind of on it. He was tripping.
Yeah. But he's got a new album coming out like next year.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. He
He's-
can't leave things on the big day. He can't. It's like,
no, he can't.
come on, man. You got to come
I,
back, man.
Coloring Book is probably his best album.
Yeah. Yeah.
After anything after that, I yeah. I kind of I lost hope a little bit in him when he was hosting that Punked on Quibi.
He did. I'd never
Yeah,
heard about
well, probably the only one ever watched it.
that. I didn't hear about that.
I watched a lot of Quibi shows during the pandemic.
That's not around anymore. They ended.
No,
Yeah.
I think you can watch it on Roku.
Quibi.
Like if you have a Roku, you can probably pull it up.
Okay.
But Chance the Rapper, he did a punk show where he basically was Ashton Kutcher and was punking celebrities. But
Didn't they do another version of Punk where it was like Justin Bieber was the host or something? Or am I
I don't know. I
misremembering?
just know the one with Chance, and I was just
Okay.
like, I just didn't like the way they made it like a persona with him, where it was like, oh, he's got to have the 3 hat, and I'm just like, he didn't feel like a human anymore. It's like,
He just felt like a brand.
yeah, it was like a brand. I'm just like,
That's his thing. He always has the 3.
yeah,
That's his thing, man.
yeah. I don't know. Did you like this first Purge though?
I like pretty much all the Purge movies except I mean the first one's okay. The very like the when Ethan Hawke is like it's just
Yeah.
like a basic home invasion movie, but the other movies like really expand out the world of it. It's
Mhm.
stupid as hell, but yeah, I like pretty much a lot of the Purge movies. Yeah.
Right.
The first Purge, yeah. It's not
It's
very
kind
subtle.
No, it's not subtle at all.
Subtle.
See, that's it's weird because the Alex Garland Civil War movie, that seems like what the Purge movies are, and I'm like, Alex, what are you doing? Like, why are you
Yeah.
doing this?
I'm very worried about that movie, honestly.
Like worried? Like, what do you mean?
Just because Alex Garland, like he came out the gate really great with Ex Machina, which I think
Hmm.
is probably still his best movie. And then I like Annihilation, but Annihilation is one of those sci-fi movies that raises a lot of questions but doesn't give too many answers.
Hmm.
And then he did Men, which Men is very divisive, and
Hmm.
I fall more on liking Men. But when asked about like, so what do you think about the deeper themes? Like, what did you mean to do this when you did this? He's like, I don't know. It just looked cool to me. I don't know. Like, I was like, okay. So this movie, Civil War, being like obviously very political, it's like I just think he doesn't have the necessary depth to maybe
To
tackle.
explore,
Yeah, a
like,
lot of
especially when we're on the verge of a Civil War too.
yeah, like
You don't know that's gonna spark interest in people. It's like, yeah.
yeah. There was that other movie that almost sparked like a civil war, The Hunt. Did you ever see that?
No, I didn't see that one.
That's fun. The Hunt. Is
Yeah.
fun.
It's The Hunt.
Yeah, with Betty Gilpin. I forgot who directed it, but it was Betty Gilpin was in it, and who else was in it? Speaking about Smallville, the dude who was Green Arrow, he was in it. Justin
This
something.
one, Thomas Vinterberg.
Yeah, yeah. You're not
Mads
sharing your
Mikkelsen?
screen, so.
Oh crap. Hold on. I could.
Yep.
Hold on. Let me just share it. Sh- there we go.
No, not that one. It was
Oh,
with
what?
Betty Gilpin in it.
Oh, 2020?
Yeah, that. Yeah, yep, that's it.
Yeah.
And Hillary Swank was in it. Yeah. I wonder where you can watch it.
Let's see if it look. See if I can see it. Wow, dang! Recent
Peacock.
reviews, 2 stars. What's the what?
Sort of like Battle Royale, but with the what's that say?
But with the potent expression of adolescence rage concerning adult condensation and senseless violence, replaced with a bunch of broad American culture war signifiers.
Signifiers. Yeah.
Not even half as provocative as it thinks. Dang, this guy.
Yeah,
I think I follow this guy, Josh.
yeah, because a review from friends. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it's a
What?
decent whatever. It's decent.
Oh, I think yeah. I think it's got a lot of followers. It's so weird when you find a lot people with like a lot of followers on Letterboxd. I'm like, how you get these all these? Because I don't know. This is weird.
Are they like a? Are they like a critic or something or a blogger?
Probably.
Okay.
Although I just hit 80 followers on Letterboxd.
Oh yeah, shout
It's
out to
dope.
you.
Yeah, it's
Almost 100.
almost 100.
Man, 20 away.
Yeah. How many do you have?
Let me see. I have 20 followers.
20.
Oh no, I'm following. 22 followers. I'm sorry. Don't get rid of my 2. I don't want to get rid of my 2. Other 22 followers.
It's just I don't know. It doesn't seem like Letterboxd is for the following people and stuff like that. I don't know.
Yeah. Somebody like, would you like it if Letterboxd turned more into like Twitter?
No, because that's what it like. That's kind of like one of the reasons why I like it. I like Letterboxd because it's like uh, a place where I can log movies. Like
Mhm.
it made making my top 20 like super easy because I just filtered by my highest rated, and I was like, oh, I like that one, I like that one, I like that one. I did my top 20 in like 5 minutes. But yeah. Oh, you just watched Mean Girls recently?
No, I just did that because we talked about it. I was like, oh, let me go back and
Oh,
look.
just now, like literally just now.
Yeah, just now. Same thing with like Scott Pilgrim because I saw that. I was like, oh
Oh, really?
yeah, and The Hunt.
See. I, I can't really do that. I know a lot of people that do that. Um, but I have to rewatch it again because I might feel differently about it.
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I feel like I've watched those movies enough where I can say like Scott Pilgrim and Mean Girls. I was like, I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty
Mhm.
confident. Like, yeah, 4 or 5 stars. Mean Girls,
True.
you know.
Yeah.
But
But yeah. Um. You're. I think we'll probably just go until you hit midnight.
going till I hit midnight. Okay.
Yeah. Because
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, it's already midnight for you, right?
no, it's 9 o'clock
Damn. It's
tomorrow,
where are you?
California.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're 2 hours
So you're like
behind me.
11:13.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you were. Oh, I thought you were ahead of me.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
yeah. Um.
What else could we talk about here? You pull up Letterboxd? What's popular with your friends? So you can go with that.
Popular friends. Okay.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Popular with my friends. Iron Claw. We got Poor Things, The Color Purple,
we
Ferrari.
we haven't talked about The Color Purple.
I haven't seen it. That's the
Okay.
thing. I want to rewatch the original first before seeing it because I haven't seen. I've seen the original, but it's been years.
Have you seen?
So
I haven't seen the original Color Purple. I was gonna try to watch it before the review. I got like
mhm.
somewhat through it, but I was like, man, this shit's sad as hell.
Yeah, it's sad, but when you because I did a Indiana Jones retrospective earlier this year.
Mhm.
I watched Temple of Doom. When you find out the guy that directed The Color Purple also directed Temple of Doom, kind of hits different a little bit now. So
Yeah.
it's like Steven Spielberg directed Color Purple and was just like, "No, what? I'm done with being like I'm done with being cool. I'm just gonna be
Let me do
let
this
me
book
be
about
racist."
black oppression real quick,
Yeah.
black suffering. Yeah, because he did. Let's see, he did The Color Purple. Yeah, right after Temple of Doom,
Yeah.
1985. Yeah, but
It's just odd. It's just very odd to me. So
have you seen Ferrari?
yeah, I enjoyed that quite a bit.
Okay. I thought it was
I
okay.
yeah, I thought Adam Driver was a little hamming it up. Like, I don't know. Do you think he could be nominated for Best Actor?
Well, let's see. So I think somebody put out like an image of like who probably is gonna get that, like, and I agree with it. And because you can only do like what 5 spots, right?
Mhm.
So depending on where they put him, like Paul Giamatti, like if they do Best Actor or Best Supporting. So let's say he's Best Actor. So Paul Giamatti,
Mhm.
Cillian Murphy, Leonardo DiCaprio. Who else was on that list? Let me see if I can find the image.
I'm just I decided to just pull up Golden Globes
Okay. Oh yeah,
nominations
Bradley
just
Cooper.
because I forgot who they nominated because usually they're kind of unhinged, but
Yeah.
uh, it'd be drama. S- Andrew Scott, All of Us Strangers. I still haven't seen.
Yeah, I
Have you
haven't
seen
seen. No.
Barry Keoghan for
Saltburn.
Saltburn?
I don't think he'll get nominated for an Oscar.
That's a weird nomination because of like it's a good performance, but it's just such an out there performance. Then Bradley Cooper,
Yeah, I think he'll get
Killian,
nominated. He'll get
Coleman Domingo
Domingo.
for Rustin.
I haven't seen that.
I haven't seen it either. And then
Leo.
Leonardo DiCaprio. Okay.
So I mean, Bradley Cooper, Cillian Murphy, Leo are definitely getting nominated for an Oscar.
hmm
Then the other 2 slots is like depending on who else you put in there. Uh,
Yeah, I haven't seen All of Us Strangers, but supposedly it's like really good.
okay.
But I don't think he'll get nominated for an Oscar.
Um.
That's too much of a smaller film.
Oh, Zac Efron for The Iron Claw,
hmm
and then Jeffrey Wright for American Fiction.
Okay, I like that, Jeff. I need to see American Fiction.
Yeah,
Like,
I wish I saw it when it was in theaters, but I didn't get a chance to.
yeah, it played for like a week for me, and I was just busy at the time. And then after that, they just stopped.
Yeah.
It's very unfortunate, but
What?
um,
Uh.
if they put Jeffrey Wright in musical or comedy,
Yeah.
they need to stop doing that stuff.
Do you think Joaquin Phoenix for Boza? You think he'll get nominated? Him or like Matt Damon for Air, maybe?
I mean, he's nominated for the Golden Globe.
Yeah, but I'm saying for like
Um,
an Oscar, you think they'll probably put Joaquin Phoenix or Matt Damon? Or...
I don't know. It's a possibility.
Mm.
Um, I don't know. Ari Aster's kind of on weird terms with the Academy right now.
Oh, what'd he say?
Well, not just like the type of films that are just coming out. It's like
Oh,
him and freaking the guy that did Babylon. It feels like
Damien Chazelle.
yeah, it seems like they're kind of like on weird terms.
Yeah.
They got Nicolas Cage nominated for Best Actor.
Uh, Dream Scenario.
I like Dream Scenario, but it's kind of he's just doing Nicolas Cage stuff. So
It's
it's
being
like
fucking weird.
yeah,
It's fucking weird.
I need to see the holdovers.
Yeah.
So Timmy for Wonka.
Yeah. I think he's pretty decent at Wonka.
Yeah.
Who do you think is going to win Best Actress?
Best Actress. I still need to see Color Purple. Danielle Brooks. Do you think Fantasia could get nominated?
So best performance by a female actor in a motion picture. You looking at musical or comedy,
I'm looking. Is it?
or you're looking at drama?
I'm looking at supporting. Hold on. Let me go to where the Best Actress. Yeah, I'm looking at musical or comedy.
Okay, outside of these women,
Why is Jennifer Lawrence here?
yeah, no hard feelings. It's a
Why
comedy.
is she here?
I mean,
She's good, but it's like it's
she was really
very.
funny in No Hard Feelings, though.
She was funny, but it's just like that's such a weird movie to nominate.
I mean, I think it's more of a comedy than May December.
Well, yeah, true.
Natalie
Well,
Portman. Like, what the fuck is funny about that?
well, suppose it's like a dark comedy, but
I mean, I've seen it on a lot of people's best of. I like it. I just some people have like top 20 of the year,
mhm.
and it's like I don't know. What do you think about it?
I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I read the synopsis on it and I was like, this doesn't sound like like a movie I want to watch.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like a moment I laughed in it. Like I was like, I don't think in the movie, like even not even like you know how like something can be unintentionally funny or like sometimes drama or it's like the tension can be kind of funny. Like no, I don't even think I laughed in like something like that. Like it's a good movie
Right.
though. I like it.
That's about like it's about the like the teacher that like
Yeah,
fell in love with her student or something like that, and
yeah. Marie Kate
then
Letourneau.
then he grew up and they met each other again. It's like past lives.
Oh, nah,
It's not
it's pedo past lives.
Peter past lives.
That's what it is. Pedo past lives.
Oh, that's terrible.
Uh,
I would not have made that joke 2 hours into a stream. That's only a 4-hour stream.
I think probably Margot Robbie's gonna win. That's like
Yeah,
it seems like her thing.
she's a front runner. It's either Margot Robbie or Emma Stone.
Yeah. I don't know what Fallen Leaves is.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Sometimes this movie's nominated. I go, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like Nyad, Annette Bening. Like it's on Netflix, but I've never heard about that.
Oh, she's nominated for that. That movie's trash.
Really? You don't know what's
Yeah.
wrong with it?
It's I like Jimmy Chin. Because he did Solo, Free Solo, and that other they do a lot of like sports like movies, like rock climbing, Free Solo, rock climbing, and then there's another one I can't remember the name of. I'm gonna look it up right now. Um,
Yeah. I'm
but
looking at this dude right now.
this is their first narrative feature, and it's definitely shows that it's like they're used to doing documentaries. Yeah, Meru, Free Solo.
The
They usually
Rescue.
do not National Geographic type stuff, but
Yeah. This Jimmy Chin dude aggressively handsome. Very aggressive.
yeah, it's very like his North Face hat. He's definitely like seems like should be like a model for North Face. Like I would just walk in, I would just see him just staring right at me.
Yeah.
But I think he wrote like with his wife or something like that.
Okay. Uh, yeah.
But I don't know. It I don't know. Like the story is interesting about like this older woman that swims across like the uh from Cuba to the States or whatever. But I don't know. It's just mm. Oprah produced it, so
Okay. Um, who's gonna win out of? I think it's probably between Carrie Mulligan, Greta Lee, and Lily Gladstone. I feel like between those three. But
for best actress,
yeah,
I would love it if Greta Lee won, but I don't think she has a shot.
you think she doesn't have the heat? You think heat on her?
I
Like
don't think she has any heat on her. I think she's perfectly fine, but it's like I was looking at. I think Lily Gladstone's probably going to take it.
and
Because
past lives.
look, Greta Lee's great in Past Lives, but Lily Gladstone is just magnetic. Like she's the only reason why I like the movie. So
What was that other movie she had come out this year?
first, well, I'm thinking First Cow, but
Huh. But you say Lily Gladstone's probably gonna win.
I think she's probably going to win.
Yeah.
She's definitely the favorite, and A24, she A24 kind of like despite Everything Everywhere All at Once winning last year, they can't really market their movies very well, like to the
Mm.
Academy. And I feel like the only like they had a lot of help from other
Social media.
people and social media to kind of like push Everything Everywhere. Past Lives, hopefully, will have a push like that, but I don't see it like
Also, it came out so early in the year too
mhm,
that it might be hard for people to remember it.
yeah.
Um, yeah.
But you like Maestro?
I thought it was okay. That was fine. I wasn't really big into Maestro, uh, but that's on a lot of people's best ofs though. But I don't know. It was fine.
It seems like from me, like from like afar, from someone that hasn't seen it, it seems like Maestro is like Bradley Cooper just saying, "Hey, I can do all this." It's like he can act, he can direct. It's like this is like a showcase piece, but it's nothing else, nothing more.
Yeah. I mean, he even said, like, in a quote that's like, "I wasn't really trying to get that in depth into the mind of, like" because he's playing, Leonard Bernstein, it's
Hmm.
like, as a character, which I feel like something like Oppenheimer really did. It was, like, kinda put you in the mindset of J. Robert Oppenheimer.
Hmm.
I don't think this does that, and, it's just, like, seeing so many, like, biopics this year about, like, powerful guys who are in like troubled marriages and then they cheat on their wives and then the wives scream and yell at them. Like Ferrari was like that.
Yeah,
Oppenheimer was like that. What else was like that this year? I think Air there was kind of a little bit kind of like that sometimes with Air a little bit.
yeah.
Uh,
Aaron definitely had that. I made this point on my TikTok when I was talking about Ferrari. Uh, I I I know this is why I liked Ferrari like more than all of them. All the other like biopics is that at least Ferrari like had like they like you mentioned like that had like the whole arguments, but really like the wife was like really the one in charge of pretty much everything. Like she was the like in charge of like all the like the finances for a Ferrari, like because like Enzo Ferrari he said that he didn't know anything about like finances. He left that to his wife. So it's like if she could of him, Ferrari probably wouldn't be existing like to this day, or it would be in a different situation. But I like that aspect of Ferrari where Michael Mann decided to highlight like the wife and kind of like show like her journey like um throughout the movie. But I don't know.
I thought
And even
Shailene Woodley was pretty terrible in it.
oh, she's bad.
Yeah,
Her accent, like what was she doing?
I thought she sounded Irish. I don't
Well,
know.
yeah, like what was I was like, this is my reaction when I was watching it. I'm like, oh, Shailene Woodley's in this movie. I haven't seen her in a while. And then that accent came out, and I was like, oh, that's the reason why I haven't seen it.
Yeah, you know.
Oh man, I felt bad. What was the last movie she was in?
Uh,
Was she in a Marvel movie?
no, I don't think so. It wasn't that Divergent movie, was it? It
Oh
wasn't that.
god,
It wasn't that.
I think you might be right on that one. I forgot about.
Yeah.
I forgot. Oh, Fault in Our Stars.
Oh, okay.
That terrible.
Oh, Fault in Our Stars.
Oh,
Okay.
Dumb Money. She was in Dumb Money.
Oh yeah, Dumb Money. Oh yeah, she was in that. Okay, she was Paul Dano's wife.
Oh,
Totally forgot
was
about
she good in that?
that. Yeah, she's good in it. I mean, she's not trying to do an Italian accent, so yeah, I mean, that helps. Um, yeah, Dumb Money. How did you feel about Dumb Money?
I haven't seen it.
Oh, okay.
Is it streaming?
Uh, is it? Let me see. No, you have to pay for it. It's on Apple TV, but you have to pay like $6 for it.
I'm not gonna pay $6 for something that came out for a story that literally happened like 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's what.
That's the
Yeah.
reason why I didn't see it. I was like, I know what happened.
Uh,
It's so fresh in my mind.
uh, man, it's like, didn't this just happen and you're already doing a movie about it?
Is he
Like,
right?
yeah. I was like, okay.
Who
Like, don't you
directed
want?
that?
I want to let it breathe for a minute. See, like, okay, but, yeah.
Who directed that? Craig
Uh, Dumb Money.
Gillespie?
Oh yeah, Craig Gillespie. He did I Tonya. I love I Tonya, and then he did Cruella, which
Yeah.
Cruella it wasn't as terrible as I expected it to be. I actually had kind of
Mhm.
fun with Cruella.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't I never saw Cruella.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was basically like Disney Joker. Like Disney Joker.
And that's Emma Stone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like Joker plus Batman plus other superhero movies to make the story of Cruella.
He directed Mr. Woodcock, which is the
Billy Bob
the
Thornton.
most bizarre title for any movie.
Yeah. Susan Sarandon. Oh, okay. Amy Poehler. What is Sean William Scott doing now these days?
Sean
I know he was in like what was it on the Lethal Weapon TV show for a bit before that got canceled.
This is a Lethal Weapon TV show?
There was with the Wayne's brother. There was, and then the guy who played Mel Gibson's character in the show, he went fucking crazy, and then they fired him, and then the show lasted for like one season, and then they canceled it.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, they were going to make a Beverly Hills Cop show for a while, but then they canceled that, and then now they're just going to make the movie on Netflix. Eddie Murphy, Beverly Hills Cop, Axel F.
Well, if Eddie Murphy keeps getting work, then I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
So
When's the last time he had a movie in theaters? I feel like all his stuff now is just streaming.
yeah,
Netflix, Amazon Prime. It's like, can he not? Do they not trust him to be in a movie anymore in theaters? Like, what's going on?
I think it's got to. There's something recently. Let me just pop that up.
Coming
I
to
think
America went to Prime.
Won't You Be My Neighbor? That came to the theaters. This is a documentary. Oh, I like Mr. Rogers.
He just came. He does. Yeah, came in doing a. Oh yeah, because he did that on SNL. He did his Mr. Rogers on SNL.
Yeah. Newest. Okay. Candy Cane Lane. Yeah,
Prime.
Christmas special. You People.
Netflix. Coming to America. Prime. Dolomite Is My Name. Netflix.
That was theater, was it?
No, Coming to America was Prime. That just was on Prime.
Dolomite. That was Netflix, right?
Yeah.
That's. Won't You Be My Neighbor? Really? That's the last.
Yeah. And then this new Beverly Hills Cop movie that's coming to Netflix. That's gonna be just the Netflix. It's like, come on, man. How can My Big Fat Greek Wedding 3 get into theaters, but Beverly Hills Cop Axel F can get into theaters? What the hell?
Well, Good Burger 2. That went Paramount Plus. So
Yeah. Paramount Plus. Yeah. Did you see?
So he shouldn't feel too bad. Good Burger 2 is in the same.
I guess the
Well,
only movie he's gonna have coming to theaters is Shrek 5. That's gonna be the only one he's gonna have coming to theaters. Shrek 5.
There's a Shrek 5?
Yeah, they're gonna do a Shrek 5. It got teased at the end of Puss in Boots, Last Wish.
It did?
Yeah.
I don't think I stayed for the post credits because I was too in shock by Puss in Boots.
How good it was.
Yeah, well, just everything that happened at the end of that movie. What was he in? Won't You Be My Neighbor?
Probably archival footage because he was.
Oh yeah,
SNL playing like a parody of Mr. Rogers.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he didn't get interviewed. I don't think it just was archival footage. I think.
Right, yeah, it's just archival.
That was a great documentary.
Yeah, I love it. I love Won't You Be My Neighbor.
Yeah, I feel like anytime like Oscars come up for like best documentary, I was like, I haven't seen any of these documentaries. I don't know what any of these are.
Yeah. What was the documentary for Golden Globes? Did they nominate?
Do they nominate documentaries?
I don't think so. They don't seem like a. No offense to them.
They nominate stand-up comedy specials, but they don't nominate. I don't think they nominate documentaries.
Oh, that's one thing I forgot to mention. I mentioned it a little bit. Um, did you see Still?
No.
Michael J. Fox.
No, I have not. Where
Yeah, that was 19 on my best of.
Apple Plus?
Yeah, that was if you're a big oh shoot, like if you're a fan of like Michael J. Fox, this is a heartwarming and also heartbreaking documentary because it's just him kind of like coming to terms with like his Parkinson's, and it's shot with old footage of Michael J. Fox and then new footage of Michael J. Fox. So you kind of see the compare and contrast,
Mm.
and it's just yeah. If you're a fan of him, it's like it's a good watch. But
Yeah. I'm looking at Rotten Tomatoes. Like, it has 99%. Who's the asshole who gave it like a bad review? It's like, man, I don't give a fuck about Michael J. Fox and his Parkinson's. I don't care. Shit's boring. Hop in a DeLorean again. That's all I want to see.
there's always that contrarian.
Uh,
I gave it 4 stars, so I'm like, because I don't know. I feel like I should have given it 5, but that's how I do things. Usually rate things once, unless I rewatch it. But
I'll go back. Sometimes usually I'll rate things lower every time. Typically, I'll go back. I was like, you know what? I didn't mean to give this very higher. Like, Knock at the Cabin. Like, I originally had like 2.5, and then thinking about it recently, I was like, you know what? It's just like a 2. I don't know. I gave it just 2. I'm gonna knock it down to 2.
you know what? It's about a 2.
Yeah.
Is it? I'm feeling the same way right now. Actually, about Nimona. Uh, I think I might give it a 4 star because right now it's sitting at 3.5.
Okay.
I don't know. What'd you rate it?
I gave it like 3. I gave it just 3.
Yeah,
I wasn't as in love with it as many people were.
yeah.
People were like super in love with it.
People are like super in love with it, and I thought it was really well animated. I don't think any of the jokes were landing for me. Like none of the jokes, like I thought were very funny.
Mm.
And people are like saying like, "Oh, this is like a queer movie, queer representation." But didn't Disney drop this? They were supposed to release it, and they sold it off to Netflix.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know about the history of it like that.
I don't know, or I don't know about that. I thought that I heard
Oh,
something about that.
it says it's really set to be directed by Patrick Osborne with an initial release date of 2020 following the Walt Disney Company's acquisition of 21st Century Fox, the parent company of Blue Sky. It was delayed multiple times before being canceled due to Blue Sky's closure in April 2021. However, Annapurna Pictures revived the project the following year with Bruno and Kwan announced as directors, and then DNEG Animation provided animation, and Netflix acquired the worldwide distribution. Worldwide distribution.
Hmm.
So yeah, I guess it was Fox, and then Disney bought, and then they dropped it, and then somebody else picked it back up.
Yeah, yeah. Annapurna or whatever. I don't know. Like if Disney dropped it because of like the queer representation, and they went with Lightyear instead, and I'm like, it's
Oh,
it's basically identical. I thought because it's
or
like you have like the prince and the other guy that would just be holding hands, and that's like it's tame. Tame. It's like I don't know. This is very weird because I started watching Heartstopper recently, and I'm like, that's like just people that just existing, like queer people just existing, and that's like something that I'm all about. It's not like they're trying to shove it in your face. It's just I don't know. This is weird.
hmm, uh,
I thought, but it's good. I liked it.
okay. You
It's cool.
ever?
It's cool hearing Riz Ahmed like voice acting because he doesn't usually voice act it all that much. I want to see him do more.
Yeah, yeah. He's pretty cool in it. Yeah, Riz Ahmed. He he was in Venom that one time. Venom.
Oh,
He was the villain. Uh, yeah. Uh,
uh, what were you gonna say?
oh, I'm looking at documentary. I know American Symphony. I think that was on Obama. I think that was on his like best of list. American Symphony.
Yeah, I think he produced it.
Oh, of course. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
He had 3 movies that he produced that were like his top.
Yeah.
Leave the World Behind, American Symphony.
Yeah, of course you like this.
Yeah. Can you pull up his list real quick? I wanna see.
Yeah, hold on. Obama. Let me just
Some of these I don't know what any
Obama movies.
The Eternal Memory, Four Daughters. I haven't seen any documentaries.
I don't think I've seen most of the movies that he's seen.
There's a Little Richard documentary. I want to check that out.
That's should be interesting.
Milli Vanilli. That's the document. They got that. I want to check that out.
He actually put it on his website. Sweet. It's actually going to help me out. He's going to have me donate.
Donate $5. Be on the email list. Check out Obama's.
Yeah.
Damn, that's small.
Oh, come on, Obama. Allow me to freaking.
Damn, that's small.
Damn.
Twitter. I think you can go to his Twitter. It's on his Twitter.
I'm not on Twitter no more.
Oh, that's right. You're not on Twitter.
X. The podcast account is on there.
Oh, okay.
Obama. I'm on Threads.
I'm trying to get more.
It sounds so lame when I get to the end of a podcast and I'm like, you can follow me on Threads. And I'm like, I don't like that way that sounds.
Who's even on Threads?
Okay,
that's better.
People. Okay, there we go.
He added, I think, the color purple. I think he added.
Monster.
Haven't seen that. That's a
seen
Japanese movie.
Yeah. 1001 Polite Society.
Yeah. Have you seen that?
Air.
Have you seen Polite Society?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's on my
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's number 14, I think. Anatomy of a Fall, I haven't seen. So I've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of his movies.
Did you see Leave the World? You saw Leave the World Behind?
Oh yeah. I didn't count that one.
Air, because of course Chicago, Michael Jordan, Air on there, of course. Yeah.
We're getting close to 2024 for you.
Yeah, it's only like 26 minutes, 27 minutes.
26, like 15 minutes? 17?
Oh yeah, 17. Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of I guess, good list. I guess.
Yeah. What's his music?
No.
You listen to?
You think he actually like watches these movies or listens to the albums, or just has somebody personally like curate it? Like,
I think he was asked this question on I think Trevor Noah actually asked him this on the Daily Show. And I think music, it's like a kind of a mixture between his kids, his wife, and him.
okay.
But he says the movies, like, because movies, it's only 2 hours out of your life. I could see him just recommending like 10, maybe less than 10 of them every year.
Yeah.
So it's like what we do. So like,
yeah.
But
yeah, because I don't believe Obama would listen to Black. I don't believe that. Yeah, like he's a Black listener. I think that's definitely a daughter pick. Like
yeah,
I don't think he's doing that. Like a song featuring 21 Savage. I don't think Cobra. I don't think he's would make. I don't think he's listening to that. Maybe Michelle is listening to that Megan Cobra, maybe, but not. I don't think he is.
No Taylor Swift. Swifties are Swifties are gonna come after Obama.
America has. I think he said that was his favorite song of the year. America Has a Problem with Beyonce and Kendrick.
Over here.
Yeah. Um,
I didn't listen. I'm so bad with music.
I haven't listened to any of these songs.
Yeah.
I'm listening.
Uh,
Man.
Lenny Kravitz.
Are
Like
these songs
when you
are
said black, I was like, who? What kind of artist is black? I'm like, oh, it's like a 9 upside down 9. Looks like.
yeah. Like it looks like it's like Six Slack or something, but
Yeah,
it's
that's what it's.
it's pronounced black. This is black. Yeah.
What kind of music they do? Is it rap or
It's like R&B.
R&B?
R&B. Yeah.
Meg the Stallion's probably his daughter.
Yeah. Crazy Love, I believe that's him. Rita Wilson and Keith
Mhm.
Urban. He listens to some old shit like that.
Yeah.
Lenny Kravitz, I believe that's him.
Yeah, that's him. John Batiste, that's him.
Teams, I think that's his daughter.
That out of all the people on this list. Well, no, that's a lie. I don't want to say that. I was gonna say John Batiste and Lenny Kravitz are the only people that I know on the list, but that would be a lie because of Beyonce and Kendrick. But
Brent Fayez, that's his daughter's.
yeah, I was got some fireworks on my end.
Me too. They've been popping since an hour ago. Doing fireworks.
Well, this is the first one I heard. So,
Carl G and Shakira. Carol G and Shakira. I don't know. Are young kids still listening to Shakira like that?
she's getting up there in age, isn't
She's in her
she?
50s.
50s, late 50s.
Yeah, I think so.
This is Shakira,
She's 46. Okay.
46.
Yeah, she was trying to. She's still fighting them tax problems. People said she wasn't paying the taxes. She wasn't paying them taxes.
What's with all these old people not paying their taxes, and then they get on us? We're like, gotta pay your taxes, kids. I'm like, what the? But you don't.
So they stay rich, not paying the fucking taxes. Fuck you, I'm not paying them taxes.
Wesley Snipes probably the best example of that.
Yeah,
he not gonna pay no taxes.
Didn't Martha Stewart? Didn't she go to jail for taxes, or was that something else?
That was insider trading.
Oh, insider trading. She took a selfie recently. She was looking good.
She posted on Twitter.
Yeah,
Martha Stewart,
or maybe it was IG, and then somebody posted it to Twitter. But I think if you just type in Martha Stewart, I think you would find it.
Well, you probably find multiple pictures of Martha Stewart.
Yeah.
It's because she's hanging out with Snoop. Oh shit, was that her?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah, she was looking good. Yeah, good. Yeah.
Okay, Martha.
Yeah, good for her. How old is Martha now? 70 something? Or?
Yeah, she does not look 70.
She's 82. Oh.
82. That's
Yeah.
that's not 82. She got a fresh Botox injection.
Put some lotion on, fresh out the shower, probably. Yeah.
Freshen up.
Yeah, but good for her.
Well, it's because she's hanging out with Snoop.
Smoking the weed. How old is Snoop?
No, he's not smoking no more. Remember?
No, that was a gimmick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's
my friend sent me that, and I was just like, I'm gonna buy Martha. I don't need to look at you no more. My friend sent me that, like, oh, Snoop's giving up weed. It's like, what's 2024 coming to us? What's it got coming for us? And I'm like, there's no way he's giving up weed. He's probably like doing some sort of ad campaign or whatever. And Lord and behold, smokeless grills. It was like for smokeless grills, right? Like
yeah.
Barbecue grills.
Yeah.
So dumb. We know we know Snoop.
Man.
If he ever stopped smoking, the world would stop.
I mean, him and who's the other guy? What's his name? The country singer. I just had him on tip of my tongue.
Hmm?
The country singer who smokes a lot of weed.
Oh, Willie Nelson.
Willie Nelson. Yeah, him and Willie Nelson are probably the two biggest famous smokers, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, it's really just him.
Mm.
Yeah.
Woody Harrelson. I think he smokes a lot too. I think.
Yeah, he seems like a smoker,
Yeah.
especially from Hunger Games.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And I think he didn't even know at first that Liam Hemsworth and Chris Hemsworth are brothers. And then they like on press tour, and then like the interviewer asked him a question about it. He's like, "So how do you feel about being a brother of Chris Hemsworth?" And he's like, "Wait, you guys are related? You guys are brothers?" And he's like, "Yeah, you didn't make the connection with the last names and the accent." And he's like, "Nah." Like,
Wow.
you know. Oh man, whole Hemsworth family, they working.
Right. Well, that's a good thing in the final 9 minutes before 2023, 2024.
Yeah.
We could do who's the better Hemsworth brother?
Well, I mean, it's just I guess really mainly just seeing Chris. Really, the other one I've only ever seen on like Westworld, and then Liam is mostly.
He's in Hunger Games.
No, I'm talking about the not the younger one. I'm sorry, the older one. I think the eldest one. Was in Westworld, and then Liam was in Hunger Games, and what else? He was in Expendables. He's in one of the Expendables 3.
He's in Independence Day.
Yeah, he's been in a lot of terrible ones. Right? His career is yeah.
I was see if I know anything other than.
He was in that movie with Miley Cyrus, the last song.
Oh, speaking of Quibi, he was in Most Dangerous Game on Quibi. Hold on.
Oh wow.
This is like it was like the remake. They did like a Quibi version, or it's like since Quibi was like movie format and like TV, like short form movies or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They did this version.
Wow.
It's not very good.
What's your rating? But you didn't rate it?
I didn't rate it because it's not technically. It wasn't technically a movie because I watched like 5 minute. Watched it in 5 minute chunks, and I don't know. I don't think I could. I don't think I was on Letterboxd at that point.
Oh, okay.
He was in Knowing.
Never seen it.
Nicolas Cage.
Yeah.
I didn't log it, but it was bad.
Yeah.
I don't feel like watching it again. But yeah. Shoot. Yeah, it's really just Chris.
It's just the Hunger Games.
it's I think Chris wins by default.
Yeah. Because like I don't think I've seen the other brother in anything other than Westworld. Yeah. I don't know. If you want to look at his acting credits.
This is Chris Hemsworth.
Yeah.
I was gonna buy. I wish it would when you would pull up on like an actor on Letterboxd. I wish it would pull up on like based on like from newest to oldest. It's based on popularity every single time.
Yeah.
Newest. I was shocked when he was going to be when I saw him in Furiosa. I was like, oh, he's going to have a hit after MC. Well, I guess Extraction was a hit, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, I don't know what it would do box office. It's only hit on streaming.
Yeah.
It kind of surprised he's going to be the voice of Optimus Prime in Transformers.
Right.
That's kind of weird, but
it's going to be trippy.
That's the first time it's never been done by Peter Cullen.
Spiderhead. What do you think of Spiderhead?
What is Spiderhead? Is that the one where he's playing like the buff ass hacker, or is that that was Black Hat, right?
Yeah, that's Black Hat.
Yeah.
This is
I heard this was like one of the worst movies of the year. I think
from last year.
Yeah, last year.
I never watched it.
39% on Rotten Tomatoes.
2.5. Oh damn! I'm gonna add that to my watch list. 2.5 on Letterboxd. What do my friends say? Cinema Joe, take a shot every time someone says Darkenflocks, and a 100% enjoy this movie more. 2 stars for zany Chris Hemsworth.
Like you pull up a trailer.
Pull up a trailer. Okay.
Yeah,
Hold on.
that could probably close out. Right? We got 5
Yeah,
minutes.
we could close out. I'm always afraid to play trailers when I stream because one time I did, it was when I played the Fast 10 trailer. YouTube blocked me. Like,
Oh,
it's so weird. Fair use is so weird when you stream.
do
Spider-Man.
you maybe not want to do it then?
No, I can do it.
Oh,
I think if I have it small like that, it should be fine.
okay.
I think the reason why I did it is because I went to full screen and YouTube was like, "Oh no, you can't do that." Okay.
Hello again. Sorry I'm late, Mr. Amnesty. Not late at all. That's Spiderhead. We're proud of our work. Your presence in this facility
Would you buy Chris
Punishment
Hemsworth as like a
is a privilege.
mastermind manipulator tech genius guy?
Drug study.
No,
In science, we have to explore the unknown.
he's too
They've been testing me up
Scruffy.
and down. A lot weirder stuff.
maybe
than
like a
usual.
tech
This is
billionaire.
frontier stuff here. Before we begin, I need your permission to administer an for you. This place
Like a
is
Jack
serious.
Dorsey?
Drip on.
Okay.
Acknowledge. Drip on. Acknowledge.
Oh,
Let's do
what's
this.
her name? Journey Smollett?
Who?
Journey
Are we
Smollett.
taking this?
She was in Birds of Prey. She was
Oh yeah,
Black Canary.
Miles Teller.
Yeah.
This doesn't feel right. Time to
Hey,
mark.
don't people say he's an
A lot of
asshole?
lines ago.
Yeah, he kind of is.
Our work will save lives.
but everyone started to love him again with Top Gun Maverick. And they're like, "Oh yeah, he is an asshole."
What you want is redemption.
This looks basic.
We're selling peace and harmony itself.
It was like drug trials or something like.
Yeah.
Beautiful people get away with too much, and I say that having benefited myself from time to time.
It's Joseph Kosinski, same guy that did Top Gun Maverick.
Oh, okay.
Netflix snagged him up, I guess.
Maybe you should have stuck to directing planes.
Direct and play.
He also did Oblivion. I never saw that one. I heard it was not very good.
I saw it in theaters once, but I have no opinions on it.
He also did Tron Legacy. This is his first one.
Tron Legacy.
Yeah, which I was mad on. I haven't really gone back to watch it since.
Yeah, I don't know. People love it, but I think this is kind of meh. Back to the Future it's a fake trailer.
The AI
was-
trailer.
I was like, what the hell? Wait, should we end it on that? No, we
What?
should. I don't want to talk about any AI in 2024. So I'm so done with AI. So if we're in the final minute,
Final minute. Yeah, it was a great stream though, man. Thanks for
Yeah.
having me on, man.
thanks
This is
for
long.
like staying all the way.
Oh, no
Appreciate you for staying.
problem. Yeah.
I had some good conversation.
Yeah.
Talked about our best movies, worst movies, things that we're excited for. Talk about some future retro reviews for your channel.
Yeah.
But yeah, this has been fun.
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, we'll do the. I think before you go, I think I had you originally for Iron Giant. I don't think it's on the list anymore.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to have you pick like another.
Damn, they
Really,
going
really?
crazy out here.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, the
Oh
fire-
wow.
I can't hear it. Oh, I heard that one.
Yeah.
Oh, midnight.
Midnight.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Yeah. Boom. There you go. Your lovers Rockin' Eve.
The
Yeah, awesome.
who needs
stuff.
Dick Clark
Yeah, I mean,
when you got a dick right here? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
oh man,
But
good stuff,
yeah.
man.
All right. Thanks,
All right.
Josh. Appreciate you.
Bye.
But all right. Happy New Year.